Hi. A new mic would like that. Like that we did the holy hot dog. Yeah. Yeah, the hot dog's out, man. There we go. Got ourselves the holy hot dog. Both YouTube and Twitch, by the way. Getting some audio reverb. Wait, we are? Is there audio reverb? Oh. You got 2 tabs open. Oh. Oh, silly Myla. Silly Myla. Oh, you silly goose. I bet you feel like a big silly goose. You are indeed. Quill is first on YouTube. Citroyus, you're not being Citroyus on Twitch. That's not going to happen. Alright, I'm just going to grab my cup of tea. And then I'll be Maths. Hello. 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 Right, I'll be back in 30 seconds. And then you'll see me. Quick, 3 seconds. No, it's gonna auto switch. Ah! Hello, everybody. I literally just got back in time. See? That is a warm cup of tea. There we go. Now you might see that there are no point rewards on at the moment because obviously we're doing a collab. So I'm gonna have to mute Twitch list as well. Not yet, but I will have to. But yeah, hello everybody. Greetings. Today is a big day. Today is a good day. Very excited for what is about to happen. In about 40 minutes, we're gonna be getting to hang out with NaveGreed today. He is going to be helping me become a better Ironclad player. Ironclad's more like Ironbrad, you know what I'm saying? So very, very excited. And maybe you guys can learn something too. Let me just say hello to everyone. So of course, Citroyus first on Twitch. Myla very close behind that. Mike obviously finding the holy hot dogs. Alex, nice to see you. Eggy, hello. Fiend, look what the old cat dragged in, huh? Milo is a silly goose, that is confirmed. Lobster, hey, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome back in. Did you practice that Ironbrad line in the mirror this morning? Yeah. Star Relay, hello. Always appreciate you dropping in for the support. Reds, nice to see you back here. Ybot, hello, good day to you too. So that is Twitch sorted. Let me sort out YouTube. Sounds like I'm going to harm you in some way. I am not. Quill first on YouTube. Helios. Alex is second behind. Mew, good day. Tava. I keep forgetting to get my sunglasses for you. Who else is here? Maths, of course. Akito, hey, nice to see you as well. Okay, there we go. Now I can look at multi-chat, because I was like catching up, and now I can look at multi-chat. Good day, Pepper. Nice to see you as well. Look at that. Obviously, owls and amalgamations always arrive together. That's right, the amalgamation of Myla, Talia, and Leela. How can I forget? Amalgamation. Oh my word. Amalgamations. But no, very, very excited today. I've actually been really hyped for this. You see, so Nave is someone who is very passionate about the game as well, and he likes to yap like I like to yap, I think. So I hope I don't yap too much. I let him do. Like, I want to give him the stage, but like I just want to like throw so much of my theory at him to see what he thinks. But I shouldn't do that. I should do maybe a little, not like too much. But yeah, I'm so excited for today. I'm so excited. We'll be hanging out, like I said, in about 40 minutes. So we'll just chat. I'll probably look through some Ironclad runs that we've done in the past to kind of like just talk to you guys about it. The coach is getting coached, yes. And I'll be making some tips from this as well. I'll probably this will be a video, so it's gonna be super hype, super exciting. Got any jokes for us? Oh, that was a really funny one with a wizard. There was a wizard in this one. Like, I don't know. This wizard was walking down the street, and he turned into a grocery store. That's it. Apparent Brad. There he is. There he is. We need to set up our next for the king, by the way. Keep forgetting to do that. What days? Because we don't have much time before you go off, do we? So just doing this live on stream. Why not? What are your days next week looking like? When are you off work? Let me know. And I'll write you down right now. F Monte, nice to see you. Fiend, I said what? Why are you Dr. You should be laughing. Hello? I said the line for you today. For the king, I love for the king. Yeah, me and my friend Sunday Gamer, we played all the first game together, and we've just finished the last campaign in the second one together on master difficulty, and we have just got the DLC, so we're going to be playing the new dungeon crawler mode, which I think levels you up to 12. We've been really, really enjoying that together. It'd be very awkward if Sunday Gamer is now not here. He is here. He is here. I know he's here. It's 3 Monday, Thursday. Perfect. Then you, my friend, are locked in on Monday. Loot. And then 3 p.m. Perfect. All right. Done. Easy. Brad says the line, you laugh. Brad says jump, you say how high. I know you said the line. Well, you didn't send any appreciation for it. You always like tell me off if I don't. You know what? I might give you guys Bisquick flyby for now. Hold on. I know. We don't have the waffle coin thing on right now. There we go. Flyby Bisquick is available. Timing. Was that Splashed? Did I see Splashed? And Wassera? Splashed, hello. Wassera, how are you doing this fine day? You're booked in on Monday, my friend. For the King stream? Sunday Gamer... No, I didn't. I said Lou, because I was writing it down. I keep forgetting to ask if you mind. I just keep calling you Sunday Gamer. It's like I asked my little sister because I keep calling her a random person. She's like, you can say my name. Like, it's fine. I just then keep saying random person. Yeah, looking forward to that. For For the King stream, I mean, maybe, but probably not. Realistically, For the King is one of my games that I like doing offline with Sunday Gamer. Mr. Sunday Gamer to you. How is the second version? I haven't played 2. It's good. For the King 1 is obviously a very polished game. For the King 2, it's got some things that are better and some things that are a little tedious. Overall, I'm very much enjoying it though. Definitely worth. I buy all the DLC to support them. That's how good I find it. Have you seen the podcasts of Japanese Export, NaveGreed, and the two others? Two others, of course, being Open and VM Service. Yes, of course. They're great. Jason's doing a fantastic job, by the way. Japanese Export. He is working his butt off for Slay the Spire 2. He is absolutely. He is a workhorse, you could say, right now. He's doing his absolute best. So fair play to him. Same another creator actually that has been really putting a lot of effort into creating content in Slay the Spire 2 is Caleb Gannon Gaming. He does more analytical content, but he's started doing like other things. He's put a lot of work and effort in as well. So a couple of like, I don't know, shout outs to other creators really. My content will be coming soon. I'm trying to like get as much content done as possible before I start rolling it out, because I'm trying to do weekly content. So I'm scripting loads at the moment. I'm putting together loads of videos right now so that you don't have so long to wait in between videos. That's the goal. So I'm just a little bit late. Hey Klutz, nice to see you. Also, Earning Lobster, I was hoping you would laugh at my joke. Hey Rainy, Reams! It's etiquette, my friend. You almost done no upgrade run. Oh, let's go. Random person has a name? Yes, Rainy. I don't call my little sister random person IRL. Blazer Chocobo, nice to see you. Cryptic, also nice to see you here too. And Pugalat, wow. What people here today. I can't imagine the effort it takes for Battlelord to pump out daily videos. I'm guessing he has some paid help. Well, I mean, he's a massive creator. Yeah, he has an editor. he has an editor, yeah. If you have to heal, it's no upgrades. I was thinking about like, well, I mean, I'm just doing a lot of different things. What if you did though? What if I did what? I completely forgot now what we were talking about. I actually completely forgot. Because now I was catching up with chat. I had a little tangent and now I'm like seeing the last bits and I'm like, wait, what were we talking about? You called your, oh, right, of course. What if you did though? Oh, call my little sister random person IRL. Yeah. She'd probably be fine with that, to be honest. She'd be like, as long as you pick Claw on your next run, Brad. I think that would be the requirement. But yeah. Someone can redeem the Flyby Bisquick, by the way. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to talking. You just outed your real name too. I'm really looking forward to talking. There's a few things I'm going to be talking with Nave about today. I'll let you guys know. Not sure what you mean. I think you call it low cuts. I was just replying to Nave. Yes, there's a few things that we're going to be talking about today before the coaching, because I really wanted to pick his brain with some of the issues that I've been having, but also just some general thought processes. There's like a couple of cards in Relic, so I wanted to talk about, and I wanted to talk about in particular the lines of development. It was something we were talking about yesterday on stream, and it was how to, like, when you see a card, for example, like how you can map the line out in your mind, and that's kind of what I'm really enjoying at the moment in the game. But if you were watching yesterday's stream, you would assume we had the most craziest run. We had the craziest run. It was video worthy. It was that good. It was like block, juggernaut, rage. Oh, it was so much fun. But then after that run was completed, we did another run. And everything was fine in the first part. And as the run got on, because I'm trying so hard now to win, especially on the Ascension 10, when I'm streaking on Twitch, right, when I'm streaming, my focus goes like that. Like in Act 3, on that second run, I was running on fumes, noxious fumes, you could say. And so I definitely want to ask him how he can juggle keeping his mind open and doing all the calculations, but also stay focused, especially at the end when there's so many calculations to do. If there's like a hack to that, maybe you take a break. I don't know what he has to say to that. I imagine he probably has to tackle this too. So I don't want to flex, and I don't want to, but I don't want to flex, and I don't want to claw. You know it, Rainy. You know it. I've been calling my little sister Little Sister since we were kids like 40 years ago. Yeah, his real name is Multi. It's actually quite funny, because when I've been doing collabs with different people, some people call me Multi. And I actually don't mind that. I think that's quite fine. I didn't think that would be a thing that people would refer to me as Multi, but people do. Like, some people refer to me as Multi, some MultiBradx, some MultiBradx, some Brad. Like, it's pretty cool. Multi's a pretty good name, so I don't mind. I thought his real name was Secretariat. What? And then I redeemed the word ban T. That was an awful word ban, Rainy. Awful. Alright, well that solves that, so that's fine. Probably say a lot of it has to do with practice and experience too. Multitasking like that is really difficult without training. And it's going to be exhausting at the first, trying to build those pathways in your brain. That's very true. That's very true. Wait, we don't just run on vibes in Act 3? I don't know about that one. Fletch. Hello, Fletch. How you doing, Stay? Can't I call you X? I don't know about that. I mean, well, if you'd like to, you can. Secretariat is the name of a horse. Okay. Some call me Sin, others call me Donuts, but Mike is fine as well. I mean, I call you Hot Dog Guy. I don't think anyone has called me Exorcist. I don't think that would be a good word or a good name to call you. Like, you can't just take a Brits tea, true. It's a horse, Brad. Should I go and make some hot chocolate? If you'd like to make some hot chocolate, Cryptic, go for it. Next word to ban is card. Is pronouncing like multi wrong? English is confusing. It's multi. Multiple, right? Basically, it's like, I guess. Good day. Hey, Tutlia. Nice to see you. Hello, Multiplus Brandon, the full legal name. Hello, Multi. I'm doing well. You see, Fletch. Fletch, by the way, was a pro Fortnite player, and he's planning on making his return in the coming weeks on his stream. Can't wait for the Fortnite content, Fletch. People call me Penny. I'm still stuck on A3/A4. We've all been there. I mean, I haven't. To be clear, I haven't. I haven't. But, you know, we all, as in, you know, not me. Not me. No. Oh, dear. All right, so we're probably just going to go more straight into coaching today. That's fine. I don't really have a problem with that. And then we're going to sort of talk about lines development and stuff when we're in there. So that's no problem at all. My favorite confusing English fact is that nouns aren't gendered until personified. Lumia! Sup to you two. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Really appreciate the support. You're doing well today. No need to lie to viewers, but what? About your Fortnite comeback? I don't think it's a lie. I think you should do it. I think you should have an amount of channel points that can be used to redeem a Fortnite run. That's what I think. Because I'm accruing a lot of points on your channel. Share it with the chat. Yeah, you got to take a picture and put it in Discord. Dude, why did Brad choke up when he was petting a miniature pony? Because he was feeling a little hoarse. Aren't ponies different to horses? Not that I would know, but, you know. Do we have to act normal today? Yeah. Probably. I mean, well, no. You guys get to be yourselves. I'm going to be a little bit more serious because I genuinely want to improve, right? When I'm saying yes, it's more to myself. Like, I'm going to be serious today because I really do want to. I genuinely want to understand the Ironclad better, so I'll be taking all of his knowledge in. And to add to that, I won't be able to interact as much with chat pretty much at all during the collab because I'll be so focused. I will be looking at chat every now and then. But if people come in and ask questions and stuff about the stream, please could you all help and answer them? Or if they ask questions to me directly, I know I usually always reply to chat, but I won't be able to do that during the coaching because I want to give Nave my undivided attention. So yeah, please, if you could answer people and be like, oh, yeah, Brad can't talk too much right now or something. I don't know. Get a mod to ping a message for that. Yeah, indeed. Also, Fletch, we need to go through setting up your bot. You need to remind me to do that. So I'll do that with you. For the count in particular. A pony is a young horse. Brad, how do you not know that? How do you not know your own kid? I thought ponies were different. I thought foals were weren't foals baby horses? Weren't ponies like different? I too would like to genuinely get better. Yeah, me too. But I can't stand myself. You turn off standing desk. Yeah. That's so true. A colt is a baby horse. A pony is a separate type of horse. Yeah, that's what I thought. What? What do you mean all caps for what? Yeah, dude, honestly, I think ponies are different. Okay, so should I pin it in YouTube as well? Should I be like I don't think so. I mean, mods can just talk to people. That's fine. I don't want you guys to talk to each other and like post things if you see things because I watch it back. I watch the chat back when I can't see it live. So I always like watching it, you know, to see what you guys say and think. Sounds good. Thank you very much. Of course, man. Of course. But yes, but pony is a small horse, not the same as word for any young baby horse. What is going on here? We're meant to be doing Slay the Spire 2. I know. We're talking about horses, man. Dude, wouldn't it kind of go hard if I just like went into like the coaching, right? And I just had the horse mask on the whole time. Never again, dude. I actually tried to throw that away, but then I was like, maybe not yet. We're all horse experts now. So then a pony does equal a horse. I think foals are just baby horse and the colts are the male and filly is female. I have no idea what's going on right now. Horses are spoiled with their naming. Brad knows his horse facts. I imagine Brad watching back stream and being confused about all this silliness in chat. Well, yeah, do you think, Fletch? I don't think so, right? But sometimes, okay, cool. Whatever. Anyway, what we're going to do is I'm going to open Slay the Spire now. We're just going to talk about a couple of some of my thoughts before we go into the coaching, so that maybe we can see it change live. when it loads up. Close that. Phoenix, hey, nice to see you. Bro, he read the message right before mine and the one right after mine. Dude, Fiend, I'm not ignoring your messages, okay? There's a lot of other people that I haven't read out specifically to. I know that you are worried about that, but I promise you. Promise. You have my word, my friend. There we go. You have my word. You also just asked what needs pinning, right? And then I was answering that by saying, okay, well, I'll put it in YouTube for that to happen. But then I was like, no, you know what? I'll just let you mods talk to people. It was in reference to your message, my friend. In reference to your message. Skill issue. I know, such a transition, right? Okay, so first of all, I might make myself a little bit smaller. That's right. I might make you guys a little bit smaller as well. There's some live updates right there. There you go. Something like that. I think that's probably fine. Maybe. I don't have my glasses on. No, I need to squint now, Brad. We are not telepaths. We know what... Alright, I'll make you guys a little bigger. If we want to pin a message, probably just Ironclad coaching with NaveGreed. I mean, isn't that like on the title of the stream though? And the picture on the thumbnail too? You know? So this is where like things go wrong. It's quite interesting because Nave thinks that the main coaching is going to be in Act 1, but I legit think that my Act 1 is probably my stronger part. And I think that the coaching is going to be needed at the end. It's going to be in the thought process of the lines. In particular, it's like when to think of what. I might be wrong, though. Probably am wrong. Don't know why my timer is over here. The timer's over here because I had so many potion slots. It will be Act 1. You think? Okay. I mean, I can't wait. It's kind of as hard as in Act 1. Yeah, I mean, well, you look at what we did yesterday, Fletch, right? And... I thought yesterday was so good, by the way. This first run, we played Act 1 so good. I mean, we'd made a couple of mistakes on some of the enemies. But in particular on Act 1, I think getting help with the timings of like when to attack enemies and when to save health is also something I am struggling with. Do you have 2 profiles? Yeah, of course. So my first profile is for my challenge runs. So you'll see the losses here, right? And it's like defect in particular, right? So this was my what do you call it? A20 orbs only, right? Obviously, it also because like the problem with doing just everything on one profile is like obviously I did 10 wins. I didn't lose until we got to Ascension 10. Like I won every single run. So it was like, oh, best streaks 10, and that isn't accurate because I wanted an Ascension 10 profile to show myself how good I can be. And so these are my stats for Ascension 10 only. And you'll see in particular, the Ironclad is where I am least consistent. Regent as well, actually, to be fair. Defect and Necrobinder, I'm feeling a lot, very confident with those two. I started understanding Necrobinder and I just went on a mad streak. And I got eaten by the Insatiable at the end. This is real profile. Dude, I know that was sent when I switched to profile 1, dude. I almost breezed through Act 1 with Collad, but then on Act 2 I get destroyed, so it's probably not taking the right card / paths. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, and I'm not going to go over my tips for Ironclad right now, because obviously I'm just about to be updated. But I do think that Act 1 spells out pretty much everything else, or at least a good chunk of it, because it's a lot of your, like, your deck design, it kind of comes online in Act 1. a lot. I think there are, of course, times you pivot. Like after the first boss, you get your rare rewards. From that point, you know, maybe you can still pivot a little bit. I think, but usually, like with characters like Necrobinder and Regent, I tend to find myself in Act 1 getting a design of a deck, like kind of getting a line. Obviously, you can still be flexible, but I tend to find myself going into a direction that the game sort of sends me. But then again, I could make an argument where you just get sort of, you know, good value cards in Act 1, and then you start to design it in Act 2. You could also make that argument too, so I'm not going to die on that hill. I'm happy to hear your input as well. You're great. Whoops. My YouTube, instead of putting the chat below the live, it's squashing the live to the side and opening it up the chat. You can cross that, I think.
I'm here for another month of support.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Nas. Really, really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. 2 months. Quill.
If you see a giant rock today, can you just click it? Don't tell Nave about this.
I don't know about that one, but I really appreciate the donation. Talking of that, actually, what I should do now is I should see if I can not mute the alerts, but like, how do I do this? I basically want to control the audio. We'll see if it works this time. I don't think it is going to work. I'll put them low. Maybe it'll work. Probably won't. Didn't last time. Fletch, what do you... If you're still here, Fletch, by the way, if you're still here. I feel really bad when I call, like, I ask people things just in case they're not here anymore. But just in case you are here. What do you think the biggest... Actually, not just the flex to everyone. What do you think one of the biggest pieces of advice Nave is going to give will be? Whether you've watched me play the Ironclad or you haven't. Is there a piece of advice that you think is going to be most prominent? The Claw is Law. You think that the arguably the best player in Slay the Spire 2 is going to come on to stream with me, and he is going to say, Brad, I need you to understand something. It's all about the claw. You think Nave's going to say that? I don't know about that one, Chief. Yep, 100%, absolutely. Yeah. Where's Nave's donation box? I'm sure he can be bribed. I don't know, man. It's quite cool, actually, because obviously I've been around a lot of the spaces in Slay the Spire now. Obviously, I've got my little group that I really like, that I kind of hang around with. And I've been blessed by doing collabs with MegaCrit. I've been blessed with doing collabs with, like, Frost. Like, so many things with Frost, which has been amazing. Like, we get on really well together. And then Baylord as well. And then, obviously, others like Otstava and Jocat. And Joker, actually, you know, I get on really well with him, actually. He's really, really cool. And what I really love about Slay the Spire is that you have so many different spaces in the community. And I haven't had the chance to really hang out with, like many of, like, the best players of Slay the Spire. Those would be people like NaveGreed. It's probably the #1 right now, in my opinion, I think. Open, I think, is probably like up there with close, like first, second. And then you've got a lot of others who are super up there and close. Obviously, you know, you've got the really, really big streamers, but like Paparetto's really good. VM Service, Merls, Potty, T, Sim. I'd put Fletch up there. He wouldn't like that if I did that. But I think he's really good. I think he just speeds through it a bit too much. But when he takes his time, the guy doesn't lose. It's just when he throws. That's all. I'll throw Japanese Export up there as well. He's really good. When he's like really focused and locked in. So, yeah. So it's going to be really, really cool to actually be in that space and sort of like, well, get some help. It's just nice, you know. Stoker's an insane car. Oh yeah, what were you guys saying? Sorry. But that didn't work. It's all muted. Wait. Oh, it did try and go through. Did it? I'll try and put stream but slightly up. Mew, thank you very much for the support. I think that was 6 months. 8 months for Splashed as well, getting this out before this awesome stream starts. Thank you very much, Splashed as well. You were supposed to... Yeah, you can add a message to that. I'm turning off Firebear Bisquick. Wow. Reams, thank you very much for the 6 months. Wow, okay, I'm going to put the notifications back on. Sorry. Hold on, because that's not working. It should be active, but it's not. It's really annoying. Yeah, if you guys have any celebrations that you want to put in now, do it before we go live. I have just turned it back on, and I just want to say thank you for Reams. Thank you very much. You've been subscribed for 3 months. You resubscribed for 6 months. Thank you very much, my friend, for all the support that you continue to give. Also, you've been subbed for longer than 3 months on YouTube, right? Like, far longer. I'm pretty sure. Appreciate you. Beat A10 on all characters recently. Only for 1 year. I'm celebrating gathering 98,000 waffle coins. Holy. YouTube's 9. I think, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Reams is pretty high up there. I'm going to visit some fun speciality coffee shop tomorrow. I'm excited. Question to you guys. Do you say speciality or speciality? The more I've been like saying it, I've been like, speciality? But like I've always said speciality. Neither? Yeah, speciality, right? But let me just make sure I've catched up with everyone. It's kind of crazy that there's an actual deck archetype for Ironclad for cards containing strike. Yeah, and there's also a potion as well that kind of adds to that, right? Stoke. I think Stoke's pretty good. I've been playing a little bit with Stoke, and I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, that's right. Breath is speciality, right? Just not eality. Just blend it all together like ulti. Specialty. Oh my word. It is specialty, isn't it? What? What? Why have I been saying speciality? Of course it's specialty. What? Anyway. Got it. Wow. If Fletch comes back in, by the way, yeah, ask him how he says ricochet. I'm picking on Fletch today. I don't know why. Just am. It's gonna be fun though. All right. Okay, so the coaching is gonna be during the. Let's see. Yeah, well, we need to do intro. That needs to happen. True revelations in tonight's stream, indeed. Stoke is a mulligan for a small fee, and the mulligan is guaranteed broken. It's not guaranteed broken. That's incorrect. That is incorrect. But the good thing that okay, so Stoke. So I was playing with it quite a bit. I'll tell you my thoughts on Stoke before we go in. Just things did not go well here. Where is it? Because I'm playing with Stoke a little bit. I've just got to find it. here, right? So this card is really good early, and it's really good as a... I feel like it's really good Act 1 boss reward. This card benefits... oh, actually, that's true, yeah. Benefits a lot from having, like, the Burning Pact and Bloodletting. And goes really hard with Dark Embrace. Getting this late, though, as in Act 2... I don't know. I think it loses value the longer you go, because your deck's becoming more established. This actually just is a great answer to a lot of things. It really helps you in the early game, in my opinion. That's my take on the card. I'll do some ads on Twitch quickly, so we don't get any pre-roll for people coming in, okay? So if you're on Twitch right now, I'm going to be doing... I don't want to do 3 minutes of ads, man. But, like, I'm going to do 1 minute of ads. And that will give 20 minutes. Maybe I should do 3 minutes. Maybe I should do 3 minutes of ads. I should do 3 minutes of ads. Okay. If you're on Twitch right now, there's going to be 3 minutes of ads. I'm not going to be talking about anything. Okay? I'm just going to be waffling about random cards. Please stick around. It just means that we don't have any pre-rolls for 1 hour. And that, I think, is going to be quite important for the collab stream. If that's okay with you. I know everyone's going to be super okay. Because you all want ads for some reason, which is weird. But I'm just letting you guys know that there are going to be 3 minutes of ads. Serve me the ads. The people who are saying this, you don't get ads because you're subscribed. Like, you know that, right? All right, so I'm going to do 3 minutes now. If you're on Twitch, so I'm just going to talk about random things. So, B. To block. To stop pre-roll. I'm going on incognito so I can see them. Like, what? What? We want ads because we want Brad to make money? Oh, stop it, you. We can also turn on ads for subs. We can. That's true. That is true. I can do that. Just make yourself a cup of tea or get some water. I already have water. A cup of tea. But I could actually fill up my water bottle, to be fair. So, I'll do that. I'm on the Adventure Row event. I just want to build a consistent...
Party popper emoji.
Oh, my mic was on. Hello. He became a chair? I don't think so. Good day to be indoors for a chair stream. No? Chair stream is over. I heard everything, Brad. What? Yeah, I don't want to claw. Why is everyone in caps putting, yeah, a chair stream? What? 07 chair stream. Okay. I'm just like having a look through like some of the decisions I've been making. This is where I should be spending a lot more of my time. Like if I genuinely want to start improving in Ascension 10 consistency, I should be looking here a lot. Storm counts, thank you actually. Because it reminds me I need to change my settings. Things. I think we might be collabing now. Are we in? Not yet, but we will be soon. Okay, I just need to set up settings, 1 second. Okay, it should be fine. Thank you very much, Storm. Really appreciate the Prime. And Jemmy as well, thank you very much for resubbing as well. Really appreciate you. Jemmy is going to be furious, by the way, because he's not going to be able to redeem the standing desk. Wait, let me just check. I'm redeeming standing up in Spirit, Brad. Yeah. I should mention, this is Splash in case no one could tell. Can he beat Slay the Spire 2 as a can Chair beat Slay the Spire 2? Okay, yeah, so as we are getting closer to the start, again, I am not going to be able to interact too much with chat, so if you guys could do me a favor and answer questions or just, you know, remind people I won't be able to talk too much. I will be watching this back just to see chat because I obviously want to see what you guys think of things. And I will be watching every now and then, but my attention will be predominantly with Nave. As I want to learn as much as I can and give him the respect and courtesy that he is definitely due for coming on just to help me. So, yeah, chat will be hectic, don't worry. Good, that's what we like to see. But let me kind of mute the audio here on the alerts. One thing I might have to do is turn off the, yeah, I'm just gonna, so I'm not gonna see any, so don't you know, don't do like a, I mean you can, but it won't come up on screen because I've got to record this as well. Do I record this as well? Or do I just do... I don't need to record this because I'm streaming. I'm source recording. Okay, this is fine. But the... Actually, they can come up on screen then, can't they? No. No, yes, they can come up on screen. No, they can't. Remind me to put the mods. Remind me to put the alerts back on after the collab, please. If anyone can remind me, that'd be great. All right, I'm just gonna give him a message. All right. I wonder if it's going to be better for him if I stream to him directly on Discord or if he's going to be absolutely fine watching via Twitch. What do you guys think? Can we just do a quick delay check for me? I'm going to count down from 3. When I say go, could you just put in the word claw? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, 2 seconds delay. That's absolutely fine. All right, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Just give me one moment. I don't know if the can you talk for a second?
Yes. Hello, hello. Testing 1 2 1 2.
Okay. Can you hear him?
Yeah, all going through. Are you? You should have a link to the Twitch thing as well, if
Yes,
that
I will
works
put-
for you.
Yeah. Oh, I've never been in this before. Interesting.
It's pretty cool. So what happens, just so you know, like our chat is now shared, so we have like everyone can talk together basically. It's quite awesome.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done this before.
Yeah. So
Okay, are you gonna do a Discord screen share or do
yeah,
you share screen? on
I
here?
am completely fine either way. So whatever's easiest for you, I will chuck it in here, and we can see if this works. If I can do both OBS and this at the same time, it should be fine. Let me know.
Let's see if I can.
Though on OBS, it looks like it's lagging a little bit. Might be. No. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So there's about a 2-second delay
I
on
can
the
see that.
Twitch. Assuming that is going to be okay. It's not fine. Okay. I might have just broken something by doing that. Hold on.
Yeah, your stream is lagging. I can see it.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're back. Yes. All right. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, so I did a latency check and there's like 2 seconds. Hopefully, do you think that's gonna be okay for you?
Like 2 seconds between like what I see on here and what's on your stream.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be fine.
Okay.
I can just pull up your stream on my screen and then watch your stream, and that's how I can see. But then like my voice will be a little bit delayed. That might be a bit awkward.
I love all these technical things that we've got to figure out as creators, you know. Okay, there might be another way.
But that might be the best solution. But I will get ads on your channel.
I don't run ads.
I got an ad on your Twitch channel.
Yeah, on my
I was
Twitch,
on your
it's
Twitch
only
channel.
like I was doing pre-rolls just to remove them, and then there won't be any more now.
Yeah, I could just pull up the stream here.
Okay.
It won't be that delayed.
Okay. I can try one more thing, and that is that I was running source record as well, and if I don't run source record, I might be able to stream this on OBS as well. So I'd like to try that first, just to give you a better, like the best things. Let me just try that.
Yeah, he was trying to do a Discord share screen, but
Yeah.
it was lagging his stream a little bit. But that probably is the best way to do it if it can work.
I've started streaming again on Discord. It seems okay now that I've turned off source record. I will open OBS and hopefully still look stable on my end. Is it coming through your Discord okay?
I can see it in Discord. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Since turning off source record, this is completely fine now. By the looks of it, at least.
Okay. All right, chat. Does this work? little scuffed, but should be fine.
You can tell we're both pros at this. All looks fine for you, yeah?
Yeah, it looks fine for
Okay.
me, I believe. Yeah.
Perfect. What I'd like to do first is just do, as I've been making a video for this, I'll be editing throughout, so there'll be like, you know, things that will be naturally cut out and such. But I think there's going to be a lot of, well, this will hopefully be a lot of fun. And so I want to do just a introduction, just because like I don't think you and we haven't really orbited the same spaces, so it'd be really nice to just do that for the video.
Yeah, we could mostly involved in like the creator side of the Spire space, like Frost Prime and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Rather than like the high level play side of the Spire space.
Exactly. So yeah, what we will do first, actually before all of that, I just want to say thank you very much for taking the time out of your schedule to come on and, well, help me, basically, you know, coach me in the Ironclad. I've watched your content now, well, for quite some time. I really like how you go into analysis on the different cards, especially whether it's in the tier lists. Really like, I think there's now been 2 episodes of the podcast that you do, the Spirecast. I think you do that with Jason and BM Service and Open. And yeah, I just want to say, just thanks a lot for coming on to, give me a hand.
Yeah, I'll try my best. I've never done, we talked about this before, I've never done any sort of coaching or teaching before, so I don't know if I'll be able to like get my ideas like across in the best way, because I've never done it before, but I'll try my best to help you out and talk you through some ways that I came about the game that I use. Yeah,
perfect.
See if it's helpful.
There is... so yeah, the introductions I just want to do is I want to let you... I should have probably given you a message before about this actually, but just to let you just explain sort of the content it is that you make, because you've started gaining quite a large audience now around not just your Twitch streaming, because I think you do that every day from 2, but also YouTube. You're starting to like be putting out a lot of videos and some really good content there. So I just want to sort of give you the floor for the video, sort of just give a quick introduction about yourself and just, you know, what you're making and such.
Yeah, I had been playing Spire 1, like Slay the Spire 1 for around 2 to 3 years, like not like full-time streaming, but just playing the game because I enjoyed the game. And then I got towards the end of last year, I got the rotating world record, just after a lot of grinding and just trying really hard to get that. After getting that world record, I sort of got a lot more attention on Twitch. And then right after that, Spire 2 came out, so I just saw an opportunity to like really try to get into the content space, try to start talking about the game, explaining my thoughts, and putting runs on YouTube, putting tier lists on YouTube when Spire 2 released, to just basically explain like a high-level player's thoughts about the new game and what it has to offer and stuff. And that's what I've been doing the past few months. It's all very new to me. I've not really been doing it for like in the way that I am doing it now in the past, but I stream every day. I post videos on YouTube every day. It's basically all centered around Ascension 10, trying to win as much as possible, like high-level play, that type of thing, is what I do.
Perfect. Awesome. And I'll just quickly say, for those that this will be edited out, but for those that don't know me on from Nave's side, hello, I'm MultiBradx. I make sort of content around like challenges on Slay the Spire. Whether it's like 1 HP, it's probably the one that I'm most known for. But I've been trying to tackle more of the more difficult ones, like on Ascension 10. I've just completed Orbs Only, and just having a lot of fun with playing out those sorts of lines. So that's kind of what I do. And yeah, cool.
Recently, I had a run that was like a spur of the moment challenge run where
really
noticed in Act 1 where I hadn't added anything but common cards to my deck. Like I only had commons.
Okay.
It was on Ironclad, so I was like, I'll just try to go for a win with only commons.
Did you get it?
And Well, I very nearly had it. I had to play. I played like a slightly offline in the final Act 3 boss and barely died to the test subject on like the final turn. I replayed the fight and won, but
Yeah.
it was very close with
Yeah.
only commons. Well,
That's
I had
awesome.
some ancient cards. I had the Break and Apotheosis, but almost got it first try. It was pretty fun to go for.
Nice. There was actually I'm not going to talk about it too much here because we'll talk about it in the run. But there was one thing that I really wanted to ask you about. But as you have been improving and becoming better at the game, and like I said, we're going to be talking about lines of development, or Nave calls it flow charts, and we both, it's the same thing, right? But how do you assimilate the decks that you want to go for in your mind with let me reframe this. How do powerful relics affect your ability to lock in what you know to be a good line of thought with decks? So for example, let's say you're building out Act 1 and Act 2, you're building out I don't know, a stars only deck, right? Or like some, not only, but a stars deck that's going for a win. You're like, okay, I've got a good understanding as to how I want to go. But then something like Diagram shows up, and you win the Act 3 boss with no problem. But like, how do you determine what was because of the deck that you were building versus what was because of the power of this relic? And how do you distinguish or take away the things that you want to learn from the building side of it? But then when you take such a strong relic, which I find myself doing sometimes, and it completely overtakes the run, how can I gain the information that I want from that run with those relics in mind?
Well, Diadem's an interesting example, specifically that relic, because it's so powerful that it sort of makes your deck building not matter. Like that relic in particular, I think is the only relic in the game that I would say kind of makes the deck you built not matter.
Yeah. Okay.
For other powerful relics, like say the other Nanu Pipe relics, like the Beautiful Bracelet, then your deck building still does matter. It's a very powerful relic, but like Diadem kind of just changes the game so fundamentally, makes the enemies all deal half damage. So like pretty much any deck works in Act 3 as long as it's like not a total mess.
Yeah.
So that relic in particular, I would say when I see it, I just stop thinking about the deck building that I've done up until that point. But in terms of like relics warping your run, this is something that was sort of a big learning point for me in Spire 1, which is where I've done most of my learning because that's where I've played most Spire. But in Spire 1, when I got to the point where I was like in Act 1 specifically, when I would see certain relics and certain cards, and it would like shift my flowchart, and that's what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Flowcharts to me are like in my head I have like all these different card combinations, all these different like ways the fights play out, what's strong in certain fights, what's strong in other fights, and all that knowledge sort of gets to be utilized whenever I see certain relics. Like say I see Oddly's Moonstone as my first relic.
Yeah.
Then like different cards go up in evaluation, different cards go down.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah.
It's essentially possible to create like a tier list for the game and for each card and each relic that you would like to see every single floor, and that tier list would be slightly different every single floor, and eventually it would look entirely different than it did at the start of the run. And that's kind of what a flowchart is.
Yeah.
It's like just subtle changes in evaluations depending on which cards and relics you see while you're playing.
One of the things that I've been looking at with this is like I actually hadn't really been applying it too much to relics, obviously subconsciously, of course, right? But I've been seeing it as I mean, viewing it a little bit more like almost like chess in a way, because you get like these openings and you get these. I've only been thinking about it from the card point of view, and I've been trying to like assemble sort of like different like lines of thinking with that. But that's actually a really good point. Like if you find an Oddly Smooth Stone as your first relic, it will shape different cards to becoming better and some cards to becoming like obviously inherently not as favorable.
Yep.
And yeah, okay, cool. All right, we'll grab into the coaching. There was just one last question I wanted to ask you, and it was, it's just a random one, right? It's just a random one I had for you. Which card or relic has had the biggest shift in your mind from being either super great to not as good, or a little underwhelming at first to then you seeing potential in the card later on. And I'm not talking about like balances from patch notes or anything. Just if there was ever a case where you had that big of a shift with a card or a relic and why that was.
Yeah, and this game is definitely probably bias cog, like the
Okay.
ancient relic that Dard can give you. When I first started playing this game, I was like, bias cog's probably not all that strong because you don't have access to artifact in this game. In Spire 1, you could like get rid of the downside with things like orange pellets and artifact, and that was very powerful. But in this game, like you don't have that advantage, and it's also you're taking it over other powerful boss relics. But I played with it a few times, and I think it's very powerful now. So it went from like one of the worst boss relics in my mind when I first started playing to like now very high tier, strong boss relic to get at this point in the game, like in the game's lifespan.
Yeah. Cool.
So I'd say that's probably been the biggest shift for a card. There's been a few other shifts, but probably like the one that's went from like bottom tier to top tier has only really been bias cog for me.
This card, when I was playing with it, it made me realize how powerful Dark can be in the Defects arsenal. Like I wasn't actually that sure with all like the new additions, but when I saw the amount of power that this would give a Dark Orb and then the damage it can deal, yeah, this card in particular really unlocked Dark for me. Like it really showed me how strong Dark can be, and it made me pick more Darkness when going for the Defect. So
yeah, it's really kind of like a fundamental thing with bias cog. It's like if you can play the card and in the fight in 5 turns, it's just very positive to play, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just quite easy to build a deck in this game that can play bias cog and win the fight in 5 turns. And oftentimes, if you're blocking with Frost, bias cog just kind of means you won't take damage.
Yeah.
After playing it for 5 turns, so it turns into like a super wraith form, like that also deals. It's really strong, very powerful card.
Yeah.
I definitely underrated it early on.
Yeah. I think that's the same with me with Buffer, because with all the multi-attacks that had been coming into this game, I just did not rate this card. I actually heard your take on this, and it then started making a bit more sense because it's more of a case that, like, especially with the big attacks, you can play this card. I've been having it's the same struggle, I guess, with the Ironclad slightly, but it's more in the case of like I'm very, I wouldn't say afraid, but it's a very prominent thing that's in my mind of hand space and how important each like not bricking your hand is, and because I really value consistency. And so if I'm seeing this on like a multi-attack, I'm like not feeling so great, or like if I can't play it straight away. But then there are the big attacks where, or once you're set up with like a Frost Engine, this becomes really good because it can allow you to either play loads of damage or save you when you need saving, for example. So that went up.
But Buffer is just very high value per energy, and it's also just like really good in a game where Dark Orbs are as good as they are in this game. Because it just feels like gives you a few more turns to cook your Dark Orbs in specific fights.
Yeah.
Cool. So, but Buffer just turns out to be a very powerful block card against a lot of the tougher enemies, like the Test Subject and the Mecha Knight, and just random turns where like there's really big damage coming in, and Buffer just gives you an extra few turns to cook a Dark Orb and get lethal.
Yeah. Don't do
this
what
happens
I did.
enough of the time that Buffer is very strong.
I played Buffer on Mecha Knight when the statuses came in, and I forgot to block the statuses. So
that can be a problem.
Yeah. And last question before we get started. Obviously, so one of the things that I have on my stats here is quite similar to you, actually. I don't really play the Silent an awful lot. My question, this might be an interesting question for you, I don't know, is I find that Defect has a lot of similarities in, not for me maybe personally, but its ability to just auto-win with Frost. How close, or rather, I know that Silent is in a different ball game as Defect, but in my mind, it's not that far away from how easy or how accomplished you can be with the Defect. How close is the Defect to being an auto-win for yourself? Do you find that to be the same case, or is that might be maybe a little overstated?
Well, the way I think about it is like Defect obviously has a lot of power in its card pool, and like Frost is very strong in this game. And Defect actually has access to debuffs in this game, unlike Spire 1. So Defect is overall stronger than Spire 1 Defect, and the enemy pools kind of like reward what Defect does. But Defect's card pool does have some like underlying weaknesses that you actually have to solve while you're playing the run. while a character like Silent just kind of starts with a lot of the solutions kind of built in, and her common pool solves most of the other problems.
Yeah.
So like Defect actually requires uncommons and rares to solve some of the bigger problems in the game, while Silent can solve most of the problems with common cards, which just makes her a lot more powerful because like she doesn't need to go outside. Like she doesn't need to get lucky and see the specific cards she needs. She just will see those cards because they're in the common pool. And Defect requires a bit more. Like you actually have to see cards. I would say if you're asking like how strong I think all the characters are, I think they're all pretty close in strength besides Silent and Regent. I would say Silent and Regent are by far the strongest, and then there's like a somewhat of a gap, and then maybe Ironclad after that, and then like Defect, and then Necrobinder, like some kind of order like that.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a big gap in my eyes between Silent, Regent, and the other three. Like those two characters are incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
While the other three they're strong, but like they're not as strong as Silent and Regent.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Awesome. All right. So I'm gonna just do a quick disclaimer at the beginning of the video here as well. But one of the things that I'm hoping to achieve today is that with the Ironclad, one of my biggest problems is obviously a lot of things can be solved in Act 1 that I'm probably missing, and I'm taking probably unnecessary, like, I usually play in more a defensive play style, which is where I'm struggling, I think, with Ironclad, especially with, like, being able to determine whether I need to use Bash and Strike instead of my usual 2 defends and 1 strike, which I usually do with, like, other characters. That's my first problem. And then my second problem is just being able to get comfortable with the Ironclad in terms of, like, I understand that the best way we need, like, Bloodletting, for example, still common, by the way, is something that, you know, a health loss is something we need to play around, because Blood Wall, for example, I rate really, really highly. Bloodletting, Burning Pact, for example, you know, there's a lot that can be done with these cards, but then I get very afraid of the later acts because of the amount of health that I'm losing to set up and to do these sorts of things, and if I don't then hit, I don't know what to do. So yeah, that's I guess the biggest thing that I'm hoping to achieve is just to get more comfortable with the Ironclad, and I appreciate that you're taking the time to help me with this.
Yeah, I think there's an idea specifically that I'll try to explain that sort of gets to the core of the issue that you have with like trading on Ironclad.
Perfect.
Which is something I had to learn in Spire 1 at some point.
Okay. And then finally, the disclaimer. Okay, so disclaimer before we start. Nave hasn't coached before, and I haven't been coached, so we're just going to try and figure this out together and hopefully have some fun while we do it. If you enjoy the coaching today, Nave streams on both Twitch and YouTube daily at and from 2 p.m. Central Time. He posts great content too, from card and relic analysis, full gameplay runs, and tier lists. His links will be in the description down below. Perfect. That's all I needed to do for the video. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, well, this okay.
Yeah, actually,
there was something I want to talk to you about with this. So, Silver Crucible, right? You see, okay. I was talking about this on stream a lot. And Silver Crucible. I heard your take on this, and it was that it is a good relic for improving players, I guess you could say. So for people who are getting better at the game, this can have value. I have been coming around to this maybe not being the greatest relic of all time, but my value of upgraded cards is really high. But I am very aware of how you don't just lose a relic, you also lose gold from the relic chest. But I rate this really highly, Nave, and I please tell me why I shouldn't. Help me understand why I shouldn't rate this high.
Crucible is a very interesting relic, because the upgrades are very good, right? They're better than a relic, like for sure. The 3 upgrades you get, they're better than the relic and the gold. The main problem is that you're losing the relic and the gold from the chest, while simultaneously also losing another Nia bonus that you could take. So like you're losing all of that value for 3 upgrades, like on cards that you don't have control over. The main upside of Crucible is that it pretty drastically lowers the amount of HP you lose over the first 3 hallway fights, especially if you have to go into 3 easy pools into a hard pool. If people aren't aware, you go like the first 3 hallway fights are always easy fights, or quote unquote easy fights. Like they come from a pool of enemies that's relatively weak.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you exit into the 4th hallway, every enemy at that point will be stronger. So if your path forces you into that 4th hallway fight, then those 3 upgrades will play a lot more because you'll save a lot more HP.
Okay.
So as soon as the Crucible starts saving you enough HP to actually make a difference in your Act 1, make you take extra elites, make you take a better path, get more upgrades, things like that, then the Crucible starts to be worth it because you are gaining more value than you're losing. But if your path means that you will get like the value out of your act regardless, like even if you take a different Niao bonus,
I see.
then suddenly the value that you're getting becomes a lot more diminished because that front loaded value in Act 1 doesn't exist anymore.
Understood. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Like, in case of like, if you're going to get good value from your Act 1 map, for example, regardless, then it's probably better to take a different Niao bonus because you're gaining both. But if you've got a really difficult one, or if it's going to help you in advanced fights that you might have to take, then this could...
Yeah, and I think it is easy for people to underrate how powerful the chest node is. The chest node is the most powerful node, aside from like a shop node with a lot of gold. The chest node is about as powerful as a node gets because you don't lose any HP, you gain a decent amount of gold and a relic, and relics are very powerful. Relics are how you win runs.
Yes.
So like losing all of that value you have to be getting a lot for that trade-off, and sometimes Crucible does provide that because the upgrades can give you that much leverage in your act to make it to where you can take more aggressive paths and get other upgrades, and like suddenly the value just starts accumulating and you start snowballing.
Okay.
The goal in Act 1 is always to start a snowball that leads to the rest of the run being easier.
Yeah.
And Crucible can help with that, but it can also just like lose you value and make your Act 1 weaker in a subtle way that's not easy to see. The reason I say it's good for people who are playing Act 1 worse is because if you're losing more HP on average in hallway fights, then the upgrades probably mean more for you because you'll be able to take a more aggressive path. Like if you're playing incorrect lines and losing a random 10 HP here, a random 15 HP here, 5 HP here, then like suddenly the Crucible might actually be saving you that threshold of HP more often to be able to take the more aggressive path, and you're getting more relics, and suddenly the downside doesn't matter as much. But if you're playing your act properly, then you can take a different Niao bonus and then still take that aggressive path because you lose less HP overall in the act. And then you're just gaining a tremendous amount of value from it. That's
this
kind
is
of the core idea.
Honestly so freaking cool to hear. Like be able to like ask you a question and hear your thoughts on it. It is the logic is it's just so sound on this. There was one reason in particular I really liked it, and it was because it would proc on things like especially if you get like one combat into like 2 question marks. It's not the way to play, I know, at consistent high level. I am very aware, but man, you going it from this into like Chosen Cheese. Though if you're getting Chosen Cheese on like second floor, you consider Chosen Cheese obviously for the max health, but it does give you 2 of those common cards upgraded, and if you get the I forget what the event's called, but the one that gives you 1 of 5 random cards and or the colorless card reward, it upgrades those 2, which I found was really, really interesting. I found that was really cool.
Getting the room full of cheese event specifically with Crucible is very good. I'm getting 2 upgraded cards for the price of 1 on the Crucible is obviously a huge bonus, but yeah, you can't really play around that type of variance when you're deciding on your early path.
Yeah.
It plays into why Crucible is good for sure, but you know, oftentimes on good Crucible paths, you're taking a lot of hallway fights and less events, so you're kind of less likely to see these types of things. But it does definitely play into the evaluation.
So would it be best for you here if I give you my thoughts, and then you can see how my brain or my line of thinking works, and then you can give
you can like explain what path you would take here and like what your
Sure.
thought process is like in this act specifically, like how you think about underdogs, how you think about like and these Niaos, like what you think about them each.
Perfect.
And
yeah, so Underdogs I think is so much better than Overgrowth right now in terms of like ease of getting through, and like I think it's just Underdog's just so easy in comparison, in my opinion, to Overgrowth. Usually my priority on maps is to go find the most elites and most rest sites. That's how it's been from Spire 1 usually. I mean there's differences, but so when I see something like this and I see something like this, it immediately makes me think yes, because it's safety and it's also relics. the thing that I consider with skulking, the elites is skulking is something we have to deal with if we're going into elites. I've got to find a way to deal with that. The other two elites, maybe you trade a bit of health. Terror is pretty comfortable, but of course, you might lose a bit of health. But I don't ever feel like I'm in danger against those two elites. In fact, I probably feel like elites are just there to do some damage to you, but you're pretty comfortable against them for the most part. I do like to try and find at least one merchant if possible, but I will always try and prioritize if it is possible to do these, then I will do them. One way that I try and if I don't have something like this and I want to do an elite, is I'll try and do it after the relic chest, and or if I've got good potions. Potions I feel like solve elites very comfortably in Act 1. Now, the problem for me then becomes, what do I do before this? If I want to do these two paths, I'm not considering right path at all. I'm not really considering this right path either because of the distance between this rest site and then doing 4 combats like this with 2 elites. And then obviously having to do this elite down here. It's not gonna... I just don't see it happening, especially with it being too advanced for waste here. So this path here, for me, makes the most sense. In terms of where we go from here, this is my big sticking point. If I can get this, I would feel really good. Now, how would I get this? If I was to consider it, I would probably go Crucible. And then from this point with Crucible, I'd be able to determine... actually, no, well, we can move up to here, actually, sorry. From this point, I would be able to determine with Crucible whether or not we would have enough power to go into this elite, and pretty much it would set my entire Act 1. This would be my thought process for Crucible. Actually, before I go into the relics, that is my map thought and my map logic. Do you want me to continue talking about the relics, or do you want me to stop there and, I don't know?
Yeah, just go ahead and talk about the Niaos, what you think about these. And get into...
Okay, I have not played much with Kaleidoscope. I feel like Kaleidoscope is too inconsistent for me, in my opinion, because it's the card rewards from other characters could be anything, and there's so much variance that it's not like you're getting, for example, the glass relic in Act 2. I've been coming around to more and more because you're actually able to inject a synergy they're not inconsistent because you're getting 5 common, 5 uncommon, 5 rare. But with this, it's so random that I don't know if I can build consistency off it. The random rare card for Ironclad, I do consider it. There are a lot of rare cards that I would be happy to see. In fact, actually, let's turn off multiplayer cards. There's not many that I wouldn't be super happy to see. So I mean, this can create and give us a lot of power. And then the Silver Crucible, which if I was given these options, I would rate this Kaleidoscope the worst, and I would probably genuinely rate Silver Crucible the best, with Arcane Scroll probably being very, very close, if not at the same value, because this injects us with a potential power spike as well. But those are my thoughts.
Okay. All right. So in terms of the Niaos, I mean, the Niaos are kind of connected to the map. First, I'll talk about Underdogs versus Overgrowth. Underdogs and Overgrowth, they change the way your deck is built primarily by Overgrowth, you build more offensive decks, and Underdogs, you build more defensive decks, especially on Ironclad. On Ironclad, this is maybe even more true than any other character. The biggest problem is Skulking Colony. Skulking Colony kind of warps the way Underdogs works, where cards like Armaments, cards like Flame Barrier, cards like Blood Wall and Shrug It Off become extremely premium in an Underdogs act, while in an Overgrowth act you're mostly trying to solve Frog Parasite and the statue, the Bygone Effigy, and those two fights require you to play attacks. So basically Underdogs pushes you more to play block cards, while Overgrowth pushes you to play more attacks. In Clad, this is a very sharp difference, because Clad has the ability to trade with Burning Blood more than other characters. So a fight that forces you to not trade, which is what the Skulking Colony does, is effectively forces you to not be able to trade with Burning Blood. is a very dangerous fight for Ironclad, because if you don't have a defensive deck at all, you'll just lose HP every turn and bleed out.
Yeah.
So block cards become extremely premium on Ironclad in Underdogs, and that's kind of like the main way the acts change. In terms of the pathing here, I think you're pretty much right. Like, there's only one good path. The Campfire into Elite into Campfire into Elite is like a classic good path
Yeah.
on any character. And the way you want to get into that path by going to that middle, the hallway fight you have circled down there, like going to that node first from either the left or the right side, and saying, okay, like what does my deck look like at this point? And can I go fight this elite on the left and go to a shop? Or do I want to fight this elite on the right and go to a campfire? Or do I want to dodge the elite entirely and go to a shop? You have all three of those options, like the right path, the middle path, and the left path from that node are three very distinct options to get you to the path you want. So this is a very good path because there's a lot of flexibility.
Yeah.
While also being a central node that you can aim for to like have all that flexibility kind of branch out from there. In terms of the Niaos, this act is kind of interesting. There's no early shop, which is one of the biggest things in this game and Inspire 1 is, do you have access to an early shop? Do you have access to like the floor 2, 3 shop that you can go to just to buy the card that you need to solve problems? And when you don't have access to the early shop, Silver Crucible does become more attractive as an option, because you know that you are going to be going to multiple hallway fights, potentially an elite, before you have any kind of like guaranteed potion. Because if you don't have a shop, then you don't have a guaranteed potion. You could just miss potions.
Yeah.
And having those upgrades can be a huge way to save HP. The downside of the Silver Crucible here is also very present, though, because once you get to the second half of the act, like the second portion, then you know that you're kind of secure, because you have the Campfire into Elite into Campfire into Elite path, which usually doesn't die. And once you're in that kind of secure act, then if you know you're always going to be able to get through that portion, then the Silver Crucible gets quite a lot worse, because you know that value is happening no matter what, right? That's what I talked about earlier. Like, if you have the guaranteed value in Act 1, then the Crucible is just a lot more difficult to justify than if you the value is like nebulous, like you don't know if you're going to get it or not.
So with
in
that,
terms of how I would,
I sorry, I just, if you don't mind interjecting. So with that was something that since you said that, really resonated. Like, if you've got guaranteed value at the end of the act, then the Crucible's value does go down, and I completely agree. Do you? I guess that was. Do you think that, like, this, for example, becomes a lot higher in chance of us being able to accomplish with the Crucible, or do you think, like, do you think the other options, for example, would potentially let us do this, or do you think that this is a silly thought altogether?
Well, I think either the left or the right elite is pretty attractive here. Like, it depends on if you want the shop or not.
I see.
Like, if your deck feels powerful and you feel like you're going to be able to take on the boss and take on the rest of the elites, like, say you have the block cards you need already, or you have like the potions you need, then you might be like a little less inclined to go to the shop. But if you feel like you need the shop for the power boost for the rest of the act, then you'll go left to try to fight.
I see.
In general, on Ironclad, I'm definitely wanting to fight either one of the elites.
Okay.
But depending on the deck, it just depends on if I need the shop or not to succeed in the rest of the act. We could talk about that once we're on that note, because we'll pretty much be guaranteed to be at that decision point during the run.
Yeah.
The main decision right now is between Kaleidoscope and Silver Crucible.
Kaleidoscope. Okay. I'd love to hear your thoughts on Kaleidoscope. I just haven't played it much, so.
Arcane Scroll, I would say, is quite bad in general, even on Clad.
Okay.
Your rare cards are powerful, but the randomness of Arcane Scroll will more often than any of these other options lead you to taking the path we don't want to take, which is that middle path from that hallway fight. Like, taking that middle path up to the shop is like, that's what we don't want to do. Sometimes we are forced to do that, but we don't want to do that. And random rare card is like what pushes you into that, and that's what starts to snowball backwards. We want the snowball to be propelling us forward, getting us stronger as we like push on in the run, and the random rare card is just like, it's the way to get off on the wrong foot, basically.
Because we have no
Silver Crucible.
Because we just have no.
There's just a lot of randomness.
Okay.
Like, you can just get a barricade, you can get a demon form, you can get just
Dark
like
Embrace.
a lot of really clunky cards. Yeah, a Dark Embrace, that's a very powerful card. I would almost be happy to dodge the
just to get. Oh, I see. Okay.
Just to get a Dark Embrace in my deck.
Just to get it.
Very good.
Yeah.
But like, there are enough bricks in the random card pool, or in the rare card pool, that a random rare card, when we have a lot of value potentially in this act, if we can take the especially the right path with the double hallway fight into elite, into campfire elite, campfire elite. Like that's a great path. If we can pull that off, especially without Silver Crucible, we're going to be very happy in this act.
Yes.
Most of the time. So random rare card is just a way to make that not happen. So I'm definitely not interested in that.
Okay. Just one quick thing for you on your end. I did just see that. It on the Discord there is if you hover at the bottom of your where is it? I'm just going to your stream. Yeah. So you see there's like two people and there's like a downward arrow under just on top of my name MultiBradx. Yeah. If you click on there we go.
I see. Thank you.
Makes it a bit easier for you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, exactly. So okay. So I'm imagining Kaleidoscope's value comes from the fact that it just gives us potential options. And do you find that you always get some kind of value from this? Because I have not played with it much.
Okay, so Kaleidoscope is really interesting.
Okay.
Getting like Kaleidoscope is an option. Like I would say for most players in this game, Silver Crucible in this spot's going to be very convincingly the most powerful option. Just because like if you're more uncomfortable with like complicated card reward decisions and you're like trying to get just a lot of value early on and you just want to guarantee those elite fights regardless of if you make a few mistakes in the hallways, Silver Crucible is just going to get you that value and make the act feel a lot smoother.
Yeah.
Just smooths out the variance basically.
Yeah.
While Kaleidoscope is just a very heavy amount of variance very early on in the run. Like you can get two completely bricked card rewards and not be able to take anything from this card reward.
Yeah.
Or you can get two very powerful card rewards and immediately start snowballing really, really heavily.
Yeah.
Kaleidoscope is a fairly new option. I've tried it on Ironclad a couple times and been very impressed with it on Clad. I just think Clad has basically any card from a different character that says the word exhaust on it can do something on Ironclad, which is just a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm.
And just because Ironclad has all these exhaust energies.
Yeah.
And big attacks as well, like just attacks in general. Like there's random attacks on other characters. Like I got a Defile from Necrobinder on Ironclad with Kaleidoscope.
Oh man,
and that card just felt
good.
very good on this character. So I think for Ironclad, Kaleidoscope is a pretty solid option. Mm-hmm. But it definitely introduces a lot of variance to the run very early on. Just because there is the potential of getting card rewards that you just can't do anything with, like star payoff cards, Austie cards.
Yeah. That was my first introduction to it. Was I think it was what you referenced there. Like it was a lot to do with like Austie and stars, and I was like, and there was one Doom card as well, and I was like, wasn't what I was hoping for. But yeah, now that you mentioned the exhaust energies as well, there's like obviously a lot of cards that I just had a Pax End run as well, and that was really cool. So where would you go towards these? So I would move towards Silver Crucible myself. Would you feel the same here, or would you kind of more go towards
Probably,
Kaleido?
if I was playing this run, I would take Kaleidoscope.
Right.
And in this act, I just feel very comfortable. Like there's also an advantage of Kaleidoscope where there's just a lot of random powerful block cards on other characters, and I'm playing underdogs and I'm looking for block cards. So just seeing more card rewards opens up more opportunities for me to see a random block card that helps me with Skulking Colony. This recently applied to a run that I played where I got Defy from the Kaleidoscope, and it just made it very easy to path into all the elites because I knew Skulking Colony was not going to be a big problem when the Defy was in my deck. So just being able to see those block cards faster to solve the Skulking Colony as soon as possible, being able to see the AoE cards to solve the eels, which is another thing I think you said. You said the eels just kind of trade HP. Eels are actually very dangerous on Ironclad, because it's another fight you can't really trade into very efficiently because they gain block when you attack them.
Yeah, that's true.
So you do want to block and you want to have AoE. So you're looking for like AoE and block cards. Particularly a card like Breakthrough is a card I value quite highly in underdogs.
Yes,
even more so than
me too. True.
Even though the Frog Parasite is very dangerous and the Overgrowth, I'm just really like Breakthrough just feels like a really good card against.
You always
the
have
eels.
to see it, right? Like especially when it comes to those. Okay.
So I think I would go Kaleidoscope, but it is very justifiable to go Silver Crucible. I don't think it's that much worse than Kaleidoscope. I just think it's a little bit worse probably.
Okay.
In this act.
For the sake of trying to get better with specific, I know that doesn't necessarily have to be specifically the Ironclad cards, but with that in mind, I'll just go ahead with the Silver Crucible here.
If that's what you want to do, that's fine. I think it's perfectly reasonable.
All right. With this in mind, my thought process would be to go. Now it's a bit greedy. It is a bit greedy, But to hope for a freaking like card choice event here, I don't know about you. I've been finding. I don't just do this for this, by the way. I'm also doing it with knowledge in mind that this event means that this is an easy hallway, and it means that if we don't get anything from this, we get the 3 card rewards that are upgraded from the 3 easy combats here, and then we have at the most health that we possibly could have to potentially consider elite from here or here. If we're feeling really strong, right, we can do this, and we don't need this if we get like a good potion. And otherwise, we then have the option to go up to here if we're really in need of this. But I don't know what your thoughts are on the correct path.
There's a lot of upside and downside to event nodes.
Okay.
Like subtle downsides even. So like when we reach that node, you have to think about like what knowledge we want to have when we're at that node. The main knowledge I want to have when like the node that I'm talking about is that central, like you can circle it. It's a very important node, that central hallway fight node. The knowledge I want to have when I'm there is like, do I have the block cards to solve Skulking Colony? And do I have the potions to like not have to go to the shop? Because that will inform which path I take. If I go right, that means that I have the potions I need already, and I have the cards that I need to beat Skulking Colony. If I go far left, that means that I don't have the potions that I need. I'm probably going to have to go to the shop to buy more potions. But maybe I have the block cards I need to solve Skulking Colony. If I go into the middle, that means my card rewards have just been terrible. Very unlikely with Silver Crucible, but it could happen.
Yep.
And that's kind of like the knowledge that I want to have. And the more hallway fights I play up until that point, the more knowledge I have like on all those fronts, right? Like I'll be able to see more block cards. I'll be able to see more potions. Like I'll just have more knowledge about what the act's going to play out like. The flip side of this is that events are just very strong in this game, especially on underdogs. There's some like the event that gives you a random card from the past game, like the trash heap. That event's pretty strong in my opinion. There's the spiral where you get to enchant a card with spiral.
Yeah.
Like a base card with spiral. Or take a gigantic heal. There's the event that I think that's on underdogs as well that allows you to upgrade random cards in your deck in exchange for max HP. And all these events, like all 3 of these events, are just very potent. So I do tend to like
the upgrade for max HP. Is that not overgrowth?
It might be overgrowth.
Yeah,
but,
with that event specifically, I always go for the 2. Is that, do you usually go for the same? Like, do you have like does it depend on the run for you with the upgrades?
It sort of depends on the character.
Okay.
I probably go 3 on like Necrobinder Silent, but maybe on other characters I'm tending more towards 2.
Okay.
For like the amount of times I take the upgrades, and occasionally you go for the heal if you're like very low HP.
Yeah, okay, that's a very good point. You know, it all makes sense. Like, you know, we've got things in this act that we want to solve, and so the question mark event is, like you said, it could be very, very powerful. It's difficult to weigh up then, especially with the variance as to what this could be, with what the best path here could be as well, because like, I guess logically speaking, it's probably this right path then to get as many options as we can, not just for card rewards, but also for potions. Do you, and then because we've got the 3 upgrades, it means that the advanced hallway fights in this act are probably going to be far easier than would otherwise be, and therefore we're not going to be losing all that much health, would I guess be that logic as well.
Yeah, I think that's sound logic. I think with Kaleidoscope, I might go the 3 hallways, depending on what I got, if I got good cards for hallways.
Okay.
I think with Silver Crucible, I'm feeling confident enough that I'm willing to take the variance of the event. And also, my ideal path with Crucible in this act is to not go to the shop at all, because I should be strong enough to not go to the shop.
Yeah.
And to instead go right into the elite. And that's going to head into 2 more hallway fights, so taking the event early just kind of lets you know what the first event of the act is, lets you know what the event pool looks like for the rest of the act. I think it just gives you enough knowledge that it's definitely worth the downside.
Yeah.
So I'd probably take the left side here and go up into the event.
Perfect.
Into the important node.
Okay, I've been learning, dude, honestly, the amount of times I forget the pattern, but it is, and people put it in caps in my Twitch chat, because I'm like, dude, what is that? Because every time I say it wrong, but it is double, single, debuff, I think. So it's like double attack, single attack, debuff, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll
Okay,
do double hit into big hit into debuff into double hit.
Okay.
That's their pattern. I would say this easy pool, like this specific one,
Mhm.
is probably the easiest easy pool in the game to make mistakes in.
Yes. Yes.
You have you have to think multiple turns ahead to
Mhm.
lose minimum HP here, and if you fail to do that, then you can be punished from like quite a lot of HP loss. Sometimes it's just correct to play a bunch of defends and let a few turns pass before you kill one to buff their strength. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll go through my line of logic here. So it's like you say, because we know what the patterns that are coming up, we know that next attack is going to have a double attack here, so 6 here, and then I think it's not 9 here. I think it's 9.
Yes, it's
I think it's 9. Yeah.
Then
So
attack for 14 when they're buff for 5.
yeah, exactly. And with this knowledge in mind, because we've got like triple defend next turn. There's a world where I would just be throwing in the attacks, but I don't think that's correct. Maybe. This is where I struggle the most. It's the Ironclad, and like, because I usually like to play defend, strike, or like just slowly whittle the enemies down, especially in Underdogs, because I mean there's not really too much scaling in the easy parts, whereas Overgrowth story has a lot of enemies that scale, like Ribbit and even Fuzzy Wormcrawler to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzzy Wormcrawler I think is probably the easiest easy pool in the entire game.
Yeah,
I would say right now.
So
really, Underdogs hard pulls or easy pulls are probably harder than Overgrowth easy pulls overall. So what I'd say, I think I was going to talk about this when we reached the first card reward, but now feels like a good opportunity because of how this fight works.
Okay.
Ironclad has like a very key concept, and like the key concept comes from genuinely one of the most powerful things in the entire game, and this was true in Spire 1 as well, and that is Burning Blood. Burning Blood is so, like, it's easy to not rate it properly or like not see how strong it is, because it just feels like a default part of your run. But it is one of the strongest things in the entire game by far. And sort of one of the key things in Act 1 specifically, and just in the run in general, to solve with Ironclad is how to make your Burning Blood outpace the enemies. And what that means is, like, how can I make my fight where I trade about 6 or less HP in enough fights to where I go HP positive in the easy pulls?
Right, okay, that makes so much sense. Yeah.
Like, you want to be gaining HP, or at least going HP neutral. Once Clad starts, like, losing 6 HP, like, overall, I could lose 12 and you heal 6.
Yeah.
In like multiple fights in a row, that's when things get really dubious, because suddenly you don't have enough HP to trade in a really big fight and then go rest, which is like the thing the Ironclad will do if you're in a bad spot. This is especially true in Spire 1. I find that it's a little easier to play this trading game in Spire 2 because the cards are just a bit stronger, and it's a little easier to like get the cards that you need to start outpacing the enemies. But the main mistake that you can make on Clad is just not taking enough early cards to start outpacing the enemies with the Burning Blood, because your base deck does not outpace the enemies with the Burning Blood. You're going to be taking more damage than 6 in the easy pull fights, and especially in the hard pull fights. So you really need to quickly get those defensive and offensive resources into your deck to start outpacing enemies. This is going to be way easier with the Silver Crucible, but it is an important thing to keep in mind in general. It would be something we would have talked about with the Kaleidoscope if we would have taken that option to like which card rewards would have immediately started outpacing the hallway fights, so where we can hopefully start gaining 6 HP every fight, because once that starts happening, the snowball starts happening. And you can you just have a lot more flexibility to get the things that you want done in the act.
Okay. That is fantastic knowledge. You know, I hadn't, obviously I am aware of Burning Blood, but I didn't think of it in such a such a great sort of logical kind of equation as to like trying to always be at least sort of net neutral, if not health positive, with this in mind, and trying to make sure that we trade with this in mind. I think it's really cool. So with this in particular, what I would probably tend to go with here is I don't think that the bash is going to get that much use, because we're gonna I would imagine be triple defending next turn. And the reason I think we triple defend next turn is because I cannot foresee us playing like Bash, for example. Bash and defend maybe. Then you get then you do like 2 strikes, and that's like 18, 26. 26 is not enough, so you would have to go Bash strike, and then that means we would lose 6, but then we would be able to potentially remove next turn. But even that's not guaranteed. So with all of this in mind, and also then we got the double attack, so that means this is going to be doing another attack. With all this in mind, my idea would be to defend here, and then play 2 strikes into this corpse plug at the front. That being said as well, we're going to become frail, which means that these are going to do 3 each, which means we're going to be defending for 9, and it means we are taking 6, which means we're taking a net of 7 on this fight if I do this. Is there a better line here? And is there something else that I should be considering?
Yes, so the main thing to know about the draw pile here is that the most likely card we're going to bottom deck next turn is defend. So like if we play, say, defend double strike on the left corpse slug, what happens most of the time is that we play 2 defends next turn. We take 9 damage, and then we take 1 damage this turn. So we take 10 damage overall.
That's a good point. Yeah.
The fight's probably over after that, because the turn after the other corpse slug will be doing a buff or debuff on you, and then the one on the left will be attacking big, and you can probably kill that one, and then the other one will like get stunned, and then the fight probably ends after that one gets stunned.
Yeah.
In terms of if there's better lines to play, you can just think through what would happen if, say, you played Bash Strike on the left one. You take 6 this turn, then next turn you kill the one on the left, but then the run on the right's stunned and attacks you for 14, and you're frail, so you're likely going to take more than 10 damage, and you already took an extra 3 damage.
Yes.
So that line's probably not better. And if you attack the one on the right, then you're not really utilizing, like, you're not going to kill it next turn, and then, like, the turn after that, it's going to hit you again, it's not going to die, and then it's going to do the debuff turn, which is, typically speaking, in this fight, you want to kill the one that's not debuffing you on the turn that the other one is debuffing you.
Yeah.
Like, ideally.
Yeah.
So I think the line of defend double strike on the left one makes a good amount of sense. You're probably going to take 10 damage and get out of the fight.
Yeah.
That's like the most likely case.
Perfect.
We can talk about if you should double or triple defend next turn if you draw that.
Okay. I'm just going to quickly turn my heating on just one moment. We're back. Apologies. Alright. Let's see what we get on next turn then.
We do get the triple defend.
Okay. In this case, now it's like we're guaranteed 1 strike, which is going to do 6 on this one. This one's debuff, and we obviously want to remove this one next turn. And now comes another question as to, I mean, the highest.
The easy thing to do that I would do if I was like thinking through my lines here is I just go ahead and play 2 defends.
Always, right?
Play here no matter what, right?
That's a good shout.
So this is like kind of a good distillation of like what you're thinking about on Clad, because right now you have the option to save 3 health, or just trade that 3 health to play this strike, and you're playing against variance basically. Because next turn, say you draw 3 defends, 2 strikes, then you can't kill the one on the left, and then you're in a really awkward spot where you have to like play the 3 defends, but then you can't kill the one on the right, and then the fight kind of gets weird.
This is this is one of the things that I find myself falling into a little bit with Ironclad, where I'm like, okay, well, if it's not guaranteed, then and I don't know what to do, I usually fall back on defense, and I find myself potentially losing or bleeding quite a lot extra with doing that. But then on the same case, it's like, okay, this is 3. So are we really trying? Are we really playing against or trying to risk it for 3 health here for potentially a much bigger downside? Is, I guess, the correct way of thinking. I don't know really with this.
The main concern in this kind of position, if you play the strike on the left one, is that next turn, say you draw like a bunch of attacks, right? You draw bash, strike, and then you draw all your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's also potentially a really bad thing, because then you play like double strike on the left, and then you don't have bash in the draw pile, so you're gonna have to block for 2 turns, and then suddenly the fight gets super out of control, right?
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of variance in terms of like what can happen from this position if you play strike or if you don't play strike. It's like a math thing. My intuition says that playing, like, and how I've been playing the game has been playing the strike on the left one, just because I know I have to reach a certain threshold on damage on the right one before it attacks me again if I don't want to lose HP.
Yes. Okay.
So that trading just seems worth it.
That would be probably what I would have gone for as well. Though prior, like in like a couple of weeks ago or something, like, I mean, I've been starting to really enjoy the game, like really play a lot more, and like I've been starting to try and do things like this. I just never know the right times, but obviously the way that you've sort of placed it here, especially in the case of, well, there's also another bad case where it's like you just draw all your attacks and you have to defend for 2 turns for potentially with damage coming in, is another thing. The only thing that we have, I mean, we don't even have it for us because he's about to debuff Frail as well, so...
It's just a very dangerous. This fight is very dangerous before you add a card to your deck. It's not the first fight you want to see. See, we do get the bash in our hand.
Yeah, we do.
So here we have an interesting choice to make.
Okay.
Look at the draw pile, and this is one of the things I will be kind of reiterating a lot is look at the draw pile like all the time. Very important.
Yeah.
And what you can see in this draw pile is that we have the opportunity here to play double defend, strike on the left one, and then wait a turn, don't kill it yet, and then next turn stun it with a strike, and then play 2 strikes on the right one, and hopefully redraw like bash strike or triple strike to kill it on the turn after. And that's just going to take a lot less damage than oh wait. What am I talking about? Just double strike left. This is a different line that I was thinking about in like a different fight previously.
Oh, I see.
That doesn't apply here because obviously that one's not attacking you next turn. You can just double strike the left one, then triple strike the right one.
Yeah, for 18, right? Yeah.
This is an idea that I had in a different fight that was similar to this one. And I thought that was happening here, but it's not happening here. That's just not the situation. Like, it's a different situation. You can do that though in this fight. That can happen where you have to like block on a turn that they're not buffed yet, and then wait an additional turn to play the attacks. But that's obviously not what's happening here.
I found myself doing that a lot more in like Act 2 and 3 when I've got a lot more control. I've been finding myself like where I could play the Bloodletting to allow me to end the fight early, but then I could also just defend out and then I can do it the next turn. I've been finding myself really trying my best to respect the health if I know we can do it next turn or the next couple of turns and slowly whittle it out, let's say, over just the extra loss, and I've been trying to play around that. So yeah, I know that sort of those thoughts the best.
Yeah, I just got my thoughts crossed there. Yeah, into 2 different versions of the fight. Yeah, get a potion. That's
okay.
Huge.
Final potion, really nice. Oh well, yes. Okay, okay. I'll say my initial thoughts immediately. Right. So final potion, very happy to see. Obviously, it doesn't solve Skulking Colony. These options. I rate this as like, I think this is probably my number 1 at the moment. Obviously Bloodletting and I rate Blood Wall quite highly, but this card, dude, this is probably one of my favorite cards to pick, and it kind of, I know it doesn't.
It is one of the most overstatic cards in the character for sure, and especially with the Vom Pot, it's just a very, very clear decision here. I mean, Hemokinesis Plus is also incredibly good. Like that is a powerful card for sure. 20 damage for 1 energy. But really nothing compares to Dominate over the course of the entire run. And upgraded as well. Like,
upgraded as well, right? Ridiculous. Yeah.
Now, one thing important is that like Dominate is probably not as good at like outpacing with Burning Blood in these initial hallway fights as something like Hemo. But it's still just it's Dominate. Like for Hemo is, I mean, Hemo is really, really like I think it's such a strong card as too. Do you when you think of Hemo, do you value it higher in Overgrowth over Underdogs, or does it stay at the same value for you either way? Absolutely higher in Overgrowth.
Yeah.
Just like really good against Bygone Effigy and the Frog Parasite.
Yeah. While
something like just in this act, Skulking Colony just exists, and Skulking Colony right now is our biggest problem, especially with the Dominate in the deck. So like we're gonna have a fine time against Terra Eel probably.
This is
look at Dominate go already. We have lethal on turn 1. What a card.
this is amazing. So right, this fight I have been trying to get my head around because like it's the same with the slugs. Obviously we know what the pattern is. It's like buff or 2 thorns, then 4 times 3. Then there's a single 8 or 9 attack, and then it's buff again, right? I never know which ones to take like down first with knowing we're taking 12 damage next turn.
Well, here there's just not much of a decision to be made because we just have exact lethal on the right one with the Dominate Strike.
Yeah.
And that's just going to save more HP in the long term of the fight, just getting lethal on one of them on turn 1. But in general, in this fight, it's kind of mostly about the thorns and like when you can play attacks on which one. Like if you can kill one when they don't have thorns and you have to play attacks on that one, but it's attacking for 8, The main thing you want to avoid, it, especially on Cloud, is just like having that one turn where they're attacking for 12 plus 8 and you can't kill either of them and also can't block. Like that's when you start out not getting your Burning Blood outpaced. In this fight, we're already in a great spot because we're just gonna like probably trade at most 7 HP next turn, and then the fight ends after that. You just play defend, and then end turn.
So close.
There's no real reason to play the strikes here.
No.
Probably just playing double defend next turn and then playing a strike, and then the fight ends after that.
10, 12 is 22, yeah. So just double, like, in this case, it would just be this, this, and this.
So we haven't quite outpaced with Burning Blood here. We're losing 1 HP, but losing 1 HP is, like, perfectly fine for an easy pull on Cloud.
Yeah, okay.
You can lose a lot more, for sure.
Okay, interesting. Alright, so my thoughts on these cards. I get so nervous, man. Okay, so my thoughts with these cards is that I'm not the biggest fan of Stampede. Just because, I mean, it's good, I guess, in Act 1, because it gives us more abilities to do more damage, which helps us potentially, maybe. But it's just the control aspect of this that it can potentially be inconsistent with late game in terms of draw and like what we might want to play at different times. I don't know, though. This usually now, I don't know, this is pretty good. And I wasn't rating this too highly anymore. But in Underdogs, I find that this is probably a good solution to the block that we're missing. So
yeah, I would say this decision is incredibly clear to me. Stampede and Molten Fist are some of the worst cards in the character. Stampede might be the worst power in general on this character. A lot of value for it to be upgraded, but Shrug is like exactly what we're looking for right now. Like we want to solve the Skulking Colony. We need block to solve the Skulking Colony. We want to outpace with our Burning Blood. Both of these things Shrug helps us do, so it's just exactly what we're looking for in this situation.
Perfect.
Definitely the best choice.
Oh, great. Well, this is another question I hadn't even really remembered. What is your thoughts here with getting this sort of like clogging your hand, but then it's like so much gold in the relic chest coming up and like gives you lots of obviously potential options. But then this is giving us almost potentially a secure line on the elite, and I know that this will change depending on what your deck's like and what the path's like, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on this event.
This decision is so funny. So what Spoils Map effectively says, it's like the quest cards in general, and what this one says is just if you make it to the shop after going to the chest in Act 2, you win the run, basically. Because you just get 600 gold of value in one floor, and that's just too much value. You do lose a lot of HP from the Spoils Map up until that point, which is definitely tough. But we do have the Silver Crucible, and we've gotten 2 pretty good cards.
Yeah.
You know, it does make me somewhat interested in just like getting rich. I love being rich.
I gotta show you quickly. I gotta show you, dude. Like yesterday, I was doing a couple of runs to sort of prep a little bit. Like I had this run I lost because I don't know, my focus when I'm trying to like win, my focus just drops after like run 2 or 3. Like at the end when I'm trying to do all these calculations, like I just can't keep up with, and I just get exhausted. I don't know. But the first run, I had you said you like money. I had Signet, Courier, and then I hit the membership card after Signet, and I bought 12 relics, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the combos in the game. There's a reason they made Courier a rare relic in this game.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of gold from things. But yeah, this decision, like what is objectively correct here is kind of hard for me to say, because I don't really like losing 8 HP for a potion, because it's like basically a -1 good hallway fight. In exchange, we lose 600 gold next act and gain a potion right now, but you don't get this curse, right? And the curse is a big downside.
Yes. Yeah, I would have probably like that would have been what my thought would have been too. So good to know. Good to know. Also, like, we have 1 potion already. I know that our potion chance of getting 1 is probably slightly low, but if we are turning to this right side, then I don't know what the chances are completely. I know if it works the same as Spire 1 with the minus 10%.
Probably right now, like the vibe right now,
Yeah.
if I'm taking this, is definitely that I'm going to go left to the shop. Because like the gold in general that we have, like saving it for next act has gotten a lot less valuable if we have spoils map,
True.
right? And the value from the upgrade also on the right path is just a lot less important when we already
True.
have 3 upgrades from Crucible. So
Yeah.
like the shop is just a better node on average than the other thing. And also we have a curse in our deck, so our fights are going to get worse by a decent amount.
Yeah.
Especially if we break the next card reward. So
Okay, yeah.
I'm thinking right now we're going to go left after taking spoils map here for sure.
Yeah. Okay, that's the extra bit of knowledge that I didn't really consider. Is like, well, because of these, because we don't have to save our gold and stuff, and because obviously we've got no merchant coming up, then this merchant actually becomes quite valuable for us, and it also assists us in like.
Yeah, you're basically willing to spend all of the gold that you've made up until that point because you know that event like it's not going to matter later on because you're just going to have that huge influx of gold.
Yeah.
That happens in Act 2.
Okay.
I could definitely see an argument at some point if people wanted to make the argument that it's never correct to take the spoils map. I could see that argument being correct, but
that's why I'm so
pretty
unsure
often.
on that. So okay, good to hear that is not sure yet. And okay,
it's a debate.
So when draw variants gets placed in here, I usually always, like, if I'm planning on doing this card, I'll always try and do the draw first. Looking at the draw pile, we know.
Yeah, I mean, playing defend first would just not make any sense. So
yeah.
First.
Okay, well, I guess that's our turn, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when you add a curse to your deck.
Yeah.
You just will lose HP to it.
Okay, so we know he is shielding next turn, right?
Yeah, buffing next turn. I mean, this turn is obvious. Defend, dominate, strike, because next turn you get triple strike. It's just going to die the turn after.
Yeah.
Dominate is so powerful. It's just that next turn, actually. It's just dead next turn.
It just dies this time, right? Yeah.
Yeah, incredible.
Nice. The upgraded dominate is so nice. And we get a Radiant Tincture as well.
This is why I don't like taking the potion from the previous floor, and like why I do think the spoils map has the potential to be correct, because like you get a potion here, and then what are you doing last floor? Like you just lost HP for nothing, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Because
it's like a terrible feeling.
Okay.
Interesting.
So yeah. Okay. With this card, I don't know if it's any good. I thought it was okay because obviously with, but then again, I just trying to max dominate, which is just not consistent, and I shouldn't do that. So okay. Sword Boomerang, I didn't really think much of, but like in this position, because we get dominate, which is a guaranteed, well, outside of artifacts, is guaranteed 2 strength. Then this does quite a lot. But then Infernal Blades, I don't know how to rate this card, and would love to know your thoughts. Like. So I would pick here, if I was thinking about this, I would pick the Sword Boomerang is probably what I would do, but I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, this is an interesting floor. These are not the cards we want to see, right?
No.
Like there are a lot better attacks. Like we could just kind of Pommel Strike plus here.
Wouldn't have minded Bludgeon either to be, but Pommel Strike, yeah.
Bludgeon would be all right.
Yeah.
Like there's just better attacks for sure.
Yeah.
Infernal Blade being free to play is a little less relevant now that we have the Radiant Tincture. Sword Boomerang does play with the Dominate, but it doesn't play very nicely into the Eels, which is right now my biggest concern.
Okay.
Like at this point in the run, my biggest concern, like we have the block card for the Skulking Colony. We have 2 potions. We're going to be fine against Terror Eel. But the Eels, like Sword Boomerang is just a lot of random target damage. And against the Eels, that's very high variance and probably going to force us to take another attack next floor to make up for the gap in our damage in that fight.
Okay.
From the Sword Boomerang. So there is a downside for sure.
Would you ever consider? Is this the consideration? Do we like potentially?
You could, if you're thinking about taking Infernal Blade here, what you should do is open the Compendium and look at the Ironclad attacks. Like look what you can get from the Infernal Blade, and really think about like what the options are, and you'll see pretty quickly that like the variance is just so high on this card in this game. Like you can pull things like Pax End, you can pull like things like Pillage, which don't really do that much. You can pull a Terra Sunder when you haven't taken damage. You can pull Ashen Strike when you have nothing in your exhaust, and you're just getting basically a 0 cost strike, which is like playably fine, but definitely not something I want in my deck if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
Pulling Hell from Beyond would be pretty good. But the situation also is important. It's important to see that we have Lag of Uln at the end of the act here. And Sword Boomerang against Lag of Uln is just not as good because
No,
like
you're
the
right.
debuff strength will affect Sword Boomerang more. So this is actually one of the rare situations where I wouldn't really think about Infernal Blade here, but I would think about Molten Fist versus Sword Boomerang and like compare the two. Because Molten Fist like has some consistent output against the Lag of Uln. It's going to be like a nice thing to target down one eel specifically, like 14 damage for one energy is just going to be able to get through an eel.
Yeah.
Without the random targeting of the Sword Boomerang. But it will probably be worse in the Terror Eel and probably be worse overall in the Skulking Colony. Because you just don't have that one attack that like gets through all the blocking damage.
Yeah.
So I probably lean Sword Boomerang here, but it's definitely debatable. In the long term, the Sword Boomerang is much better just because like this Dominate's probably going to be the core to our deck for most of the run, and that means we're going to probably have a significant amount of strength. And with that strength, you want strength payoff, and Sword Boomerang is just a decent strength payoff option. So
yeah,
probably that's the thinking that would lead me to Sword Boomerang.
But you did go through the lines.
I would.
Okay, well, this has also got a potential like.
I would think about it specifically just because it's better against the eels, and I'm pretty scared of the eels right now.
Right.
Like out of any of the fights that I'm scared of the eels the most. So, and Sword Boomerang is just terrible against the eels.
Does it? So with the eels, it's the second they get attacked, they get that armor immediately. Correct.
Yes, and you can just waste the attack, and it can just hit the ones you don't want to target. It's just a bad card against the eels. And then I would definitely go left here towards the shop, I think, and just plan to use like both potions against the other guys.
Okay, so with these two, I tend to always just go for the front one, as if I am confident that I can take it down before turn. I think it's turn 3 or something maybe, because we have weak up front block. This does scale. I think it's from turn 3 or 4, right? And it becomes stronger, but with a bit having more health as well. Yeah, my thought process is to just always tackle this guy first.
Yeah, it's pretty much always correct to attack that one first because it ramps up really fast. You got to kill it. Just very dangerous to leave alive.
Oh, nice.
Time for random targeting.
Dominate first though, right?
Yes, dominate first into Sword Boomerang. Just hope to hit that one at least once. Or, I mean, I guess you were hoping for twice.
I guess we're hoping for twice.
So we can look at the draw pile here. You know you have Shrug, Strike next turn. So what you can do is you could leverage that by playing Defend, and the next turn you can play Strike on the left into Shrug, and try to shuffle into enough attacks. But you do have to ask the question of like, how many attacks do you have to play on the right one? This is like no, it's never really a potion angle, right? Yeah, not really.
Well, the chances of us getting a potion from this is, I guess, quite low now that we've picked up 2 potions, right? So
yeah, I think it's always just going to be Defend here and to Strike, Shrug it off, or Shrug it off probably first and to Strike.
Yeah, okay.
Because we want to draw into the Sword Boomerang as fast as possible, and the shuffling the strikes in is going to be way worse.
This is something I've started to try and think about a little bit more as well, as like when draw power 0, like when we do this, and like what maybe from the hand that we want to kind of put back in, or like even potentially not even doing something like this if there's like really core
you want
parts.
To put all the cards back in.
Yeah.
It's very important in this game, like very big deal, to not play these strikes, to have access to the Sword Boomerang, hopefully sooner. And strike on the left one, and then hopefully you draw like Bash Sword Boomerang or Sword Boomerang Strike.
That would be nice.
Like okay, no Bash. Well, you just have to defend Bash, take your hit.
Yeah. Because we know Sword Boomerang's coming up next, and that will just
always kill him.
RNG for us.
Potion, that's a good thing.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Oh my word! Okay.
This is good.
Yeah,
this is a very good flag.
This is a really nice showing. Okay, so this is really difficult because Bloodletting is like, I know, like this is the one we want to be looking for the most for energy generation. I have got such a big love for Blood Wall, especially in Underdogs, and then Breakthrough is the AoE that we can solve the Terror Eels with. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
What do you do?
So
it definitely is between, in my eyes, it's between Blood Wall and Breakthrough for sure. Bloodletting is not a consideration. We have the Radiant Tincture.
Yeah.
And also the deck just doesn't really use Bloodletting all that well, and also we have problems to solve. Which is that the eels are very dangerous, and even Skulking Colony is not nearly solved right now. We don't have significant enough block to say that fight's easy.
Yeah, you see, before this, like us hanging out right now, I would have picked this. This would have been this. I would have looked at the deck a bit more. I would have been like immediate reaction. OMG, Bloodletting is here. But then I would probably have settled with this. But I don't know if maybe this was would have been the better choice.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Phantasmal Gardeners. You've seen it in chat.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. I think right now I'm formulating a plan in my head as to, like, how to approach the Eels fight. And that plan does allow Bloodwall to be a good card, because I think my idea right now would be I would use Vuln Potion, play the Dominate with the Vuln Pot to get a lot of strength, and just kind of kill them with strikes while I'm blocking. It's pretty slow, and I'll take damage, but I won't die or lose too much HP to where I can't make it to the shop with enough HP to do the thing that I want to do, which is like the rest into elite type of thing.
Yeah.
While Bloodwall is preventing the really bad case in Skulking Colony, which is that I just can't deal with it. It's also pretty good with the Radiant Tincture in all the fights. So I think I would lean Bloodwall here, but I'm very scared of the Eels for sure.
Yeah.
If we don't draw Dominate on a good turn, the Eels are going to be really dangerous. But I think Bloodwall covers more cases here. It's better against Lagavuln. It's just better in general.
If out of interest, if you didn't have these potions, well, we probably wouldn't be in this situation. But like, let's just say you had like one block potion, for example. Would that lean you more towards breakthrough here?
Yes, absolutely. Block Potion would push me towards breakthrough, because then Block Potion would be helping me with my problem against Skulking Colony, while, like, right now the Vuln Pot is how I'm planning to solve the Eels. It's just like a big Dominate, and then the strikes are good enough to win that fight.
Okay.
Oh
yeah, thanks for explaining that. Because I always find, especially in Act 1, like, potions kind of can give us like the tools to solve the problems which are elites, and and
it's basically entirely in my head. These potions get through the Eels fight without like dying or anything.
Yeah.
But we'll see what actually happens.
Yeah, and now we have ourselves a Punch Construct.
Yeah, this guy's got Artifact.
Yes.
Our Dominate isn't going to do anything.
So this guy does what? It's a shield and it's a double
16 into 12 and weakness.
16
like it'll deal
12
16 next turn.
Okay.
And then hit for 12 and weaken you, and it just cycles between like those three moves. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go like defend, and probably just play the Dominate.
Just to get rid of this. Yeah, you're not like holding out hope for this or anything, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're not trying to like apply that. And you need the Vuln Pot probably for the Eels fight. So
yeah, and
I guess you could think about like how much HP you can lose in this fight.
That was what
next turn. Your turn is going to be like Shrug, Strike, and then it has 36 HP, and it's going to block again the turn after. But I think if we're going to use the Vuln Pot, it's just going to be on that turn after, right? Like you want to use it right now, you'd use it later, because you can react to what happens.
Like there's no world where you take 16, is there?
Oh, to play like Bash Dominate? No way.
No. Okay. We should be fine to play the Dominate here, but we are going to be losing some health, I guess, right?
Yeah, you're going to lose 6 the next turn. Hopefully you draw the Shrug, and then you lose 1. If you don't draw the Shrug, the fight's really bad, and then we could start like worrying, but...
Ooh.
Okay, you draw the Shrug, so you can play Shrug, Strike, and then the fight's probably not going to be super terrible. Probably.
Yeah.
Alright, play Shrug.
Do you play Shrug to look for Bash? Probably not, I guess. But you probably just play Double Strike.
No, you play Shrug here just because you want to like you don't ever like hold off on draw. Like you want to know what your draw pile is going to be so you can react to the potion faster.
Okay.
Yeah, the draws have been rough because we have Spoils Map in our deck. Like this is just a consequence of adding Spoils Map. Okay, we drew the worst possible card. Right, okay, so now our plan's kind of falling apart.
Now it's the case of like, I guess like, is that a consideration here? I don't know. Like, so.
But does Vuln Pot like actually accelerate a win condition here? Like, not really, right? Like next turn we can't really play Bash Sword Boomerang and expect to kill. So we're just probably playing Double Strike here and just saying ow, and hopefully we can survive the elite. Getting question mark fight here that went this badly is a bit unfortunate. It is something to consider, I guess, with the other option we could have taken. But yeah, here we go.
Just probably. Well, I mean, that'd be we'd have to like think about this, right? But like, I would imagine it's my immediate. It's just Bash Defend, right? Yeah.
Yes, because next turn you're gonna have the Sword Boomerang, and hopefully you can kill. If you can't kill, then you can block. It only attacks for 12 this turn. So you can do like Shrug, Sword Boomerang. Like the fight's over, but
yeah.
we did take a lot. Then you play a defend. Here.
Yeah, you just play defend. Yeah. Okay, good.
No reason to take the 1 damage.
No.
Strike. Ow.
Okay. With
interesting cards.
Yeah, with these choices, so I've been valuing armaments a little bit less, and I've been actually valuing Tremble a little bit more as time has been going on with especially with the synergy with Dominate, also with the exhaust nature of this card. Now that we have 2 defense options, I would probably be leaning more towards Tremble than I had been previously, and it kind of helps just stack up for like anything we kind of want, right?
Tremble is wonderful. Armaments is a card I would call underdogs tier.
Yeah.
Like it's a card that doesn't really get picked in Overgrowth, but like it's a desperation block card to help with Skulking Colony. We already have our Shrug and our Blood Wall, so hopefully we don't die to Skulking Colony. It's very draw order dependent, but yeah, it's a pretty clear Tremble with the Dominate and just like hoping to get big strength. And,
yeah. Okay, here we go.
We don't die. Yeah, it's gonna be very draw order dependent this fight.
Yeah.
I think this is interesting. Would you go immediate Vuln Pot here? I think it's very reasonable to go immediate Vuln Pot here.
I would, yeah. That would be. This is exactly what I'd be thinking. Like if I'm gonna do
strike, defend.
Yeah.
We need to kill this thing pretty quickly because like our draws are just very inconsistent. We don't know. Like the 22 turn, we could just miss all of our block cards, and we're probably gonna be able to buy a potion next floor. So.
In this case, this is where I start to struggle a little bit with the colony. Is the math or what is best from a position like this, where it's like this obviously is happening. Is this a 9 damage? Yeah, that's exactly.
I think what I'm thinking about right now is like whether or not we should just use the Radiant Tincture.
Yeah.
Deal this 9 and then trade again and buy 2 potions in the shop. That's kind of where my head's at. Just use the potion, play strike, defend, and then try to get 2 potions in the shop because this energy is going to play every turn that it's going to be here.
Yeah. So what do you think is the correct choice in this situation? So let's say we go with the thought of Radiant Tincture. Like if we don't Radiant Tincture, I feel really scared on this fight. I feel like this is almost like, I wouldn't say mandatory, but it feels like, I know we've got like quite strong defense coming up, but we can't hang around on this fight for the 22 attack to come in, right?
Well, it's going to come in no matter what, but we can't have 2 of them happen. So like we're going to die if 2 of them happen. So we're definitely playing the Radiant Tincture into strike, defend. For sure. Hopefully we... Okay, this is fine. We can do a Tremble Dominate. Like, we're taking 11.
Tremble
the next turn we
sword,
actually
right?
have full block.
This is
this is obviously
lovely.
a bad draw, but...
Yeah.
You know, we can block next turn at least.
Okay.
So we probably won't die in this fight.
So it's just... so yeah, the line of like Tremble, Dominate, Sword is correct, right? That's what you...
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. Let's strike for fun.
Okay.
And Shrug, Blood Wall, Sword. Radiant Tincture kind of going crazy, and then we can probably kill in 2 turns, so we won't die here. Defend, strike.
Yeah. Easy.
And the fight's over.
Okay, well we're alive. Yeah. That's...
Alive is great.
Yeah, that is.
We make it to the shop.
And we get 6. Dude, one of the things that I realized, I think it was like, it wasn't actually too long ago, was that if we get Bowler's hat and the gold, you can click on the Bowler's hat first and then the gold.
Yeah,
and
you
then
can click to the hat first.
Yeah.
Ooh, mango, interesting.
Okay, so I don't know how to rate this card. I didn't rate this card very highly, personally, without energy, because it's, especially against like multi-enemy fights, I find this to be, I mean, it is an option in our hand though. I don't know how to rate it. I don't think it's... I think there are times it's good, and then times it's like... We need to play other cards, so I don't know what your thoughts are.
It's not particularly good, but it does do enough, probably, to be picked here. And the main reason I kind of want it is because we just bricked our relic. We know the chest has no relic in it.
Yeah.
We have a curse in our deck.
Yeah.
So the situation going into like the set of elites we were trying to go into is pretty dicey. Mango full blocks or blocks a lot on a turn of the eel fight while also progressing the fight, and also kind of deals with the gardeners.
True.
On a specific turn. Like you can play it to kill a gardener or just a full block a dangerous gardener while also chipping it down. It's basically just a dense enough card. It plays with some potions. Like say we get a duplicator potion, say we get a potion of insanity, because we're looking for potions in the next shop mostly.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're trying to buy.
Yeah. That's
There's just
point,
quite
actually.
a few potions, like energy potion. Like there's a lot of random potions that make this card a lot stronger. And given that that's how we're going to be like playing against the elites, it's also a valuable enough draw against Lagavulin.
Yeah. You see, one of the things that I didn't really consider is that like with this break, this card actually does become, it gives us an option, right? Especially without any relic coming up as well. These are the things that I don't really think too much about. Okay, so options here. I think we remove the spoils map first. That's,
yeah, remove the spoils map. It's killing us.
Yeah, it is. It's freaking like ham, man. So, all right, initial thoughts. I love this freaking relic, but there's no way we can do that because we're just not going to win, right? In elites, if we don't buy some power here. I really like this card, by the way. I don't know, I might be crazy, but I actually, this like, I think I was
Discovery
listening...
is one of the strongest colorless cards.
Right?
One of the strongest cards in the entire game. It's an insane card.
Yeah.
Unbelievably strong.
The power potion is something that calls out to me. I don't know if it is the correct thing. I just whenever I see this potion, I'm like, okay, there's usually always big value that comes from power, in my opinion. Flame Barrier is another defensive card. I don't know if we're adding more defense, but like this solves so much if we draw it.
Flame Barrier is one of the strongest cards in the game against the eels specifically, but we do already have like our energy is pretty hard to like. You just see how expensive our cards are.
Yeah.
And Flame Barrier is just going to be really hard to play.
I like Vicious, but it's like I don't know if we have the energy to sort of then pull this off as well as like this is not something we can pick right now. Is my gut feeling, and
it'd be wonderful if we could buy the Happy Flower here.
Yeah.
Because that would help us with a lot of our problems. But I do think the main thing is potions and discovery. Is kind of where my head's at. It's like which combination of potions, or do we buy no potions, or do we buy one potion of discovery or two potions? Is basically the question. Actually, can we do two potions and discovery?
It's 183. Yeah, wait, we have
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay,
Yeah, so it's flex,
gonna
right?
Be the line. Flex pot, power pot,
yeah.
Discovery is gonna be the thing that keeps us alive here for sure.
Holy. And the Comic Sans font. Oh, it's changed actually.
No. Very sad.
You rest here, right? Yeah.
There's not even an upgrade valuable enough to justify like not resting.
Okay, Terry would start.
Arterial, I think, is the good one. I think we wanted to fight this guy, so first anyway, before we get the relic.
Is there? I mean, I don't know if there's a consideration to do power pot here, or rather trying to save both. For...
Honestly, at this point, I'm trying to save the power pot for Lagavulin.
Lucky, right? Yeah.
And use the flex pot in this fight, and then hopefully get another potion for the eels.
Okay.
That's kind of like where my head's at anyway.
Yeah.
So start with Shrug, like versus Discovery. I think I would start with Shrug. Like, what big block card would you even have to see from Discovery to not play Shrug? Like, we're always playing Shrug this turn. So if you're always playing your block draw, then you're gonna play that.
In this case, you just go Discovery straight away, right?
Yeah, Discovery for sure. We're not gonna play Blood Wall over Discovery. Oh, interesting.
This is an interesting one.
I think it's Stampede, right?
This will let us play our...
It lets you play Mingle for free.
Yeah,
which is crazy. That's so strong.
I thought I was going to go crazy by suggesting that, so I was just waiting for you to say something here, and I'm glad you did.
Because Barricade just doesn't really do anything, and Fire is just like a little bit of damage right now. And the free Mangle is like a huge deal in this fight, and it's just going to give us energy for the rest of the fight to play our attack. So Stampede's definitely the pick. Yeah, see, here we can go strike.
Yeah.
We don't even have to play the Trimble, and then the Mangle gets played for free, and then we don't have to...
That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, so...
There we go. Probably Bash Defend, and then next turn we play into the Dominate line. Actually, we could play Sword Boomerang Strike Defend, and then Bash gets played for free.
True!
Then we don't have to worry about that.
I forgot for a second we had Stampede on.
Okay.
In
So
this case, we can go
if we play
dominate
dominate, we gain
blood.
3 strength.
Wait.
And the strike will be played for free. So
Yeah.
the strike will deal 13 damage. Is that splitting it? No, it's not, right?
26 puts it down to 75, right? 75, 26. Yeah, it's direct 75. No, it's not. It's,
Well, it's dealing.
more.
Well, we don't have to play the strikes. Is the thing. We can play Blood Wall.
We can play
block
Blood
this turn
Wall.
and let the one strike play for free, and it doesn't split it by itself.
Yeah.
And then the fight's basically over. We guarantee only.
We should. Yeah, we push before.
Yeah, and then you play Sword Boomerang Strike. The fight's over.
GG.
I think we'll won.
Okay. Okay. All right. So
We have another
Anchor
potion.
is and the block potion as well. Anchor is like, dude, there's 2 relics that from Slay Spire 1, Slay Spire 2, I have that have just gone phenomenal for me, and it's Anchor and Bronze Scales. These 2 are just incredible.
Anchor's incredible. Anchor was incredible in Spire 1,
Yep.
but it's even more incredible in this game. It's just a beautiful relic. Alright, interesting.
I don't.
anything
Yeah,
here,
you
it's
see, this is where I don't know what I would do. Obviously, yeah, we have vulnerable and dismantle works really well with dominate, but then
But like it's just kind of awkward.
it's just awkward. Yeah, flame barrier is good, but
the main thing actually in this floor is the potion. Like what we're gonna do with the potion, because we have flex pot versus block pot. We're probably keeping power pot for the Lagavuln.
Yeah,
But flex pot versus block pot is something to think about. I think block pot's probably just better, just because we don't have a lot of control over our damage in the Eels fight anyway. So it's gonna be hard to say, okay, flex pot kills this turn because Sword Boomerang doesn't even work off of it.
yeah.
While block pot will just probably save 12 HP flat out, which is just more than the
Which
flex
is
pot's probably expected to save.
I think that's pretty clear. But here, I wouldn't know. I would like honestly, I would even consider. I mean, would I consider passing here? I would.
Yeah, skipping is very reasonable. If anything, it is dismantled, but skipping. I mean, flame barrier is great against the eels, but at this point, am I worried about the eels? I mean, a little bit. We still don't have any AOE, and like it is a dense enough block to like justify its existence. It's just like
It works. It works well. It works well in Act 2 on the multi-hit enemies as well. If you draw it, I guess.
Flame Barrier's main awkwardness is that we have Anchor now, so like our turn 1 draw wants to be more aggressive, and when your turn 1 draw wants to be more aggressive, adding a like dense block card just becomes a bit worse. I think it is justifiable though. Probably, I think I would probably end up taking the Flame Barrier, just because it's a very potent card and it's just good on draw when our deck is kind of messy with the spoils map. Like we just want more good draws to like dilute our energy with, but we do have like this Mangle, we have the Blood Wall, we have like the Shrug to spend energy on. We just have so many block cards to spend energy on, and we don't have like enough passive damage to make up for it.
That's the only thing I'm a little bit worried about at the moment is the. I mean, obviously this will no doubt help us solve Laggy. So I mean, at least there's that. So it means that this is
if Lagavuln is like solved by the power potion, which is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Then
I just want a card that's good against eels, right? So I can hopefully get an upgrade before Laga. And Flame Barrier is just kind of good against eels, like very good against eels actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Incredibly strong. So.
In this case,
probably clicking it.
What are we? Are we
resting again?
We're resting again, yeah.
For sure.
I always worry that I'm a bit.
There's a chance we have to double rest.
Okay.
The eels.
Okay, so we got 12, we got 15. Okay, question for you. What do you... So, am I silly in always just going for this back one, usually? Or is there a route to, like, consider in which ones we want to take down first?
Going for the one that's buffing makes the most sense. If you can, kill it as fast... Unless your deck is, like, really slow. And you know that you won't be killing an eel until the next turn that eel on the right is buffing. If that's the case, then maybe you want to wait. But the set can probably, hopefully, take out the eel on the right with Discovery or something. So, but honestly, you don't have much choice in what you're going to go for here because you're going to play Sword Boomerang and just like see what happens.
So you don't do the strike first before the sword?
There's just not much reason to because like they're dealing 8, 15. Actually, they're dealing exactly 15, so you would play the strike first.
Strike into sword into defend, or
then, yeah, strike into sword into defend. would be the correct line here. And then the sword just like it did okay.
Oh, so the attack. So there is 2 attacks that go off first.
Yeah, I did actually hit both times before the shield came up. Discovery. Okay, no discovery. But Flame Barrier is wonderful.
Flame Barrier is really nice here, right?
And then we played, and then probably dominate on the one you want to kill.
Yeah.
The right one.
Okay.
Don't like block pot yet.
Yeah, that's just what I was considering a little bit. I kind of want to try and get that on full value if at all possible.
Shrug this turn.
Shrug into Discovery.
Strike. Okay, this is an interesting turn. Because you can definitely justify it.
Just fold, defending
defend, actually.
Yeah.
Like, you can justify it. Whether or not it's correct is a whole different question. Because you can also justify playing Trimble. Right, because that one has 8.
Trimble Strike means
so you could play Trimble Strike on that one and then block pot this turn. It's another line.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, just get rid of that one this turn, and then next turn hopefully the Discovery does something. That seems reasonable.
I think that's probably where I'd finish up.
You don't have Vaughn on any of the other ones, but it does just take out an eel. Like that's our goal
that's
here.
Our goal,
right?
killing
eels.
Yeah. Okay. Because we got 11. Yeah, there's
like only saving 9, right?
Yeah.
But you're just hoping that it doesn't save more than that on a different turn, which it might.
Pray.
Do you play Discovery here?
Wait, do you play Discovery 8, 16, 24? I mean, we can remove this back one. Actually.
Oh, you can? Okay, I guess you just do that then. You probably want to risk the Discovery. If it's actually lethal.
It's lethal on the back one, yeah. Because it's 24, 8, 16, 24.
You do that. You basically have to.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Shrug Blood Wall, probably.
Yeah. We knew we were going to take some damage on this fight anyway. Like, this was our worst one. Is there a consideration for Mangle here?
Yeah, you Mangle full blocks, and then next turn hopefully it dies to just like any strike, and then you can play Flame Barrier. That's great.
Do you believe?
Do you believe?
What is
it
this?
Has to hit there twice, so it's like a bit better than a 50-50. You probably would have to believe here, because if it only hits once, Flame Barrier is still going to kill on the first hit, so you'd only take a little bit.
True.
If it only hits once, so it's not too bad. If it hits twice, obviously you save all the HP. So.
What is the other way? It's like 17. I mean, this hits twice,
There's just
right?
no way. Like, you're always going to play Sword Boomerang into Flame Barrier here. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah.
I was just like thinking that if this doesn't kill it, but then again it's doing damage to the other one, so yeah, of course, like you lose 1, right? It's a 1 difference if this continues to go through. If you get another
because you're
4,
only taking the 4 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Well, you get a little bit unlucky, but you don't actually take that much because it dies in the first hit.
Yeah.
3 damage. Pretty chill. Strike.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Vajra,
hello.
Potion,
that's great. Vajra's great. Yeah, really good.
And we get a potion to replace which we just lost. Dude, I love this card, dude. Okay, we're balling.
Instant click.
Oh no.
I know. I hate bridges.
Unless it's clumsy turn 1, which has happened to me a couple of times actually.
Imagine it asks for the quest
the sport, dude. The map. Okay.
We don't lose Dominate. That's definitely okay. Strike. I can go.
I guess Strike goes. Bye-bye.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so now we have an interesting question about resting here.
Like, because we have now this skill potion and we have Vajra, there's a world, right, where we...
What are you thinking about upgrading here if you're going to upgrade? What's your thought?
Okay, good question.
Like, if you were going to upgrade, what would you upgrade?
Good question. Okay, let me... Give me a moment. Okay, so against Laga right now, our damage is solved by vulnerable and strength. And then like we have block options here. I don't think I'm going to upgrade a block card. My considerations would either would either be Bash, Battle Trance, or Bloodwall. Like it'd be either one of these two cards. Maybe. I mean, I have quite a love for this, but probably Flame Barrier then. So Bash and Battle Trance are probably my top two. Probably Battle Trance is giving me more options, and so therefore I like it. There's a world where I consider Tremble, but like I think it's Bash or Barrier probably, but I don't know.
The main thing is that, or I would say Tremble is going to be a better upgrade than Bash. If you're going to make a Vaughn upgrade, it would be Tremble. But in general on Clad, like not even in general, really just broadly, and almost always, I upgrade Draw like over anything else. Like Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, Burning Pact, Offering, anything that says Draw on it is always the upgrade in almost every situation. So it's not even close to me in my eyes. Battle Trance would be the upgrade here. If we were going to upgrade, Battle Trance would absolutely be the upgrade, and it would be not even a question about it.
Yeah, I mean, when you say that between like, oh, if I'm going to be upgrading the Bash now, and then you would just have upgrade the Tremble, that of course, makes so much sense.
The main way to work out if we can rest or upgrade, or we have to rest or we upgrade here, is to actually look at Ironclad's power pool. Because the way I'm feeling right now is I really want to save this skill pot into Act 2, but I'm somewhat okay with losing this power potion into Act 2. It's not a big deal. So the main thing would be to look at this power pool and ask the question, how many of these powers instantly solve the fight?
That's a really good,
and how many of them?
Really good question.
How many of them don't? So we can say Demon Form instantly solves the fight for sure.
Yep.
Barricade probably solves the fight, or at least like saves enough HP that it's going to be probably okay. Unmovable.
Unmovable is
Cruelty is probably good enough. Hellraiser maybe good enough. Juggernaut's pretty good. Aggression is all right. Stampede is fine. Like a lot of middling cards up towards the top. Rupture might do a little bit. Stone Armor is kind of like hard to use because you're going to be power potting on turn 1, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to play Stone Armor on turn 1.
No.
Crimson Mantle's like okay, but it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
So there's enough bricks here to be a little bit scared. If we brick the Discovery and the Power Potion, we could die with resting here. So the question is like, does upgrading Battle Trance give us enough value in the long term that it's worth risking a very small chance of death?
It definitely gives us enough value for the long term. That's for sure. Like an extra draw is exactly kind of what the Doctor ordered, almost. In my opinion.
Yeah, I mean it's great, but we are a bit starved for energy. So if like the power pot bricks, and then
we could be in risk of dying.
We get debuffed like one time, and the dominate doesn't like. Say we draw dominate turn 1, we don't draw it with other Vault cards, and then we get hit with one of the debuffs, and then our power pot bricks are discovery bricks. Where are we kind of left after that? Like
I guess so. My line of thinking was I was thinking I'm playing both potions. But I guess there is a world where if we're trying to like, so then if we rest, let's say we rest, is it better to rest and save the skill potion, or is it better to upgrade and play both potions? Because surely if we play both potions, we're okay on this fight, or maybe we're not. Maybe we brick everything, right?
Yeah, if everything goes wrong, we die. No, like unless we rest. Like resting is the only way to prevent death if everything goes wrong. We just don't have enough HP to leverage. If on one of the turns it's dealing like 24 or so, we just take that 24. With 28 HP, we just don't have enough HP to leverage. If everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
So it's a lot to have to go wrong though. I probably wouldn't value the battle like with the spoils map in my deck. I'm just being a bit more conservative because I know that if I make it to that shop in Act 2,
then we're okay.
With 600 gold, the run's probably just over, and getting there is going to be a lot easier with the skill pot in my potion belt than without the skill pot in my potion belt. Like the battle trance upgrade's not going to make up for the skill pot in my potion belt for that start of Act 2. And that's the part of the run I care about the most because the spoils map is in my deck.
Okay.
So
so because we got this in our deck as well, and because we're just sort of there is a almost pseudo win condition we're going towards, then maybe the upgrade isn't necessary and we can just go for the rest.
But there's also the subtle play of like you don't want to embarrass yourself on stream. Like, you use power pot and you immediately get demon form and you look stupid for resting. Like you just look stupid in front of your chat. Like, that is something to consider.
Yeah, for sure. Definite consideration. And then you just
destroy the fight, and then everyone in your chat says nice rest. You know.
That's on me. It was a mistake. I clicked the rest. Sorry about that, Nave.
And nice rest.
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
rest.
That's on me. Dude, imagine. Okay.
Okay, interesting. I think it's unmovable. Which one is it really? It's definitely not Dark Embrace.
No, yeah, I was thinking of this. I mean, Vajra kind of makes this more questionable because, like, if
I think with the Tremble on top, I'm like pretty confident that we're gonna be able to kill pretty quickly. Can we take a look at the deck again?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean the Shrug, Flame Barrier, and Blood Wall, like that's just full block if we draw those with the unmovable. So
yeah, and we have a lot of
the Tremble.
Yeah, we have a lot of damage with if we can get a good Dominate off, and even if we can't, I mean, like, the unmovable is so good, right?
Yeah, it's so good. It's just insane. Insane card. Such a good card. And then I think I would play Trimble here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit dicey, but I think I would just like risk it. If we lose the Vaughn, we lose the Vaughn. But
the only issue does that makes Bash still is under, right? Or is because perfect block is fine, right? Oh no, because the plating goes down to 11.
Yeah, it would go down to 11. But I think if we have to play Bash, it's like okay, we get the extended Vaughn, and then the Dominate will hit even harder. So it's like a good outcome or a good outcome with the Dominate. And Discovery here.
Discovery here, right? Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you hold the Fiend Fire and like maybe consider?
Yeah, I think I would just take Fiend Fire and not use it.
Yeah.
Wait till later. Okay. Probably just Battle Trance without Shrug.
Without Shrug, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just play the Battle Trance because you can get Bash and the Dominate.
Okay,
Bash,
nice.
Dominate.
You just play both, right? Yeah. Okay, and then it's 2 defends if first.
What a card! 6 strength.
Okay. Boomerang does
probably Boomer into double
52.
defend over Mangle, I think.
Yeah.
Mangle blocks for the same amount. I mean, it's just what it doesn't make sense to play Mangle here.
Yeah. Losing 6 is quite nice as well. It's not too bad. 20 now.
Battle Trance. You would play it if you hit Fiend Fire. You'll just probably play the card. If you don't hit Fiend Fire, then like you're happy to play the Battle Trance. You play Shrug and Fiend Fire. Beautiful.
That is amazing. That's a full block as well, dude. Let's go. Bye-bye, Spores map.
Right. Yeah, nice rest.
Oh no, wait, yeah, that was just it was a misclick.
Yeah, you're bad. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm embarrassing myself. Okay, so it's Battle Trance here, right? Because like,
yeah, for sure. If you hit, like, you want to play the. Okay, we probably defend. I mean, I guess you play Flame Barrier and just strike.
Yeah,
like
right.
Nothing else to do.
Debuffing this turn.
You hit the Sword Boomer though, which is great. I think you would play Shrug here.
Shrug first, right? Yeah. Like, what do we not want to see?
You want to. There's nothing you don't want to see, really. Play the Boomer.
Nice.
In the next turn, you're probably gonna trance into the Boomer, and then the fight's over.
Do you want to play like one of these first?
Yes. Does the Flame Barrier full block?
20.
No, it doesn't. So you probably play Trance first, because if you have the Boomer on bottom, you can just like play Flame Barrier into
okay, so I was overrating the idea of being able to redraw. Like putting an additional attack card into the deck is just not correct.
Yeah, because if you draw the Boomer, it's dead, and if you don't, then you can block and draw it next turn instead.
Good shout.
So there's just no reason to play the thing. Yeah, you just play Flame Barrier defend, and then next turn Boomerang kills.
Beautiful. Yeah, my bad for resting there, man. It's on me.
Yeah, you're bad.
Hey,
Why'd you
happens,
do that?
happens. Touch of
Touch of
Insanity.
is pretty good with Mangle on the deck.
Yes.
Like Mangle, Touch of Insanity. It's great.
Okay.
Ooh, cards. A real unmovable. I think it's got to be unmovable, right?
Yeah.
But, you can talk about what your evaluations of these cards are. Like,
sure.
how you feel about all three of these.
So I'm not considering Terra Sunder. Just because we don't really have enough things that are going to be affecting our HP. I don't really know how to rate this card too much. I guess it depends on the deck, and it depends what you've got, because it does work really well with Strength, but you also have to have the Bloodletting and the... I mean, we do have Bloodwoe, I guess. I like this card. It feels like it requires upgrade, but when it's upgraded, like the damage is solved with this. But I don't think damage is necessarily what we need right now. We need to get to the spoils map, and to do that, it's like, and this is also just incredible, right?
Yeah, it's just an amazing card. Getting to the spoils map isn't really a calculation here. Like all three of these cards don't really help you do that. Like skip here is probably the best thing to get to spoils map because you just can't play powers in hallway fights all that often. But really,
That's
if you're
actually
gonna
a
pick
good
a card
point.
that's probably unmovable, like unmovable is probably the best at the hallway fights. Like there's a decent chance it saves like 20 HP in a random hallway fight. The card's just insane. Like
Yeah.
unmovable is just so good. So
When I'm looking at this card though, this makes me want to upgrade it now as my top priority. Would that be like if you
yeah,
had this?
definitely the top
Yeah.
priority. I mean, it depends on the boss relic. Like say we get some kind of energy or like something like that.
Yeah.
But trance is still
Man,
very high up in the upgrade order. But
the rest there, man. You know, hey.
well, we have more HP going into the sack because of the rest. That's how
True.
that works.
True.
So, ooh, two
Okay.
shops before the chest. Is there a shop after the chest? Okay, there is. Great.
And
It's
it's
wonderful.
quite a nice path. Okay,
Nice
so
little path.
I mean, before
Knowledge
I
demon.
knowledge demon, yeah. I've been taking. I'll talk about that when I get there. Orabas. Okay, so
Holy prism.
these three choices,
Beautiful.
right? Okay. My thought process is this thing is busted if you are in a good headspace and you can do a lot of calculations for potions. I think this is really good. Prismatic Gem is insane because it gives us energy. Most, I guess you have to ask yourself the question if we solve problems, but we got shops, we got gold, so maybe Prismatic is the best here. And then there's Break. Break is absolutely ridiculous. Or
Insane card.
it's just like what is this? A one cost 37? Well, it's 25, I guess, with its and this works with Dominate. Here? I want them all, man.
Yeah,
like
so
probably
all three of these options are good, at least. None
Yeah.
of them are bad. It's kind of a typical thing in this game. You get offered three options and they're all pretty good. So kind of comes down a lot to personal preference in my eyes because they all just kind of win in different ways. But I mean, I would never not pick Prism here. I would always pick Prism. But
yeah.
the break is like if there's any option that's better than Prism, I mean, a couple cover is very powerful, but break is probably stronger if I had to guess.
Okay.
So I'd probably say break if Prism isn't the strongest option, which there's a decent chance it isn't. Break is probably the strongest. I would never not take Prism, and the energy is fantastic in this deck. Like if you just look at our deck, it's so hungry for energy. Like we have Bloodwall, we have Flameberry, Unmovable once again. Play Mangle is so much easier to play with the energy.
It should be prismatic here, right?
Like,
it should be because like we have I mean the card is fantastic. Like this is like a really good card, but it's exactly as you say. The energy that we can spend or that we're asking for right now, especially with like Battle Trance as well, going into like multiple cards and then giving us different options, like with being able to mangle or shrug it into mangle, for example, or just in general. This feels like the best choice.
Prism, I could definitely see being the best choice here. Absolutely. Like the energy is so powerful. Our deck is already kind of cohesive. Like we have Vuln cards, we have the strength gain, we have block cards with unmovable. Like that's a pretty cohesive strategy.
Yeah.
So like we're not too worried about breaking card rewards for a little while, and we're going to get that big shop as well where we can buy very valuable things.
Yeah, and this doesn't affect shop rewards. It's just card rewards, right?
Just card rewards and also events.
Events as well,
that generate card rewards. Like the event that gives you like a random 0-cost card or a random power, that event will be affected by Prismatic Gem.
Understood. I'm not going to
so
be picking Claw.
Rewards,
no. Okay, so with Prismatic in mind here, this is where the start of my demise, I guess you could say, because Act 1 there was so much knowledge that you've given, which has been so good. Now with the assessments of what we have in our deck, obviously it's a very clear path here that we've got like, well, the clear path I guess will be showed after Spoils Map, but we've got a really cohesive style of deck that we've got going here. It's probably definitely not enough for the end though, right? But
we're getting pretty close to being strong enough for the end game. We just need a few more relics and a bit more draw.
Yeah,
and, like upgrades will kind of do a lot of that for us. So the main thing in this act is it's similar to last act where we have a lot of options. This is a great path again. Which is funny because the spoils map can sometimes mess with map generation and make maps really awkward. Mm-hmm. But we can, the key node here is this event node. You can see the way the event node connects to like that central event node on the right. It's below the chest. Yeah, that one.
This one, yeah.
That event node is where we want to go. And then we want to decide, do we want the elite on the right or do we want to take the extra shop? And just having that option is just going to give us so much flexibility in the act that there's very little chance we will die here. Just because we'll be able to make the right decision once we reach that node and see how much HP we have.
Okay, so then the question really becomes like, I mean, the deck feels pretty. I feel pretty confident with the deck so far. We got 2 potions as well. The question is like, how powerful is like, are these events worth considering over doing the 3 fights here?
Yeah, the events are good. We do have the Amethyst Aubergine, so the fights give us more gold to work with,
Yeah.
which is nice. But the card awards are a little less valuable because they're affected by Prism. So that's like
Yeah.
the upside and downside. We also have 2 potions, so we're not farming for potions.
No, that's right.
And events are strong. Like, say we get the bug event that gives us like squash versus the
Exterminate,
AoE card,
yeah.
exterminate. Both of those options are pretty good here. We don't have a lot of AoE or any AoE in our deck at all, and we have strength, so the exterminate's good, and more Vaughn is always good with dominate. So
it makes
like,
so it would make
good.
sense that, like, if we're not going for potions, and because of
the card awards are a little worse, and we have enough gold to work with already with our spoils map, definitely would lean towards 2 events here.
That makes a ton of sense.
Power.
Okay, so it's pretty.
Bloodwall, Trimble, Dominate on the left one, I think.
Yeah,
you could
so
play
I would definitely do this. This is what I would definitely do. What would else? No, because we're fully blocked now. Yeah, there's no way you don't do Tremble Dominate, right?
It's 5 strength versus like this random sword boomerang targeting. It's just pretty clear.
Yeah, it's not been the most reliable, but I'm sure it's ready to bring itself back here.
Sword boomerang would be good at some point.
Be the game-winning card. Trust.
See, this is like this is different from the other spot where we played Shrug first, because now playing Discovery first makes sense because we have another turn that we can play here where we play Unmovable and to defend, and like wait to draw. So we can just play Discovery.
Yeah, my guy was going there as well.
See what's in there? Howl from Beyond. Kill.
No choice, right?
Well, we play Shrug first here actually because you can draw Bash,
yeah.
and you bash into Howl on the right one. So now you just play the Howl into the Unmovable.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Mangle kills right one, right? So
Mangle kills, and we get the 10 block from Unmovable as well, plus the extra
energy.
energy.
You can kill both. You can kill both of them. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
That's definitely HP positive. Okay,
yeah,
so
wonderful.
30 gold.
Nice card rewards or Prism. So we can like simulate having a break in our deck by adding another Trimble. Like we can like have the break effect basically. Having
I'm you know, I'm kind of down for it, because like as much as I like Trigger, and it's like I don't know how to rate this card now. It was something I really liked, I guess, Inspire 1 for like different reasons, I guess, but like for this one, obviously you need to spend an upgrade on this card for it to be usable, in my opinion. And there are definitely like the new upgraded it's the Sentinel. The Sentinel is quite interesting with this, but I would rather have a Burning Pact than I would probably have a Trigger, and it's probably not needed for us at the moment. So I mean, this just makes a lot more sense, right?
Trigger is just a very inefficient way of exhausting down, but if you need to exhaust down like to like a core loop, it's the same as Spire 1, where like if you need that effect, exhausting a card, Trigger it's good, but it also needs the upgrade. So
yeah,
it's kind of nice that I think Dark Embrace is easier to greed in this game, so that kind of helps. But so I think choosing one of random 5 random cards will be Prism affected. Like I think this is the type of thing
because it counts as a card reward. Yeah, okay. Because I mean, if this affects it, which it does, then this will affect it too, right? So which this does affect it.
But of course, the colorless card. I'm sure you know that that's the typical option to go for here. Do you like the share knowledge option? I mean, I almost always pick rip the leech off.
Yeah, so color for me at least, I did the colorless only. I did a colorless only challenge, and I started understanding just how powerful, how absolutely ridiculous some of these colorless cards can be. Obviously, I can't make a video.
Shockwave.
Yeah. But that wasn't even it. For the colorless only, it was just degenerate gameplay of Nostalgia and Gambit, and that was it. It was just I was just like,
that's a classic combo.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
So what are your intuition? What's your intuition on this screen? Like what do you like?
Okay, so I'm not really considering this right now. I think this is a really good card, or a really good power. Sorry, especially the fact that hopefully we're getting some more draw as we go, to proc this. However, because we've got unmovable. Sorry. There is this really fun line where you upgrade this and then you get like a crazy blur, but it's just not consistent. But it's still really potentially good. I think I would dance around a lot of these. This is the safe and easy pick to pick. Like, this is just there's just not really many, if at all, any downsides to this.
Just B-Man.
Apart from B-Man.
The B.
True. So, this I would consider. This requires upgrade, but it's a good. It solves 2 turns. Honestly, I don't know. I would say that if I was going to pick something from here, I would probably look and think about Prolong.
Like, so if we look at our deck real quick, and we like think about how our deck draws cards, we can see like we're not really limited on energy. We're mostly limited on card draw, right? Like we have these Trembles in our deck that we just draw into. We don't draw into anything else. Like basically every turn besides our Battle Trance turn, we're a little bit limited on like what we can do.
Mm-hmm.
So adding something like a Prolong is just bringing that limitation even further, because like you can just draw it with your attacks. You can draw it on an awkward turn, and it just kind of like is a 0 energy do nothing. Like in terms of like what we can do with our energy, we can do so much more, and we're not energy limited at all here. Also, our damage is just a little slow, and we have a lot of strength with the double Tremble Dominate. So there is a lot, and the Vajra. So we have a lot of payoff for the Flash of Steel. Like the Flash of Steel is a strength scaling card. Like one of the best strength scaling cards you can imagine, because it doesn't cost a draw and doesn't cost energy, but gives you all the strength like in the attack. So Ironclad's like always been a huge fan of this card, even in Spire 1, and I don't think that's changed in this game. So I think it's pretty clearly Flash of Steel.
Yeah,
but I think the second pick would definitely be Prolong. We're not limited on energy. And we're not limited on draw, so automation is just like a big.
Yeah, and it's
like has
like,
a lot of downsides.
I guess it's I was thinking of something that I really shouldn't be, like, especially with unmovable as well. Like we already have enough block, and it means we get block every turn, which means it's like it feels good if it pays off, but if it's not consistent. And as you say, strength scaling.
Flash of Steel is just helping us. It's helping us with a problem we have as well. Like actually dealing damage is something our deck is a little slow on. So just getting a lot of random damage from this thing will help us like kill a Decimillipede like 1 turn faster, and that can make all the difference, really.
It's just great. Like it's just such a great great. It's great to have someone to explain the logic as well behind like specific cards rewards. It's it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense, especially with like what the deck is currently missing. Like this solves like that as well, and it helps us with that.
It's like a free draw that does the damage, like gives us output. It's just great. Like in this fight, it just like speeds up a kill by 1 hit, for instance.
Soul Boomerang, my beloved.
I mean, it's good in this fight.
So initial thought, my gut thought would be, we are currently losing 3 health, excuse me. I think I always do this.
Yeah, I always gonna play the trance, no matter what.
2 draw cards,
we can kill one because of the Flash of Steel.
6, 30. Great. I mean, yeah, with Bash, right? So do you go for this one?
Do you know the pattern on this one?
I think it's the same, but I'm not sure. I think it's multi single buff.
I can open up the. I think I have on this. It's saved the Spire 2 reference sheet. Want to look at it?
Oh, the reference sheet. Okay, nice. Go for it.
Look at monsters. This is something I use all the time in my own runs. I look at the reference sheet to know what the enemies do.
That Excel sheet is really good as well. The time that went into putting that together.
What are they called? Exoskeletons, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they deal 1x4. They cycle in this way. First skeleton starts with Skitter, which is the 1x4. Second starts with the Mandible. They cycle. After Skitter, it always uses Mandible. So next turn, the one that's doing 1x4 will always do an attack. So we know that one's more threatening, while the one that's doing the big hit is going to be buffing. So it's better to kill the one on the left, even though it has less HP, in preparation for what the other one's going to do later on. So
is there a world where you wait? Is it just like you can do
Bash, strike, and play Flash of Steel on the one on the right? Like that's going to be the the line. The one that's buffing is probably the one you Flash of Steel.
We can remove this with Flash Steel to do 1 extra damage.
1 more damage.
Yeah.
Deck's looking pretty good. Anchor's so good. What a relic.
What a relic, indeed.
I think I would go with Discovery here, even if the potential of Trimble is here. Discovery is just too powerful. Whirlwind. Does that work?
Whirlwind
It's a
is
6 times 3,
6.
1 damage short.
Yeah.
Okay, you can look at the draw pile. Always very important. And this is like, maybe if you're going to take anything away from this coaching session,
Yeah.
like literally anything away, the thing you should take away is look at your draw pile constantly. Like if you're trying to win, always be looking at your draw pile and thinking about like what's in there and what like options it opens up for you. It's like most of the information on every turn is in your draw pile. So you shouldn't be looking at your hand or your potion belt or anything like that. Draw pile should be where your eyes are and your thoughts are mostly, because that is where most of the information is located. So definitely check out the draw pile all the time. So we know the battle trance like will draw into this set of cards, which is probably more valuable than anything else we can do here. So I think I would take
Sounds
the trance.
right? Yeah.
Like drawing into Flame Barrier would be fantastic.
Barrier,
here. Drawing
yeah.
into
Sword Boomerang.
even Mangle would be potentially useful. Dominate into like Sword Boomerang. There's lots of lines, so let's try the battle trance and see what happens.
Mangle fixes. Unmovable doesn't. Unmovable we actually lose health, but then unmovable helps for the following turn. But then the following turn we have like 2 pretty big block cards, which, well, this is doing an attack.
We know that one is doing a big hit next turn. They're both attacking. There's going to be a multi-hit and a big hit, so they're coming in for 12, as well as the one on the right will be coming in for 11. So 11 plus 12, 23.
And
so it's a debate that you can have here, because there's some randomness. Because there's a decent chance we draw like Flame Barrier into Blood Wall, and we can full block no matter what. But there's also a chance that we have to gamble on Sword Boomerang and see what happens if we don't play something like Unmovable
It's just
Defense.
safer to do that, but then we lose 2.
You lose 2 versus losing 0, and next turn, like that one only has, like Sword Boomerang only has to hit it twice for it to die. There's also, if it doesn't hit it twice, then, or we could draw Strike. There's just a lot of permutations. I think my instinct says Mangle on right is a little bit better.
Okay.
to do here. Like just saves more HP more often, but it's close. So. Yeah, this turn we can just go Flame Barrier or Blood Wall.
Yeah.
Or you could play Sword Boomerang. I mean,
what's the like Strike Sword Boomerang? Like that, Sword Boomerang only needs to hit us once, yeah? Okay, so what do you do in that situation?
Here's what you could think about. You could play the Sword Boomerang first. Like, I'm not saying this is the correct line, so you don't have to do it yet, but you could think about it. If Sword Boomerang hits the left one every single time, then that does 16, right?
Yep.
And then how many hits of Flame Barrier does it take before it dies if you play Strike on it? So 16 plus 7, so it'll take 2 hits.
Right? If every...
No, because you could play the Strike first.
Oh, because you play a Strike as well. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So it'd be 2 hits, I think. So you take 6 from that. Like, that's just overall more damage than playing Blood Wall Flame Barrier. So as soon as I see that, I'm just playing the Blood Wall Flame Barrier. I'm not thinking about it.
Straight away. That makes sense.
But you should think about the line and like see if you could potentially like save HP, and no matter what. Because as soon as you see that there's no low roll, then you know you can just play the Sword Boomerang. But now that you know that there's a low roll, there's no reason to risk it when you're just losing 2 HP to the Blood Wall.
Yeah. And it's doing some good damage back as well.
Yeah, it basically solves the fight.
Don't need to do anything else.
HG.
Okay, very nice.
Potion.
Another skill potion? I mean, well, let's check the card rules first.
We can talk about it. Yeah, we can talk about the skill pot.
Oh, let's go. Draw. Lightning.
Draw.
Backflip.
Holy draw cards. I love that. This is what we're looking for. Like, I was just talking about how we have energy, but we're like limited on draw. So the thing we definitely want to see here is draw cards.
Do you value this over the backflip?
2 pretty good ones.
What do you think?
Well, so I mean, you just can compare that value in this deck of 1 draw versus 5 block, because that's like literally the exchange here. It's hard to say. I don't love backflip because it wastes the unmovable.
That's
Once
true.
the unmovable is upgraded and we draw skim, you could skim into something like Flame Barrier and play the Flame Barrier and get the value from that. And you're actually losing block by playing the backflip first.
Yeah.
So that is an advantage of skim.
Yeah.
Advantage of backflip is that it's just kind of generically better in hallway fights and saves HP here and there. But I think I would lean skim here probably.
Yeah. I mean, that might...
just the unmovable
because
synergy
of this, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Skill potion.
And a skill pot versus I think Touch of Insanity is just too good with Mangle. Like,
yeah.
Being able to draw into Mangle and play it no matter what. We have a lot of heavy energy cards.
Because we got so much draw
even though we do have the Prism energy. And we already have a skill pot, right? So like we already have like if we need a situation for skill pot, we can already use skill pot. So I think I would keep the potions we currently have.
Makes sense. Oh.
Oh, this makes our decision easy. We're definitely going right
Yeah,
into the elite then.
easy.
Don't even have to think about it.
Okay, one card I've been rating quite highly has been Inferno, but then I've also had to be a little bit thoughtful on the amount of health that it is losing. But I have been liking this a lot more, in particular in Slay the Spire 2. In regards to
Inferno
everything...
is
Go on, sorry.
unbelievably broken.
Yeah, right.
So
okay, I'm not crazy. Like this just works so well. Like you set it up and then you can just like play Blood Bowl, and Blood Bowl now becomes a damaging card as well. Obviously we don't have anything else.
It does only play with Blood Bowl in our
Yeah.
deck currently, so that does make it pretty limiting.
In regards to the other cards, I don't consider pretty much any of these. In my opinion,
Yeah,
at least.
myself, I'm considering a few things here.
Okay.
Remove is like up there with like what I'm thinking about, because this deck is like very good at using its energy if it just draws its good cards, and like drawing strike sucks. So that's something to think about. In terms of relics, I think Strawberry is the best here, which is like kind of mediocre. So I'm not really like wanting to do that. I mean, the belt buckle is like okay, I guess, can be useful. And in terms of cards, I think Mayhem. Like, let's look at the deck again. Mayhem's like a little weird because it can waste the unmovable, but like it is powerful in this deck. You can play Mangle with it for free. Like there's a lot of really good cards to play for free here. We have like very good heavy energy cards, but probably just not good enough to actually spend 173 gold on.
Okay, yeah, I would not have even considered Mayhem, so that's it's really interesting.
I think out of all the cards in the shop, it is the best card in the shop.
Really? Because I've been rating Cascade like higher and higher the more I've been playing with it, and more I've been sort of understanding like how good like playing the top cards can be for free or like for an X amount of energy. But yeah, I haven't considered this, so I guess it works in a similar sense. So it's a free card that gets played every single turn.
Yeah, it's just good output. It's very nice to have against like the Knowledge Demon. It's a boss card, right? Like it just helps you with bosses.
That's a good point. So
gives you value over time.
Okay.
And we have like anchor and stuff for fast fights, so yeah.
Would you? So I guess my thought would be removal plus Inferno here, but I don't know because we don't have any other ways to remove health. Is this something that we do pick up and buy here?
I'm wondering about the Inferno because like it is very powerful, but and we don't have AOE, so it's just nice to have the 6 AOE every turn against Decimillipede.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see remove Inferno. It's pretty chill. It's a pretty chill option.
Remove's definitely happening, right? Like
I think remove's like pretty clear.
Yeah.
The strikes are just really bad. Remove spoils map, yes.
Just before.
Right before we got our $600.
I like that they included I think it's if you clone the card or something, it like Dolly's Mirrored or something, it now gives you double the value. Is that? Oh no, it doesn't give you double. It just removes both copies. Never mind. I forget there was like something that happened with if you clone a certain quest reward. It's the key.
It's the key. Like if you get 2 keys, you can pick both rewards now instead of only being able to pick one.
Okay.
Is the change that they made. I do think Inferno's probably worth it though. It just smooths out the Decimillipede fight.
Yeah.
Does a bunch of damage in boss fights.
I quite like Weak Potion, but like I don't think our deck needs the Weak Potion right now, if I'm not mistaken.
We already have potions.
Yeah.
That are good.
So we just go towards this elite now, right?
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna fight the Oni.
Oh, okay. Sword Boomerang, my beloved. So
if any attack, it's Mangle.
Yeah.
Like that's because this is just a multiplayer, so it doesn't apply in Sword Boomerang the way you want it to apply in Sword Boomerang.
Yeah, indeed.
It just brings it to 4 damage times 4. Like it doesn't. It's not affected by strength, I don't think. Or is it affected by strength? Like someone told me it wasn't affected by strength, but
I thought it was, right? Like, or is it not? Is it not affected by...
Somebody told me it wasn't.
It wasn't.
I'm pretty sure it's not. But
a fun interaction with this though is it actually increases the secondary value on Perfected Strike as well, which is really cool. I didn't realize that until I played it the other day.
All damage numbers.
Yeah.
I do think that Transform 1 is probably just good.
Yeah.
And probably better than like getting rid of another strike, getting another like random good card in our deck. We get Bloodletting every time. Then we win the run. And
yeah.
Chill. And everything's great.
The only other thing that the Corrupted does is it does proc our Inferno, which is at least something to... I guess
oh wait, it does do that. Holy, wait, you're cooking. You could put it on Flash of Steel to proc the Inferno. Oh my god.
That's actually... could potentially be good, right?
Kind of sick.
Because this then turns into a, 7 damage... 6
AoE,
AoE, or 9...
Upgraded
6,
to 9 AoE.
Do you think that's probably a little bit more reliable, or do you think that transform? I mean, transform, I guess, is always good as well. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just kind of interested in this idea of like playing Flash of Steel with the Inferno.
Yeah.
But it's not good like in other spots. Sadly.
Mm.
Yeah, I think if I was going to corrupt a card, I'd probably just corrupt the Mangle. And I think between corrupt Mangle and Transform 1, it's like very close in terms of which one's like better. It's hard to say. Probably in the immediate short term, Mangle is like a little bit better, and we are getting the 600 gold.
Yeah.
So maybe I would just corrupt the Mangle just to like get this 22 damage on it. Maybe it helps me kill the B-Man 1 turn faster and saves a bunch of HP. And also can play with the Inferno. Like,
yep.
Just the fact that we can now play it in the Decimillipede fight for a bit more is kind of nice. So I think I would upgrade the Mangle here.
Talking of health loss, one card I've been like a little bit underwhelmed with. I thought I was thinking it was going to pop off a little bit more than it did. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I've been a little underwhelmed with Rupture. Am I playing it wrong? Maybe like it just feels like it takes too long to get set up to the point where it's like super useful, but then at the same time when it does pop off, like it does crazy strength numbers.
I mean, if we see a Rupture, I think we can take it in this spot, so we could like actually play into it.
Okay.
We have enough HP loss at this point. Rupture is basically just a boss card. Like it's just if you have HP loss in your deck, then you can use it to like solve the long fights. Ironclad sometimes struggles to do that. Rupture in my eyes is just a worse Terra Sunder. Like it's Terra Sunder, but you actually have to draw into it instead of it just applying automatically.
Yeah.
Well, Terra Sunder just gets that value no matter when you draw it, which makes it a lot better. But if you don't have Terra Sunder, then Rupture is an uncommon. You might see it with that kind of deck, and you need to be able to solve these fights that go on a long time, like Queen and boss fights in general and stuff like that. And it can be very helpful in those spots. It's kind of like Demon Form. It's a similar card.
Yeah.
Solving the long fights. We're kind of okay at the long fights with this deck because we have 4 energy and Immovable, and Immovable is like one of the best cards in long fights.
Yeah.
But I think that is our upgrade here.
That's what I was thinking for the upgrade, right? It's unmovable. I know.
Now that we have Skim in our deck, we don't need the Battle Trance upgrade as much, and the Unmovable upgrade plays even better with the Skim in our deck. So
agreed. Okay, who do we get first?
Which is great.
B-Man.
The B-Man. Unmovable top deck, wonderful.
Okay.
We'll play Skim here.
That's the question, right? Like it. So the first thing that I think about in this situation is, if I'm considering like this at any point, I'm not saying that I am. I'm just saying if I'm going to consider, I would consider the draw first potentially. But then there is also a line where you just, I mean, I feel like you have to draw, right? Because you want to block.
Yeah, the situation is like, if you look at the draw pile, right?
Yeah.
You see that we have Flame Barrier in our draw pile. And if we draw into Flame Barrier, we can Touch of Insanity it, and then play it. Or Touch of Insanity Mangle if we draw that. And then we don't need the skill pot this turn, right?
Yeah.
So I'm definitely looking for the draw first. If we don't draw any block, then we can definitely look for potentially skill potting. Like if we draw a hand like this, we can skill pot, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, Bloodletting.
So we have 10. This is doing 24.
A great draw here. Could Havoc and risk it.
That's what I was thinking, dude. Like every time it's Flame here, and then we got enough damage. No, it's Mangle. It's Mangle. Trust.
Yeah, it's just always Mangle. What's in the draw pile?
Yeah, that's a good shout.
There's actually a lot of hits. There's a lot of hits.
I'm so down. I'm so down for this. Like, I think it's the correct choice as well. I mean, the Bloodletting gives us a bit of extra damage, but like the amount of block options, like you said,
yeah,
is
you just like play Unmovable and then you play the the Havoc.
Okay. Let's play.
Actually, you play Unmovable, Tremble, and Inferno first, I think.
Oh, for the Dominate, yeah.
Dominate and Inferno for like if we hit life loss. It's all gonna get played anyway, so.
Okay, it's fine.
Wow.
No problem.
It's like actually good. Like that's why it was good, because like if it hits defend, it's like pretty good. It blocks 10.
Okay, so we know we have full block this turn already. I mean, this is I think you still Battle Trance here, right? Because like
for sure. You want to play Dominate into Tremble into Dominate into Blood Wall.
Easy. Oh, this is beautiful line.
Then probably you play the Flash of Steel.
Yeah. Do you ever consider skipping the Mangle? You probably not, right? You probably.
Well, now that we drew that, like play Shrug, see what you draw. Oh no, yeah, play Shrug, see what you draw. Okay, just play the Mangle then.
Yeah.
Does 1 billion damage. 1 billion damage. Next turn, you know you have the Discovery, so you know you're not totally.
You mean? Discovery first.
Yeah. Impervious. Boom. Unless Beam Fire kills.
Does Beam Fire
Which it
kill?
does. So
It does,
you just
right?
take Beam Fire. Yeah, it kills. Super lethal.
Holy. Holy.
Destroy
The best relic in the game. Let's go.
Epic. Interesting. Skewer. We're thinking about, but probably just skip.
Probably skip, right? Yeah.
You know, our energy is pretty well used already, so we don't need to add like an X cost card to use our energy better.
Here we go. The 600 gold.
Oh, I'm rich.
And a bag of prep.
Bag of prep.
Holy.
Oh, what a card. What a relic.
That is what we like to see. Okay.
Definitely go on the campfire on the left.
And then into this, right? Like that's...
Yeah, into the elite, to shop into elite.
Perfect.
Sure. Looks great.
Now for the upgrade.
I think the upgrade here is Inferno. It's Inferno or Battle Trance.
Okay. My
My guess is Inferno though, because we're about to fight Decimillipede, and that fight's nasty as hell.
Okay,
like,
that makes sense.
I'm always like concerned about Decimillipede, and this might kill it a whole turn faster, and we take a lot less damage.
With all the draw cards that we have in the deck, do you hold higher value here for Battle Trance over Skim for the upgrade?
It's always going to be Battle Trance first over Skim. Like
okay.
The draw is just more useful on a zero cost
on
card
zero
than
cost.
on the card that costs energy.
Talking as a Decimillipede. Talking of Inferno.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. You would play Discovery first, I think.
Of course.
It's not going to really matter that much. Oh, Mangle.
Mangle
we're
too?
We're just cooking everything. We're just cooking everything.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to slow down, because I sometimes when I see stuff like this, I get carried away. I'm just like, get quite excited. So...
Inferno's always played, of course.
Yeah. And then this is potentially, but probably...
I mean, we're definitely going to play the Flash of Steel. It's just like, where are we going to play it?
Yeah. Do you ever consider... You don't do the Tremble then, right? You don't do this... But you
we're,
don't do the Tremble.
We're probably going to do Tremble into Flash of Steel, yeah. I think that's
you
gonna
are?
be the line.
Okay.
But we might Tremble the one that we're trying to hit with Mangle. Actually, maybe Tremble the one that's buffing. Unless you can... No, you can't kill. Probably Tremble the one that's buffing, play Flash of Steel on that one, and then see what's in the hand.
Yeah, because we want
the
to get rid
reason
of this.
being that the one that's buffing, next turn it does the multi-hit.
Yeah.
It does the multi-hit for a lot, so we're very interested in killing that one next turn. And we're not going to be able to play Mangle on it, so we want Vaughn on it for sure.
Okay, so we go Tremble Flash into Mangle, or would you...
Well, we're probably going to Mangle the left one just to block more.
Yeah, it's Mangle this. Okay. And then Tremble this one, though.
We see what we draw with Flash of Steel before we decide to play Strike or Defend. Yeah, we're probably going to play that.
Yeah.
I mean, are we? Maybe play it first.
Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I should probably just let it rip. Just see what happens. But it's good. And then Mangle the left one.
Sorry. Whoa, I nearly let go there. Okay, so we take a total of 5 damage. That's for a Decimillipede. Not bad. Anchor, really.
Decimillipede turn 1, taking 5. It's good.
9 to all. Flame Barrier.
Oh, beautiful. You drew the Blood Wall.
Blood Wall as well as 9,
So
right?
just flip the Blood Wall into the Flame Barrier, and the fight's basically over.
Literally. Dude, oh, what a turn. Okay, 9 to all, and then we just kill the back one, right?
We just kill that one somehow with like the cards. Yeah.
No.
You have to play that. Yeah, I think you have to.
14.
I mean, they're stunned this turn though. You could just block. You're gonna lose less HP by blocking here, right? Like they're not respawning until next turn.
You save 1 because you lose 1 next turn with Inferno, right?
Yeah, you save 1 HP by blocking this turn. So you play like a movable into Shrug into like double strike.
That makes more sense.
And you save 1 HP. Oh my god, 1
and
HP.
say, hey. Means we don't have to rest for the next boss fight, hopefully, hey? Old coin? What?
We are so rich. Arsenal, huh? Whenever you play Discovery, gain a strength. Fascinating.
Yeah, not really. Okay, skip, right?
Probably. I mean, you could speculate on Arsenal for fun. At this point, you could be trying to have fun, but I guess you probably skip it. Yeah, you probably skip.
We skip.
It's a fun card, though.
1,000 gold. Is it ever membership card? No, it's Brimstone.
Ooh, cannon.
Cannon.
The sword
with
boomerang of the gods.
Dude,
Blom,
it's
blom.
actually playing the line out fully. Let's go. Okay.
Not a lot of great things in the shop. I mean, there is brimstone. Could like try to do that, but it's a little scary. I mean, we did get through the
We
B-man
gained
fight
enough
already.
strength,
So.
right? Like, or is this like how do you
Well, we
how do you
do.
value this card though? Like realistically,
I don't like brimstone.
No.
I never have, even in Spire 1.
Mhm.
But this game doesn't have the heart, so it's a lot less dangerous. I haven't actually ever bought brimstone in this game, so
Yeah,
like,
same.
I don't know how it goes. I've seen it like one time in all my runs. It's pretty rare, but
Okay. Yeah. So
definitely the cannon. The
this
cannon is instantly bought.
removal happens, right? Like that always.
We have a lot of gold, so it seems
Yeah.
pretty easy to buy or remove. Yeah.
And you remove a strike, right?
Yeah. Straight.
And then the relic, the potions. I value duplicator quite high, but that's just like.
Well, Dupot's kind of nice just to make sure we don't ever die to Knowledge Demon because we can do Dupot Dominate.
Mhm.
That's just like a nice way. And we have so much gold here, like why not buy
Yeah.
insurance, right? Like some people don't do this enough where they just like are like, okay, like the run's in a pretty good spot. I have a lot of gold. Let's just buy a piece of insurance. Just like a thing that guarantees that this run's going to be in a good spot for the foreseeable future. If the game was like a lot harder than what it is, and a lot like if you had to be like really precise all the time, then you wouldn't be able to buy things like that. But with how the game is right now, like you just buy any amount of security. If you're feeling even slightly unsure, just buy some security to make sure that things go well.
I sometimes go the extra mile as well. And like if I've got like I don't know a potion that's not useful for whatever I'm doing, like sometimes I'll even consider throwing it away for a one that will give us that, like a gigantification potion, for example, like that secures a fight potentially, right? Like I'm not saying it's all the time, but like so it's good that that's the advice you would give, because I like
I think I'm not really too interested in doing anything else in this shop, which is a little sad. We have a lot of money, but I guess this money
isn't this an S plus tier card? No.
Holy gold ass, so good. Prolong is buyable here.
Yeah,
like it is worth considering. Like there are things we can do with it, but
and with a lot of block as well, it's a lot of draw rather. It becomes less.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot better after the skim, right? Like his Yarkos, like high impact card. We have the bagger prep as well with the anchor, so we're more likely to get it on turn 1 with the anchor, which like gives us extra block on turn 2.
Would you ever considering? Would you want to like upgrade this? Would this become our next upgrade choice, or would you just be playing it for exhaust?
No, I'm not going to be upgrading this for a while, if ever.
Okay.
It's just like a nice little value draw. Because we have so much money, we just are able to buy a nice value draw. Like it's probably good on draw.
Yeah.
But buying a card and taking the effort to upgrade it, then suddenly it becomes like, why didn't you just not take this card and not upgrade it? But if it's just like a nice draw to have for the rest of the run, then why not just have it in the deck?
Yeah. And it exhausts.
When we have infinite money. Just doesn't really get in the way of anything we're doing right now.
No.
It's kind of a nice little addition to the deck. Ooh, triple dominate.
Okay. My mind is going to. Okay, so we need to block. I'd like to block at least, but I'd also like to get dominate. I think you probably skip the bash, and you probably just go.
Yeah, bash doesn't really seem all that worth it. Like go dominate or trimble dominate into flash of skill and see what we draw.
Okay.
Flash has still been great. Mangled Blomp. So that isn't full block, but it does deal a million bajillion damage, which is
44
nice.
damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. And we've got lots of strength as well. I think we're pretty where we should be relatively defended as the...
Yeah, I'd probably just play this Mangle, but like, you could argue Inferno defends better.
You lose...
But...
So this, loses a total of 4...
It's blocked the same amount as Mangle.
Yeah. Then we keep
and Inferno will lose more over the turns. Like,
yeah.
It's probably just Mangle. Like 44, Blom.
Agreed.
Unmovable Shrug.
Unmovable
Shrug. So good. The fact that it works the turn you play it is so good. Triple Strike.
Triple Strike, right, yeah.
Looking good. Next turn could be a little dicey, but we have Unmovable, so... Yeah, Flame Barrier is blocking 24. Holy crap.
Battle Transfer is... this is the 4, right?
I think you would still play Discovery first, and you're looking next turn to play the Sword Boomerang, so you're probably not wanting to play Skim here.
Yeah.
Next turn Sword Boomerang, when it doesn't have block, is just... Oh, okay, never mind. We're playing Skim. We have Forgotten Ritual. Okay. Get a bunch of energy from that.
Oh, because we can prolong, right? Yeah.
Well, the prolong doesn't really matter. It's not attacking us next turn. Next turn it's buffing. But we'll probably kill it before it attacks again. We're just
Oh
hoping to play
wait,
Skim
discovery
into-
exhaust because we haven't upgraded it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It works on the Forgotten Ritual. And then play the Forgotten Ritual into Sword Boomerang. I mean, the turn's pretty clear.
Yeah. And then you just like play out defense and prolong. And,
Yeah,
well,
you would
you can
use
get
the
rid of this.
prolong. You're trying to kill it before it attacks again. So just would play the prolong for sure. We are so strong.
We really are, dude. I mean, it just.
I think you would shrug first.
You shrug
here.
first, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Draw an extra card and play
Okay.
Bash Strike. But now you won't draw that card next turn, right? So
Yeah.
increases your chance of killing. So good.
Nice.
Great fight.
Vulnerable potion, war paint.
We're just taking the Warp Paint. We're not going to take a skill. There's no skill to take.
Nope.
Okay, well, the Prolong upgrades here.
Prolong's
whether you like
upgraded,
it or
yeah.
not. Are those the two upgrades that would have been best here?
I mean,
I think those are the two best
Battle
possible upgrades.
I think so,
But,
right?
Maybe Flame Barrier is a little bit better.
Maybe
but
flame. That was a pretty decent hit for us.
That was pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Do we need this? Like this is a really good option already. I mean, then again, is it better than touch? I don't think so. I mean, what is this case going to help us if you get
We have a
dominate
lot of
into-
Vuln already.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Vuln already, so I think I would just stick with the potions we have now, just more flexible.
Mhm. Yo!
Pinib on the Sword Boomerang is going to just one-shot everything.
I believed from the beginning, Nave. I believed in it from the beginning.
Okay, so the options here are
rest,
Rest
right?
or Upgrade Skim, I think.
It's I'm not gonna make that
Or
mistake again.
Mangle. How much damage upgrade is Mangle? I guess at 30, okay. And 15 strength.
It's considerable, I guess. It's more than this actually because of miniature cannon, right? So
Yeah, Miniature Cannon as well goes to 33.
yeah.
That's probably powerful enough to upgrade that, actually. It's a lot of power.
Yeah. I mean, with unmovable as well, like
And I'm feeling very comfortable with the Knowledge
Yeah.
Demon here, right? Like, there's no way.
there's no way we're not misclicking that again. Okay, so I'll be really interested to hear your thoughts on the options here. Now, well, obviously we got a lot of defense, but I have been kind of taking the -1 draw every now and then, like. But maybe that's a
Yeah,
silly-
in this deck, we use our energy so well that draw is just always going to be worth 6
Yeah.
block. You can kind of just convert it into numbers of
That's
like
true.
-1 draw for +6 block per turn. -1 energy for +13 block per turn is like kind of the numbers, and just think about what your deck does with that. In this spot, the draw is always going to be better than 6 block.
Yeah.
Like, because we use our draw so well.
unmovable as well. Like it's
We'll
just
go
a,
into Prolong for next turn.
Do you have to like play defensive first, but like we're not doing that. We're just gonna play this. and
Yeah,
then
I think
we're
you're going to play
playing
Inferno Bash.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
no
It's
complaints.
good.
There's no question, obviously. In my mind at least.
Yeah, in this spot, for sure. So we're probably just going to try to draw with like Shrug into Skim to try to get into Tremble to get a bigger Dominate. We got into the Tremble already.
Got one, yeah. If we play
So
Skim,
you could actually wait here,
yeah,
because next turn you have the guaranteed Mangle, which is going to full block the multi-hit.
yeah.
So you could just go Tremble into Dominate, wait
Tremble
till next
dominate
turn to
block, yeah.
have the Mangle in hand, which is great.
Very nice. If we didn't low
go
roll,
Mangle,
by the way.
Sword
Oh, wait, no, we
Boomerang.
have Flash actually in mind.
Yeah, there's
that's
no
just
way
full
to the
block.
bottom deck, I think.
The only thing that we lose by doing that instead of the Blood Bowl is that we lose 6, I guess, from this.
Well, you lose 6, but it deals 9 AoE. Fantastic.
Oh wait, because it's on our turn.
Yeah.
Do we play?
Play both attacks for sure. You're definitely trying to get to the pin nib here. The pin nib's gonna end the fight, so you just play as many attacks as possible.
Okay. Starting with the hill coming up.
We're just destroying this boss.
We really, really are. This is just this, right? Like, there's
Yeah.
no question.
Probably play the Mangle again, and then just like block a little bit with a defend. I mean, you could just go full aggro and play Mangle into Discovery.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Just take the 6 damage again to proc the 9 damage AoE again, which is pretty fun. Kill it. That's what I would do probably.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, maybe with this you just like take the Colossus. and
Yeah,
then you
Colossus is
don't
really
take
good, right?
You could also take Bully.
Or do you take Bully so that you mitigate a little bit of this, but you still take 2 so
We'll
you
take
can
2,
proc the
yeah,
9?
for the 9. That's a good middle ground. Yeah, go for it. It's funny. It's funny.
Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, this guy should be dead this turn for sure. Or like next. Like try to save the pin nib. I think you can kill without using pin nib here.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you just
do
play
like shrug, skim into sword boomerang?
Yeah. Do you just skim first though?
It doesn't matter. You're gonna play both cards no matter what, because you're gonna be playing the prolong this turn with the shrug block.
Right at the bottom. Okay, so it's just
sword boomerang. Blah, 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 blah.
And
And then you play Flash of Steel before you play the prolong, probably.
Yeah.
You're trying to kill. And then I don't think you play skim here.
You don't. You probably
But
don't.
would you play?
Do you play strike?
You probably would play strike. Any attack kills in the draw pile. Yeah, both attacks kill.
Okay.
So you just play the strike. And yeah, good fight.
So boomerang. There it is. Very
Pin nib
nice.
set up for next act. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, so 7, 5, 15, the explosive potion, and
Rich.
no, Knave.
We are so. This is the wealthiest anyone's ever been in this game. no one's ever been this rich.
It feels like machine learning is just it just complements the deck, but it's like, do we need? I mean, I started liking this card, so 1-2 punch feels okay. Royalties is unnecessary. So
yeah, 1-2 punch is kind of fun. You can 1-2 punch the mangle.
That's true.
You actually like have the energy to do it. You can 1-2 punch the Flash of Steel into the mangle.
So how should I rate this card? Because I don't rate it because of it in the same sense as the in Slayer Spire 1 with. I mean, Burst was good because we had well-laid plans, but then Double Tap I didn't rate too much because the consistency of like being able to draw and the card that you want to play being in your hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, should I be rating this higher than I am?
Sword Boomerang is one of the worst cards in the game, and one of the worst cards on, or not Sword Boomerang, 1-2 Punch is one of the worst cards in the game, and one of the worst cards on this character. Very not worth it in most spots. I don't think I've taken it yet. It just doesn't apply very well to Ironclad's general strategies. This run, it is a little bit better because, I mean, what 1-2 Punch and Double Tap in Spire 1 played nicely when you had a lot of extra energy. And in this game, that just doesn't happen as often because you don't have energy relics. We do have an energy relic here, though. We have the Prism, which makes it a little bit better, but I still don't think it's worth taking. If anything, this is just machine learning to help us like draw into the combos a little bit more often. I think it's perfectly fine to take this. You can take it and upgrade it, and then you just have +1 draw for the rest of the run.
Especially works well with Anchor.
It's roughly the same as Skip. It's probably just good because it just helps with Queen. Like the Queen fight gets a lot easier with machine learning in the deck.
True.
So I think I do like it a decent amount because it just we get one more card of not bound cards in our hand every turn.
Yeah.
Just really nice to have. So probably go machine learning.
Just leaving this, right?
Yeah, over our potions, no way. Right?
Okay, tanks. And we get Queen into Experiment.
So what's the best tanks option here? Ooh, you make Cook.
Cooking for removal and 9 health. Say with the extra 7 block every turn. I really like
both
this.
Both of these are incredible. Meat Cleaver or Sai here.
We also don't have that many upgrades that we really need to.
I think I kind of like. I think I could do a more instructive thing with the Meat Cleaver because like what the Meat Cleaver allows you to do here is just like makes the machine learning bad, but it allows you to build a deck that just plays Prolong every turn.
Wait,
like,
really?
And you just spam it like over and over again. Yeah, you could just like get rid of all the cards, and then every turn you just play like prolong, and it stacks like the amount of block you add, and you get effectively barricade.
Okay, I would like this option to be taught. So yes, please.
With the Meat Cleaver, so I think that's probably more instructive. So
okay.
Do we have a path for it though? we probably have a path.
I saw a lot of rest sites. I saw these.
Okay, we do that. Probably go to the early shop instead, but. Yeah, we don't even have to fight elites this act. We can just build this deck that plays.
Okay.
Let's just rush through this run because this does just win. We can do this. Go to the shop there. We're gonna remove a card and then we're gonna remove twice at every fire and remove.
Oh my word, dude! This is insane.
Our deck is just gonna be a prolong. it's just gonna be a prolong.
Okay. No. So. Here, I mean, Mangle just feels really good against him, but I don't know if we need to do that. We can just sort of probably just, at the very least...
I mean, how much damage does it do? It's pen nibbed.
Oh, it is pen nib. Oh my goddy gosh. Oh my words.
Holy crap. So you can just do Dominate Mangle and it dies. But that does have the problem of the other guy's going to start punching really hard.
It's like
so you
18,
can play Battle
right?
Chance first and like...
Yeah.
see if you draw Purlong or something to help with next turn.
Okay, yeah, we should do this one first then to see.
Because you do have the other alternative of playing like Trimble, Dominate, Flame Barrier.
Yeah.
And keeping the pin nib.
Okay, if we're playing smart, like, so we got 20 coming next turn and 6 again, right? So these just are the same next turn, and then it buffs on third, right?
Mm-hmm. So I think the option might be Trimble, Dominate, Shrug, Machine Learning.
That sounds...
It's probably Trimble, Dominate, Flame Barrier.
On this guy as well, right?
You do a lot of damage. Yeah, you would vault that guy because you're hoping to pin up an attack on that guy next turn.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's just a lot better to kill it next turn than this turn.
Machine Learning into Shrug, right? And then that's...
I think you play just the Flame Barrier because it deals a decent amount of damage, 20 damage to that guy, which makes the pin up a lot easier to kill. This run's kind of effectively over already, but we do have to play these hallway fights a little bit carefully.
Okay.
Play Discovery.
Yeah.
Get Unrelenting, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a good pin up attack.
And then, I mean...
And then you can definitely kill the one on the right with the pin up.
Yeah.
Here.
That is so good, dude. I mean, I guess
you play a strike first because you have the Unrelenting. You'll waste it on the Flash of Steel if you play the Flash of Steel.
True. Oh, there was... What was it? There was something that wasted its... It's like skills that were already cost 0 as well. And then, I think it was on Silent or something, and I had a similar situation where I played a 0 cost and I'm just like, oh wait, that consumed it. Okay, so just defend, right?
Okay. You can see like how this line probably took less damage overall, just because you didn't have to deal with that turn on that turn.
Do you...
Play strike first for pin nib?
Yeah, for pin nib, right? Like, is there ever... No, never mind, we don't have enough block.
Yeah, and we can keep this Touch of Insanity for the late game, because you could Touch of Insanity on Skim, and Skim Flash of Steel is an infinite. So you can just do like Skim Flash of Steel, Skim Flash of Steel, Skim Flash of Steel against like the test subject or something.
Word. Oh my word, dude. Okay, so we just skip this, right? Because I think...
Duplicator, I think you can replace with Attack Potion. We're only worried about short fights right now. Duplicator is better in long fights, so like scale heavily, while Attack Potion is better in short fights. So, because for the rest of this act, we only have short fights. Like, none of the fights are long.
Okay. I would not have
until the boss, which we already have Touch of Insanity for.
Okay.
Like, this fight, Attack Potion's way better, right?
Low key, like, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, so order of what you would do here. This is the thing where I get... so here's in Act 3. I know it's over, right? I know the run is very easy to succeed here, but this is where things get a bit... I struggle a bit, because it's like the order of which we should play these cards, and potentially...
Yeah, the fights just get much more complicated in Act 3, like the dynamics. There's more enemies, there's more different patterns, like the complexity of this stuff just goes up over time.
Is there a way that you've been able to sort of deal with that while maintaining like the focus throughout and like each and every fight with the more heavy calculations?
Well, for me, it feels quite easy at this point. I've just played so much Spire, and like I have so much practice that like I don't even have to think about this fight. I would just like play the line that pops in my mind. Like I'd be like, okay, dominate, Trimble, or dominate on the middle one, or Flash of Steel. At play Discovery, see what Discovery has. Like I would start playing lines. That doesn't mean I play optimally every turn, but at this point, I would just kind of phone in this run because I already see the win. Like, I already know exactly what to do. And I don't feel like these fights are very threatening. So, that's what's going on in my mind. But we can talk through the lines if you want, if it helps you out.
It would, actually. It genuinely would. Because this is the kind of point of which where it's like, with all of this, it's like, it would take me some time to probably get there, but it would be...
So, on Scrolls of Biting,
yeah.
If I was like thinking through the lines, I would first look up their pattern. If you don't know their pattern. So they do chomp into chew into more teeth, and they do in that order. They do chomp into chew into more teeth. So chomp is the big attack. So next turn, the guy that's doing a big attack will do a small attack, and the guy that's doing a multi attack will do a
buff.
We'll do a buff.
Okay.
So
so we know this guy is not attacking next turn, and we know that both of these
actually
are attacking.
after chew, there's a randomness. To this fight, it'll do chew and pick randomly between chomp and more teeth, then resumes the same pattern.
Right.
So after this multi-hit, it can do a big hit next turn. The guy that's doing a big hit is guaranteed to do a multi-hit next turn, and the guy that's doing a buff will also guarantee to do a multi-hit next turn. So they could all three attack.
Right.
But the ideal case would be to kill the middle one, which you can probably almost certainly do this turn. It's just a lot easier to block 2 than it is to block anything else. And we want Dominate down, so I would start with Dominate Flash of Steel, and then see what you draw.
Because we wouldn't consider this here, because we have enough tools in our deck to...
Yeah, you might be Battle Trancing into like more effective cards than what Discovery will do. And then you play the Battle Trance.
Yeah.
And you see this hand, and then I'd probably just play the Discovery at this point.
Yeah.
See what's in there. We could take Evil Eye. That'll block 16 with the Discovery Exhausting.
Yeah. That sounds good, because we don't need to take any extra damage here, really, right? I mean, we should be able to fully defend this.
Yeah, definitely take Evil Eye. Play that, and then I think I would just risk the Sword Boomerang here. And just play it. It does so much damage. And then play like a block card. Oh yeah, that's enough. Yeah, just kill. No.
Let's go.
Great.
And then these two.
Oh, they're cooking you. So here's like an example of where you could use Attack Potion to like try to solve the fight. I'm kind of okay with that. We have enough gold. We can just buy a new potion if we want to. Might as well just use the pot. Bludgeon bonk. Okay,
a big bonk, and it also puts us in a really nice pender position as well, which I didn't even consider, because yeah, like that's really nice.
Full HP. No, we have no need for these cards. I mean, we could take Speedster because it's funny, but we have no need for these cards.
Value, by the way, from 1 Inferno to 2, never 2, right? Only 1? Question?
No, 2, definitely 2. 2 is great.
2 is great.
Often I will go to 2. I bought a mirror in Act 1 one time to dupe Inferno to get to 2.
Wow.
It just does so much damage. Like, it's such a crazy card that you can take 2 or even 3 of them. Probably just 2, but...
You know, it's perfect in this run because it's had every question I've had for you that I was going to ask you at the beginning, and it just so happened that it's all playing out, right? So I want you to try and get away from this run in specific, in particular, because it had like Silver Crucible, it had the Spoils map, and it now has Alchemize. Now, I feel very much in the minority on this, and I'm very aware the potential of this.
Like Alchemize is good.
Yeah. But I struggle with, I know we got 800 gold. I struggle with the value proposition of this card in Act 1 is amazing because it deals with elites, and it's very good. But I wonder, like in Act 2, for example, if you're like developing and you don't have your deck down, is like a 1 cost random potion that you're paying 180 gold for worth it? Because I don't know if it is in my mind.
So the thing with Alchemize is that it does 2 things, right? It gives you potions every fight, which is like the obvious thing that it does. That's probably the thing that you're thinking of. It's like, okay, I'm spending energy to get a random potion, and like I can use those potions to save HP. But like when my deck isn't fully constructed, when I have to solve bosses, like is this card really helping me when I'm spending so much gold on it? But the second thing Alchemize does is when you're in a position where you can play Alchemize and not use the potion and save potions over the course of multiple fights, which is very common, you can prepare the perfect potions for a specific challenge. Like say your deck is bad at one specific elite or bad at one specific boss, Alchemize lets you roll potions over the course of lots of fights you are actually good at and find the perfect potions to have for that specific situation. So like say in a run you're like terrible against the queen, and like you need powers against the queen. Every other fight you're fine in, you can like burst down the test subject. You have like some powerful option against the Aeon Glass or something. But then you have Alchemize preparing potions, and you get 2 power potions, and you just prep those into the queen, use both of them, and that solves the one fight you're really bad at. That's what Alchemize allows you to do. It just gives you this flexibility to like prepare exactly for the fights that you're bad at, to get the exact potions you want, because you just get to roll so many more potions per fight. You look at so many more options and stuff. That's the value of Alchemize, really.
Okay, and the trade-off of like I mean, if we take just the gold out of the equation for just a moment, but the trade-off of it being a 1-cost card that either you need to upgrade for the energy that you might not have, and also the card brick if it is something that you don't want to use because you got let's say you get the perfect potions, right? And you're like, again, this is mainly for Act 2. I find that like the card brick plus the cost plus the 1 energy as well, or the use of the rest site to do this. I feel like it could bleed a lot of health, but obviously I'm aware that there's like moments this pops off and it becomes really, really good. But yeah, that was just my
Alchemize basically just like it contributes to you a lot when you're strong, because you can like prepare for these fights, like I was just saying. but it also contributes to you when you're weak because it guarantees that you just have enough potions to like use in every fight. If you're having trouble with like it feeling like it's losing more HP than it's gaining for you in Act 2, like the draw is not worth the potion that you're getting. I would definitely just say that that's probably not,
right? Because it's like
it's the 180 gold. If like it was contesting with a relic and that's all it was doing, like you're buying it early game, you're buying it in a specific spot, and you're really weak right now and you're about to die, Alchemize isn't really a great bailout option in that kind of position. If you're dying like in the next few floors because your deck is just terrible, it's not going to like make your deck good suddenly. It's better than nothing for sure. But if there's a relic that's like actually more meaningfully contributing to your like your problems, like say in the next few floors you're going to die and you have a Festive Pauper versus the Alchemize, you can buy the Festive Pauper instead because you just need that front loaded damage to get through those fights. But in general, Alchemize is good when you're weak and also good when you're strong. So it's just kind of good all the time. Not in this spot though. Alchemize is terrible in this spot.
Well, thank you for taking the time to explain that to me because it helps like kind of just I don't know challenge some of the thoughts that I've been having about it. So yeah, cool.
In this spot, we're just being degenerates and we're just gonna that's what we're doing.
Okay. So what are we taking from the carts today? Like if we want to,
I think we're removing and maybe draw pot. If like that's the only thing I would consider here. I just leave the shop after.
Just remove the strike, so we keep these for prolong or what? Like,
I mean, you're gonna remove everything, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't really matter then. Okay, sure.
We're getting rid of all of it.
And we can just pass on this because you're teaching me of a certain line right now. Okay.
Downgrade, upgrade 4, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Really, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it could have unupgraded annoying things, but it didn't do that. Machine learning, great on turn 1. Movable, great on turn 1.
This, like, I guess.
Probably play Inferno and Tremble.
Yeah. Hello, just gotta keep that in mind. 20 is something we want to, I guess, keep in mind as well.
Full blocks? Oh my god, Immovable is such a card, man.
It really is. You just go, wait, what's in draw pile?
Yeah, always look at your draw pile. I would say Skim probably first, because you're just looking for Tremble to dominate here, just to set up for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, we're fully blocked. This unmovable, man. Like, what the? And
then
look, the upgraded shrug
Flash of Steel here. Actually, no, don't play Flash of Steel here. Don't play Flash of Steel here, because like you're wanting to save the Penem and just use it on the Giga Sword Boomerang of the Gods next turn. It's going to do 1 billion damage.
Holy, prolong. Well, we don't need to prolong, right? But I mean,
you might as well.
Might as well, right?
Like, look at this card. How much damage does this deal? It's going to be like kind of insane, right?
Jesus moly!
Kill it.
How am I meant to learn anything when this is the kind of like run that we get, man? Like, okay.
Well, I hope you have learned some stuff.
I've learned honestly so much. Seriously.
Tremble Force, rock. Take the rocks.
Yeah.
Throw Boomerang into rock.
Yeah.
GG. Womp womp. Beautiful. Discovery first, I think.
Yeah, right. For extra draw potential.
Whirlwind kills.
Whirlwind gives us, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have played. Well,
Whirlwind kills no matter what, so it doesn't matter. Gamble, Blom. I guess why not?
It doesn't hurt, I guess, right? Like, is it needed?
It's pretty chill. I mean, Be Gone actually lets us exhaust down, but I think we get enough removes here anyway, so we can just take the gamble.
Yeah. Okay, so we're cooking. I'll let you cook. And we're just removing
strike defend. Yeah.
You see, right? Okay.
And then next remove strike bash or defend bash, like the unupgraded defend and bash.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna go crazy.
Kind of gross, right?
Holy.
It's pretty gross.
Okay. So we just do these two?
Yeah.
Oh my word. I can see your line as well now. It's what's happening? And we get another removal as well at the dude. What the?
Yeah, at the shop too.
So annoying because these fights just become so meaningless. I mean, we can take 6 as well. I mean, it's so yeah. In this situation again, it's one of those things where it's like if I really want to like ask the questions as to like what is considered here, it like I am uncertain of how to play around this with this hand, like because they all have artifacts. Is this an Inferno and Flash first, for example? Or...
Yeah, I think I would put Inferno in play and then like Flash into Prolong and to gamble, just like look at
I
cards.
usually focus on
Like,
one
try
of
to
these
find
two
powers.
for the double attacks, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should focus
Yeah,
on
I always try to kill one of the
Okay.
sentry guys.
Okay, good to know.
For sure. I don't think I would play the sword boomerang. I think I
No.
would just prolong in the gamble.
Yeah.
10 block next turn seems worth it, right?
Yeah.
Roughly. Unmovable is fantastic.
I mean, that just works. Do
And
you...
then you probably try to skim into battle trance to look for the machine learning just to get it in play. And then,
Yeah, because we're so ahead at the
the rest
moment.
of the rest of the fight should become pretty trivial once we're drawing cards. Actually, maybe here. If you have this kind of hand, then I think I would just exhaust this Trimble, like just get it out of the deck, because we're trying to like get down to a combo here.
Right.
The next turn that lets us mangle for block. as
Okay,
well,
yeah, you see, I
which is
would
good.
not have considered that, but I see the line that you're going for where we're just trying to exhaust down for this to happen, so...
Mhm. Yeah, that's kind of like the idea of this deck. It's just like exhaust down, play prolong constantly, and then win the run.
I'm guessing that we wouldn't want to Battle Trance to get...
Yeah, you don't
any
want
of
to
that.
trance here
No.
because mangle is a good draw next turn. Does a lot of damage.
Yeah,
And blocks also. Pretty
and
well.
blocks on this one, right? Okay. Is it just...
I mean, I guess you could play Blood Wall Machine Learning instead. That's maybe a little bit better, actually. Then you get Machine Learning in play.
Yeah,
And
'cause
you probably
otherwise we
wouldn't
lose
reshuffle
what?
here because Mangle's a good redraw.
Okay,
So you
okay.
probably just play like Blood Wall Machine Learning in turn. And then worst comes to worst, next turn you can use the draw pod.
Yeah.
To look for one of the cards that solves the fight. Well, I don't have to do that though. With a lot of card draw.
Okay, so I mean, it's just flash first, or do you tremble on here first and spend the energy?
Yeah, why is the right one's intent at the bottom? Is that a bug?
I have absolutely no idea. Yeah,
Weird.
what is this?
I would probably play Flash and into Battle Trance, look for Blood Wall here, would be the idea. Blood Wall's just full blocking all of them. Oh my
Okay.
god, what a card.
So we get that,
And then you do like Blood Wall into Dominate,
Dominate.
like Sword Boomerang.
and we
on the guy
don't.
that
So we don't Battle Trance here, right? Or do we? Is there any reason why
There's-
we wouldn't?
I guess maybe you would. You would look for Prolong. Might as well
Yeah.
look for Prolong, right? You're probably not
So
going
it's
to
the
play any
double
other
attack
cards,
next
but-
time, right?
Mhm, yeah. You can play the Blood Wall. And Dominate into Sword Boomerang, I think is the best line.
That makes sense.
Look at that damage.
Look at that block.
Movable is one of the strongest cards on the character for sure. Blood
Like
Wall again. just
that
big
is still
blocks.
like, what is that, dude? Like, what is that?
40 block.
That's actually insane. So I mean, unless you're thinking like we could maybe remove.
You might as well
one.
play Skim. Like,
Yeah.
like no real reason not to, because
Make a
you just have
48.
the energy to play it.
Yeah, we have that and that, right?
You can play like Blood Wall into Shrug. Fight's basically over. You can do a Prolong this turn.
We can put the pen nib up a little bit more if we want to, because with one Soul Boomerang
You
though,
probably play the Flash Steal on the guy on the left, just for fun. Like,
every time.
and then next turn, we'll probably draw the Sword Boomerang and then
Yeah, just
get what
trust,
happens.
right? Just
51
trust.
block. And you can see like what's going to happen here. We're going to just start playing Prolong like every turn, basically.
This is actually so much fun. Okay,
It's very strong.
because we can guarantee get to. Oh my word, dude!
The power.
Unfortunately,
That did use the pin up there,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Okay, that was something I had to maybe think about a little bit more. No,
Nothing
no,
there.
surely not. Surely not.
You don't need that.
Surely not, right?
I mean, you
but
could do something funny with it, but like where you just play Patter every turn and you're invincible forever. And then
You would be Prolong.
Kill with all. It was-
we just pass on this, right? Because draw potion is probably
yeah,
more
yeah,
valuable.
the
and
potions are definitely better.
touch ups and stuff, right?
you have
Okay.
now.
Oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? Okay, so
At this point, I think it's just here, Flame Barrier. I think it's like less efficient than any other block card in the deck.
yeah,
And,
is it a
Probably
tremble?
just one of the
Probably not.
defense.
It's just a fan, right?
The
Okay.
Trimble's exhaust, so we
Yeah.
don't want to get rid of any cards at exhaust.
Okay.
I think I would just go Flame Barrier and the defend here.
We just go for removal, man. Just don't need elites anymore.
Yeah, elites. Who needs them? We don't need that.
I mean,
This is
there's-
why I don't like the design of the Cooking Relic, because the Cooking Relic leads to this kind of thing pretty often,
Yeah.
where you could just ignore everything but fires, go cook a bunch, and then create some kind of combo.
it feels unnecessary to play unmovable, but it does get it out of the deck.
Yeah, it's just good.
Yeah, like
It's gonna block way more than it deals damage to you for sure.
There's no reason
can
not
deploy
to do this, right? But you tremble and dominate.
You're gonna play Shrug, Trimble, Dominate,
Yeah.
Flash of Steel. Oh, the Prolong, that's fine.
We might as well do... Like, do you look for the other tremble first? For this or not?
You don't have the energy to play the other Trimble. You only have one energy right
Oh,
now,
yeah. I need that. And you just do this for the attack for the Pen Nib as well, right?
You might as well. There's not like good enough cards in the draw pile to really worry about.
Yeah.
You're just trying to exhaust down, get rid of your cards. I think next is going to be the Discovery remove. We sad to see it go, but
It's done so well for us.
we don't want extra cards in our deck, so Discovery is not very helpful.
In this case, it's like I'm trying to like find a way where I don't have to play Mangle to lose health, but it's like actually we heal it back up, so it doesn't really matter as long as you don't lose more than 2.
Yeah, you're not going to be full HP, but you don't need full HP in this position, right? Like you're going to be okay. So you can do like Inferno into Mangle and just like try to end the fight fast enough or faster. But if you're trying to play optimally, you could like try to get down to the combo here, but
yeah,
just not going to be necessary in this fight.
No. Okay, so in this situation, I mean, it doesn't really matter, dude. Like it's so over. Like
So over.
Let's just see what we get. Rocks. Let's finish off with the rocks. How many? We've only got like 2 attacks though. Why not though?
Sword Boomerang, I think it's just lethal, but
but this gives us an extra stack of Pen
That's
Nib.
also lethal. True.
Hotfix.
We need focus. We're in desperate need of focus.
Oh my word.
Yeah, I would definitely go Master of Strategy remove.
Yeah, absolutely
Seems good.
right. Just removing another defend, potentially.
Yeah, removing defend, and then I think next is going to be like Discovery and Mangle, or Discovery Bloodwall.
Is it Discovery first?
It doesn't matter. You're removing next floor as well, so you're looking for 3 cards to remove.
Hold on
here.
to it for 1 extra turn. So
And you can buy Permafrost for fun.
Yeah, why not?
Yay, Permafrost. Almost use all of our gold. 1 gold remaining.
We are nothing if not efficient with our spending.
And the Bloodwall. Or actually, Bloodwall is how we kind of get blocks started. So, but Sword Boomerangs are damage. Like that's a heavy damage card, so you don't want to get rid of that.
Do we need Machine Learning? I guess we do. Yeah, we do. Do we need Calculated Gamble?
You don't want to remove cards that exhaust. Like if they say exhaust on them, you just keep them because like they don't get in the way of the combo. The Queen will bind our cards a little bit here. We might be able to go infinite turn 1 against the Queen.
Do we even need Mangle then at this point?
Yeah, just get rid of Mangle. Card's terrible.
Okay, let's see the professional gameplay here.
Yeah, we play our cards.
Let's see what let's see what I'm supposed to do. So I'm supposed to play
let's look
out
at the
here.
draw.
Right?
Okay, I think we have too much stuff we have to spend energy on to go infinite turn 1.
Okay.
Sadly. But you can get the unmovable, or you can get like all the just play all, like the goal when you have a deck like this is just play all the exhaust cards.
Try and get down as much as we can, right?
You play like unmovable into Machine Learning, into Inferno, Battle Trance. Look for the Sitter's Bane if you don't draw it. Calculated Gamble. I guess you can't gamble, but you get the idea.
Is there a
try to get into the
okay, because we just want to get.
I think there's an argument actually to not playing the. I think the correct line probably is unmovable Machine Learning into just immediate calculated gamble.
Okay, right.
And then because you don't want the card to get bricked, yeah. And then now you can go Trimble, Prolong, or Trimble, Dominate, Prolong. Either way, you just put the damage on the Queen, I think, because there's like no reason, right? Or put the guys on the Queen because there's just no advantage to. Like, you're gonna be killing the Queen here.
Like there's no reason. Like I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't. Is this slightly better?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better.
It's slightly better, right?
It's like you don't need the strength yet. You're just deploying your powers, getting rid of your cards, that kind of thing.
So it feels
you can't go infinite this turn because Flash of Steel is bound.
Okay.
Yeah, play Shrug or play a Master Strategy.
Yeah.
Either way, and just get all the other cards and play like Inferno, Dominate, and then look for the Prolong again.
Yeah.
And then you can probably play Prolong twice this turn to like double up on it.
Yeah. So we have full energy, right? So we need to search for it first.
I think you play Inferno into Dominate, and then you can play Skim, play Prolong, and Battle Trance into Prolong again. I think that line works.
That actually...
And that becomes like the thing where you do that every
Flash,
turn.
right?
Flash, why not? Yeah, you can do that.
And
the Prolong into... Oh, we can maybe do it 3 times. Oh, wow.
Prolong into Skim?
Yeah.
Holy, wait, you're just... This is crazy.
And then
I mean,
prolong.
17 is not enough, right? But like...
But it stacks. You can go 34 and then prolong it, and then you can do it.
Oh my
again.
word.
You can shrug. You can actually shrug first. And if you draw prolong, you can prolong and then do the thing and then prolong.
What? What is
now we
this?
have like giga barricade here, like and you can play it every turn, no matter what.
Because we have prolong, we can then keep the 112 until the next.
Yeah, you don't have to play any more block cards. You just play sword, boomerang, flash of steel, and prolong for the rest of the fight.
Oh my word, dude! What? You cooked this live? How? You must have seen it the second you saw cook. You were like, wait.
Yeah, so as soon as I saw the cook, I was like, ooh, wait, we can cook here.
Wait, there's literally nothing else we need to do. Like, probably shouldn't have, like,
Yeah.
this is not even necessary. Like,
Just play attacks until it dies. We can go infinite in the next fight though. It'll be fun.
Okay, well, prolong. We have to prolong. Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, you have to.
Has to be done. And just do this, and they just like pass and. Oh my word.
I mean, you're losing 1 HP every turn, but that's not relevant at all.
We could have actually removed the Inferno, Loki. No, because it exhausts. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
On principle, you don't want to remove cards that exhaust, but it doesn't matter too much. Mostly, you could just be playing flash or the sword boomerang more than one time a turn here. Like you could like
with
play
shrug
the
and
card
then
there
oh,
into
okay.
the flat, and then play the thing again.
Okay,
as long as it's not bound, you can play sword boomerang multiple times.
That's actually a really good point, and we have everything here, so yeah, why not?
You draw your whole deck every turn.
We also just don't need to
You
do
can
this until
you
the
can
end.
prolong into battle trance. You'll draw all the cards anyway, and then you can just like do the loop again. Like play the.
Oh wait, but
the,
okay, yeah, it's fine.
It's a
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah. Holy.
You can also turn into a 999 block here if you want, just for fun.
Let's do it.
Get to
Okay,
to the block cap.
Okay. We're doing it.
Flash, prolong, shrug, flash, prolong into battle trance.
Oh my word. Oh my word. We're at 528. Okay. 800. Hold.
Oh, 999 isn't the block cap anymore. I've actually haven't block capped yet, so.
Wait. Oh wow. Well.
You can go like to ridiculous numbers here if you want.
800 again. Okay. It's fine. Scare shrug first. Shrug first is fine. Why not? Then skim. 1, 2,
The power.
3. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
4,000 block.
Oh.
Very necessary.
4,064.
Very necessary amount of block. You stack it pretty quickly here, so you could hit the cap actually. Get like the
It would make for quite a good video, to be honest. Like, you know, for one coaching session, we hit infinite block. Like that actually goes kind of hard. So let's do that.
Technically, gets better every turn.
Obviously, we can't.
You will eventually die, though. You will eventually
Okay.
die.
I mean, we're not going to be for years, but yeah. Let's see if we can get it. Okay.
You could go to like 5 HP here. I think you'd still be completely fine against test subject, probably. Because you have the infinite. The infinite happens pretty quickly. Don't go to 5 HP, but I think you might be able to.
16,300. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Okay, prolong, shove. Prolong. We're at 32,808. This is insane. Okay, we have we can only do it once this turn. That's fine. No problem. I'll take an extra bit of block though.
Just goofing off at this point. But, that's fine.
I won't do it for too much longer, but it is okay, shrug.
I'm gonna prolong before you play this.
Yeah, I should have done that. That was a mistake. Yeah,
You can actually play skim first here. Play skim into the prolong, into battle trance, into prolong.
Yeah. Prolong.
Battle trance.
Battle
you want
trance.
battle trance because you can miss the prolong if you play flash of steel because you can draw skim.
We're at 131,400. Dude, I'm just gonna get to a high number and I'm just gonna plant that on the thumbnail of this video. Like. All right, so only one prolong, that's fine. Oh wait, I don't actually want to hurt them. Just wait.
Poor queen. Gotta feel a little sad for her.
Skim. Prolong. Flash can miss, but we've got 2 plays here.
You want to like play the battle, or I guess this is fine. It's like the same thing.
Same thing, okay. just hope.
657,000.
What number, dude? We are like, because it doubles every like each.
Yeah.
Look how small the font is. Holy. Okay, so there's nothing here.
Okay, you can get there this turn. She's gonna die pretty soon, but you can get to 1 million at least. Like a million blocks is pretty easy here.
Oh, now we're doing too much damage now. Maybe should have done that actually. Yeah.
You get 1 million block next turn. Getting 1 billion is gonna take a little too long.
Yeah. Oh my word. 1,314,448.
She dies. She dies right now, basically.
Yeah.
1 million blocks cool. 1 million blocks cool.
A million blocks cool, but let's see if we can have 2 million block. Or perhaps...
What about 3 million block?
What about 3 million block? Dude, what is going on? Wait, let's see if we can... we can't. Well. GG.
No, keep the pin.
Actually, Loki, that's a point.
In turn for 2 turns. Keep the pin.
Okay, wait. That's unfortunate. But yeah, okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. I have now mastered Slay the Spire 2 to the point of getting nearly 4 million block in 1 turn. Thank you, Nave.
Yeah, all thanks to my coaching.
That's it.
That's why this happened. Right, so the idea on this fight's the exact same. You just want to exhaust all your cards. Like, you're not all that concerned about what the enemy's doing. You're just like, trying to play all your exhaust cards, get rid of everything.
Okay, so in this situation, I mean, is it just double tremble and just take one damage?
I would go ahead and use the Touch of Insanity on the skim. That is the plan, is to use Touch of Insanity on the skim. So
yeah, good shout, actually. We can just play it now, or would that be a mistake?
Yeah, go ahead. It's not going to kill you. Like, don't worry about it.
No.
This guy doesn't have a chance.
Tremble,
tremble, dominate, and a Flash of Steel. Does 42 damage.
Save? No.
Yeah, you don't want to play that because next turn you have Battle Trance already.
Burns are near concern. I don't think burns are going to be a problem here.
No, burns are not going to be. You're infinite. You can just kill the guy while it's intangible if you want. You can do whatever you want.
Literally. Okay, vulnerable does not matter. We just want to exhaust everything down. So is it just a case of going...
play Machine Learning to Battle Trance.
Machine Learning to Battle Trance, okay.
And then play Inferno into Bloodwall Prolong. It's going to be the line here. You can play the Flash of Steel if you want.
Okay, and that's it, right? I think that's over there. Oh,
yeah,
nearly.
This is it. Yeah. You can do Skim.
Skim first.
Into Flash, into Skim, into Flash, into Skim, into Flash, into Skim, into Flash, into Skim.
Oh my god, what the heck? Dude, what?
And you can play Prolong infinite times as well if you want. Like Game Block.
Holy. Okay, well, yeah, you know, like, why not? Yeah. I mean, that works, right?
This is basically what I do every run. That's how I went along.
This is your secret of becoming a world record holder, being the best player in the game. It's just, this is it.
Yeah, Flash of Steel, Skim, kill a guy, kill it.
Wow.
Kill it.
Wait, dude, I know that we shouldn't really consider this, but we could consider it in the intangible phase of esports.
You can play Sword Boomerang on the pin. Okay.
Oh, you know, first it was the rest mistake, and now this unoptimal.
Mistake. It's over. It's over. You can't win now.
I'm actually watching this pendant now. All right, and then Prolong.
You can't just prolong this turn and wait till next turn when it's not intangible to attack you.
Yeah,
or to attack it.
What do you mean? This is perfect content. Like, do you not?
You could also just kill it with the intangible.
Yeah. You. So how's the weather over there?
It's all right. It's all right. We're in the middle of Tornado Alley now, so it's not great. But Tornado Alley is actually moving over here, so there's gonna be more tornadoes every year where I live.
Oh really?
In the Midwest. So the weather's not been fantastic.
Mm. Oh wait, it's just, sorry, I've just been like, yeah, it's just this. Wow.
it's dead.
So,
This
when
is kind of why I said in the DMs, like I was like, I want to focus mostly on Act 1. Like this game, if you play properly, oftentimes like you just get really strong after Act 1, and like the problems kind of go away as long as you play Act 1 well.
Yeah.
And obviously this run was a high roll in a lot of ways, but the 600 gold played a lot. Playing the appropriate Act 1 lines to not die was a big deal because you can actually make it out of the act with all the value. And then eventually you just get this ridiculous deck once you see the cooking relic.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there has been so much that you have, so much wisdom actually that you've imparted here. Because I mean, it's taken you obviously you've spent a lot of time in the game to accrue like all of this knowledge, and honestly, like from the map choices in Act 1 on the overdocks into like your thoughts on like how you would approach it, like, and why you would approach it in certain ways has been really eye-opening, and it's been really, really helpful. So I genuinely do really appreciate you know, you taking time, even if it has gone into such a crazy like infinite like this.
It's just kind of bound to happen. There's a lot of crazy combos in this game that you can do. Keeping an eye out for them is important though. Like seeing the cooking relic and being like, oh, I can do this thing where I can like I don't even have to fight elites. I can just get strong by going to fires.
And that's important in itself as well, right? Is to be able to identify like when a position like that can come about.
Yeah. Also, Prism is OP.
That's
Prismatic Gem. What a relic.
But yeah, I mean this took about as long as I thought. Someone said to me in chat, they were like, oh, so what are you doing, 3 or 4 runs? And I was like, no, that's
I think we spent most of the time in the Act 1.
Yeah.
Like the Act 1 was just like a lot of yapping.
Yeah, I mean that's where the most important part is. So I mean it makes a lot of sense.
It's the most important part of every run by a lot. Like it's very, very important to play Act 1 correctly.
The way that you were talking as well about like I think is a really important thing to sort of note for people who are also like wanting to improve and get better, is to find solutions to problems, like especially with like the elites and such, like always being able to identify and like what you have and if you can take on these and how you can approach them. But I think the biggest advice that you've given, which I think is probably the most helpful for everybody, is to always check your draw pile.
Yeah, always look at your draw pile. That's the key to success. Very important.
Well, perfect. I don't know if there's anything more you want to like say or like impart on.
No, I hope the advice, especially in Act 1, like there was a lot of things I've been thinking about over the past, like we planned this around a week ago or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like thinking about how I wanted to approach the Act 1 specifically, because there's just so many ideas that matter in Act 1, like so much to like with the Skulking Colony and the eels and how everything plays into each other, and like taking the Mangle, taking certain cards to solve certain problems, like what your potions do to your drafting, like having those 2 potions making the 1 card, whatever the card was. I think it was 2 floors before that. It wasn't Mangle. It was like before the Elite. Yeah, making the Blood Wall better than the other card, the Breakthrough.
Breakthrough.
Like the fact that our potions
yes.
created the situation where Blood Wall was better than Breakthrough. That's like a very key thing that
Yeah.
people should be keeping in mind. Very instructive. Glad we got that situation, because I mean I feel like this early game was pretty instructive.
Yeah, and there was a lot of different like things that for me personally as well, which was really, really helpful to like discuss. In particular for me, it was literally 3 things that I wrote down on Notepad, which was I wanted to talk to you about Silver Crucible, Alchemize, and Spoils Map, and we got all 3 of these things in one run, and it's just perfect because
you can see how powerful the Spoils Map is. Like as soon as we hit that shop in Act 3, like the run just felt like it was so strong after that. I mean, it was kind of strong before that, but like as soon as the shop was hit, like
yeah, we got.
It was just like there's no stopping us really. Like we just had so much damage and that extra gold for the next act. We just have so much stuff to snowball with.
Did you
it is definitely debatable.
This early on, I know without the or was I remember your words were I think it's just a good option to have, like a good option to with our deck. But was this something that
Prolong
came
is
up?
a card that can like really pop off if you get like the incredibly powerful deck that can play it all the time. That just doesn't happen. Like that's not really what I'm concerned about. Like this run could have won in a million ways. You had like so many options and so many ways to win. The Prolong way was the best way for the deck to win as it was, but like with the machine learning value engine that we could have built if we got a worse boss, like say we take Psy there and then we just build like a value engine without Prolong.
Yeah,
that's gonna work totally fine.
Yeah.
But the Prolong can play it is a loop card. If you play it over and over again, like multiple times a turn and play it every turn, it does just win every run, like win every fight if you can do that. That is worth keeping in mind. It's just not like the key to like it's not the at the front of my mind when I'm buying the card.
No.
When we're buying the card here, it's just like it's good on draw. It's worth the gold, like barely. And if it pops off, then that's great. But it probably won't. It did end up popping off, but
Yeah.
definitely wasn't huge consideration in this spot.
Well,
Yeah, hopefully that was helpful. For you.
It really was, and I do want to just once again say that I really appreciate this. This has been really fun for me. I hope it hasn't been like too boring for you or anything, but like because it's been great.
No, I had a good time. That's good.
And yeah, thanks again for coming on.
I do think the run turned more into a co-op towards the end. Like we weren't really like it was less coaching than it was co-op. Like
yeah,
Act 1 was like
we were just co-oping
coaching
to the point of like you saw this and you were just like, right, Brad, just let me cook, and literally
we just got this. Yeah.
Like that is crazy.
But that's just kind of how this game is. Sometimes you see powerful things and the run's just like kind of spot. Like the most important thing is that your runs will get to this point more often than they are getting for you right now if you play Act 1 better. And Act 1 is the key to like you just gotta really lock in Act 1, make sure you get as much value and build the deck.
You say this, and again, I'm referencing this the run that just so happened yesterday. Was I locked it in? I was super focused. There was a few other really good players that were in the chat as well, sort of talking about this. And like we had this like bloodletting because the others were like Feel No Pain and like Second Wind, and I had Steady. So then I saw bloodletting bash, and I was like, okay, no problem. But we then saw this rage. And I don't know what happened here, but everything was upgraded because we got Whetstone plus Warpaint plus like four rest sites, and
this looks very powerful to me. Very, very powerful.
it was euphoric. Like we had this like the Blood Wall, and then we had Body Slam.
I do think on the floor 1 it is worth considering an underdogs to take Second Wind over the Bloodletting. Like the only thing I'd say about that. And it would have paid off pretty well because you get the steady enchantment, and the steady enchantment on Second One would have been incredible. Obviously, bloodletting with how this deck played out is incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you see like the pommel strikes and stuff, but I do think it's worth considering a Second Wind over it in that spot. Could definitely see that being better. But.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time because I know we have been here for a while, and you know I appreciate that, and yeah, just thanks once again. I hope that both chats found this entertaining and also maybe learnt something as well. Yeah, have a.
Yeah, I'll be excited to check out the video when it comes out, like whatever video you're gonna make.
Yeah, fantastic. I will actually probably reach out to you to do like just maybe one little thing, like a little like voice like thing, like an intro or something. Maybe if we need to redo the intro or something like that, like that would be super helpful. But yeah, I'll reach out to you.
Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right.
Cool.
Goodbye.
See you later.
Talk to you later.
Yeah. Bye. That was freaking good. Like, that was freaking good. Like, I had so much fun in that. Let me just put some chill music on. Just gonna grab some water, and then we'll have a chat about everything that went on in that run, and also I want to catch up with you guys because I saw a lot of people doing some things. So I really want to say thank you. Just want to grab some water, so back in like 1 second. Yeah, and think of some questions to ask as well, because then I might be able to put this into the video. So just need to get some water. there we go. What do we think? What did everyone think of that, guys? Did we enjoy it? Did we have fun? Were we entertained? What were your takeaways? Do you guys feel good about this? I look forward to like reading through all the chat that had been going on throughout the run. Obviously, as I'm sure you can understand, I was very much locked in with Nave there. It was really good. I think your streamers learned a lot. Good stuff. This was awesome. Was really good. I enjoyed it for sure. Now, how do you feel, Brad? I feel like I learned a lot. Like genuinely, I've learned, in particular, of how to approach different questions that come up in the run. I think is probably most the biggest thing that I've learned. So I felt really good about that. Who was that? That was NaveGreed. He is the world record holder, I think. He's like basically the #1 player in Slay the Spire 2 right now. Obviously Zeknar is sort of, I guess you would, like, most people would class him as like the best, but Nave is pretty much like, pretty much there. Like he's a very, very, very knowledgeable and very experienced player. So it was so freaking awesome to have him on. And if you did miss any of this today, by the way, there will be a video that I will be making on this whole thing. So you have that to look forward to, at the very least. What was your biggest takeaway, Brad? Identifying the solutions that hallway fights can give to problems from elites. I think that was one of the things that I hadn't really considered all too much, was like getting potions from combats to solve elites over question marks, and like how those two play with each other. I think that's probably one of the biggest things. I didn't consider like the potion rewards, for example, or like, okay, we need block, so it's better to go to cards rewards from combats in order to find those over question mark events, for example. It's just that that's just a thought that never popped into my mind. So that was really, really good. Hope you have a good stream. I sleep sound. Good night, Ryan. Thank you so much, Helios. Brad, you should do more collabs on Twitch. I mean, I've been doing quite a few collabs. So Reams, lol. That was really interesting. Looks like many of my card choices are fine, but how I play them isn't. Yeah, like there was things like, for example, always shrugging first, right? Always using the card draw first. I never considered that. Like obviously on different things I would, but like to spend an energy for card draw to see something that might, you know, it's like those things they didn't really. It's like I would always like pommel first, for example, but if I didn't need to block, why would I do shrug it off? And it's like, well, so you can get through more of the deck, for example. That was yeah, that's something else. That was very slow. My ADHD was just click. It's just my thing. Yeah. Well, for me, I went into that to learn and soak in like a sponge as much information and of his opinions and like his lines of logic and the way he approached it. That's why it was slow, and he seemed to enjoy it as well. Like because it gave him an opportunity to really express what his thoughts were on different. In different avenues and different parts. So I think it worked out really well for both of us. I think we both, or at least I hope he enjoyed doing that. That was really interesting. Sorry, I read that. So that was good for me. It was a lot of fun. I learned quite a bit. He said Claw probably wouldn't come up with the Ironclad. I missed most of the Act 1, but I was looking forward to catching up. Yeah, I'll be making a video. I hope everything went well. I was stuck in a meeting. Oh no, no, it's all good. I've always undervalued potions. I've always valued potions pretty well. I'm a hoarder though, so I hold the potions when maybe I should like. It was like the when he was saying about assessing which potion to use, right? It's like I would always have power potioned, but then he was like, well, maybe we skill potion and save the power for this. There were just so many things that were awesome. I look forward to listening to this bag. Dude, that was insane. Glad that you enjoyed it. Can watch it all. Oh, this was excellent content. I learned so much. Can you put the whole thing on YouTube, please? I want to show some friends. Yeah, it's all my live streams are on YouTube, so you can go to playlists on my channel, and you can just click Brad's live streams. They're all here. They get saved. They're just unlisted. But this one will be made into a video. Blocking on a turn where you're not taking damage is weird. Yeah, that's it was sort of counterproductive for me. But I understand why now. So just pop potions whenever they would be even moderately useful. I don't really have the patience to save most potions. Yeah, so that's one of the things, especially in today, that we went through, was really trying to understand the best lines. Unfortunately for me, Act 3 just became silly, right? It just became ridiculous. So I didn't manage to really get an awful lot from that act. But I already have so much information in my brain from learning that ends up not being necessary. Probably would be overfilling my brain anyway. Oh man, my brain is like, you know, you just like it's like a cram session before an exam. It's like where my brain is right now, because it's like I just learned so much, and I'm so it's all clicked. It's all clicked in my head as well. It's brilliant. So good. Yeah, so big shout out to NaveGreed though. Like I say, he does. He's pretty family friendly as well, actually. From what I've watched, he is family friendly. So make sure you go and give him some love if you enjoy that sort of content. He also do check out if you want to get better at the game. He has done tier lists on every character's cards. And I agree with them. Like they are very, very well thought out and well explained. So yeah, same with Ancient Rewards as well. He's done like pretty much everything. He explains what his thoughts are, and yeah, definitely a place where you can learn some stuff. Okay, let's put that nice to use. One more for the road. Absolutely not. My brain is fried, Reams. I think it got so silly because you have an excellent player being coached by one of the best, and so you guys really dug into the options. Yeah, that was so fun. But yeah, like I say, there will be a video that I'll be posting of this. In terms of the timeline for it, it might actually be sooner than I think, because I don't need to do too much scripting. I'm gonna obviously just edit it down. It'll probably end up being like a 2-hour run anyway. So it's gonna be like a 2-hour video on YouTube. I just can't believe we got like, what was it? 3,900,000 block. It's gonna make for some, that's gonna make for a crazy thumbnail. Your brains are also fried. Yeah, just watching a run of him playing can give a lot of insight. If you're interested in another character in general, watching people better than you can be insightful. It can, yeah. You obviously need to understand, like, so the better players in the game often play a little bit faster, and they are like, they will be processing a lot of their information and thoughts as on the lines that they already know and can see developed. So I would recommend that you have a, you know, a understanding of the character, a pretty good understanding before that, because otherwise you could be watching going, oh, what's this? But Act 1 is definitely where I would say to watch in particular. Watch their choices, because they will, most high-end players are going to be explaining their logic, because they're going to be feeling it out themselves in Act 1. And that is where you can definitely learn a lot. And that's probably why we were stuck it, like, where we stuck ourselves in Act 1 to talk most about all of the different lines and logic. With a massive block image, yeah, true. But yeah, whew, that was amazing. Like I say, go give him some love, and it's probably where I'm going to finish up today. Yeah. And if Neighbor's going into a run, then I will rate him. Just check on YouTube. Act 3 is a victory lap. Act 1 and 2 are the real game usually. You see, I would probably say Act 3 is where you really need to focus and make sure that you're playing the right cards and at the right times. Especially on the last boss. That's where I've been struggling, right? Is like the last bosses. That was where like my struggles were at times. But obviously, if you get a good Act 1, then that solves a lot of that too. What if I was to redeem a claw run now? The option's not there at the moment because I turned it off. Thanks for the oh, thanks to the beast. I appreciate you being here. I really like the chess metaphor. First couple of moves, cards affect the game a lot. Yeah, that's the way I think about it. So glad that sort of resonated with you. I need to know. Okay, Nave finished up there, so. Also, the alerts should now be back on. Let me just make sure that the audio. Could someone do me a favor? Could someone just do something that will cause an alert? Because I don't know if I just absolutely removed it. I just need to make sure it's okay for next stream. Like, I don't know what you could do. Let me just put back on the viewer rewards. Hold on. Power-ups. Okay, can someone see if there's something they can do just for the streamers to come in? Thank you.
Dabbiest Kue just redeemed Brad VA.
Thank you very much. What, is this the end? I was so excited for Ironclad. Yeah. No, I'm not. No, it wasn't donos. Excuse you.
Splash Cans just redeemed Flyby Bisquick.
But yeah. That was really, really good. That was really fun. Like I say, do go give him some love or something on YouTube and
Mocalicious 3 just redeemed switch to standing / sitting desk.
But if I was to redeem a claw run, it wouldn't happen. It would get refunded because I am done. I'm so tired. I've learned so much. I've learned so many cool things. So I need to like take a rest now. Where's my Yu-Gi-Oh boy sofa? Look. Okay, we're finishing the stream. Oh, you got refunded as well. There you go. I know you were kidding. I know. Okay, so Nave's off, so I'm not going to rate him. And I'll probably just finish up there. So thank you very much for all coming in and showing support today. Really, really do appreciate you guys. Have a lovely rest of your evenings or days or mornings, wherever you are in the world. And yeah, huge shout out again to Nave for not just like agreeing to hang out and do a collaboration, like, but for actually like, you know, putting some thought into it and of like how he was going to coach. This is his first time doing it as well, so like just big respect to him, and he helped me out a ton, and it was super fun for me. So yeah, just a big shout out to him. Yeah, bye bye. Stay hydrated. And I'll see you guys